Mission, I'm mission. Trying to get it right. Transition. Changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission. On a mission. Trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. I'm on a mission. On a mission, I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission. On a mission. On a mission.
So I don't have a problem with Ronnie Bo. I don't. I really don't. I don't really know what his angle is. However, I tried to get up on this panel and tried to warn him. But sometimes, people can be so stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. And I'm like trying to tell this nigga, like, do not trust this woman.
But in a minute, when you keep going and people start listening to you, yeah, you're going to see the difference. It's going to go up a level. Just like your vibrations go up on the spiritual level, their vibrations go up on the demon level. Every time you go up, they go up. The more power you get, the stronger they come for you.
Tell him, sis, hallelujah.
And like I said, it can be your own people. It can be somebody in your bedroom.
Oh,
That's how close it can be.
Now that just you, if you've been watching me, you know that just happened to me, and that's the reason why I'm. Yeah.
Hey, it happens to them all because see, their vibration is already low, so they weak. They're not strong like people like us.
Listen, sometimes Christians can be the most superstitious people in the world. Like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? You implanting fear within him, but then gonna say that when I get done, they're gonna say, well, you're bringing about fear and bringing about this and nah. But I'm like, bro, what was this? Well, just watch out. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
Us. So they fold. Look what happened. Look what happened to Jaguar when she was married to the boy Goomba. Look what happened when she was with her baby daddy, Sam's dad. They were able to get, allegedly, they were able to get paid off. They'll pay your own kids off. They'll pay your own mama. See, because people are weak and they hungry and thirsty, and that little bit of money looks like it's a lot of money, and it ain't nothing. It might be about $20 a day, but they gave you 10, 20, 30,000, and you looking at it, but then it don't really add up when you do the math.
Man, do you really think that someone's giving people $20 a day to do all that? Really? I mean, I don't understand why people are on this platform like, oh, it can be like $20 a day, and they're just so happy to get that $20 that they just gonna like they're gonna go against you. Is that like not fear mongering?
You're gonna be broke in a minute. You could have stayed with me and got millions, but you took kibbles and bits. But it's the big picture when people are thirsty and they don't have nothing and never seen nothing. They'll take anything because anything look like something. Look at the record deals they've been giving to people. They take.
He just eating it up. He just listening to this bullshit. This is fucking bullshit, bro. Like what? It could be like $20 a day. They gonna like listen to it and they gonna feed it to you for what reason? Why? But I'm like, man, fuck all that. Okay, I'm about to get to the nitty gritty. Here I go, right? Like a dumbass. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm like, sir, listen, all this other bullshit, fuck all that. I don't know what's going on, what y'all really talking about, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all are just feeding this guy and feeding into his own paranoia. And he mad at me because he thinks that I did something. Who gives a fuck what he think? Really, who is he? Honestly, who gives a fuck? I'm letting you know, like, bro, you are on the wrong side of history, and don't do it. Don't do it to yourself, sir. Don't do it to yourself. If you are on this side of history with R. Kelly, do not team up with Jaguar on her side of history of bullshit. For what? Why would you do that? Just go ahead and stay on your side of history with R. Kelly. Okay, listen, I was there. Whoop, whoop. I'm like the person that was in whatever the hell. I was in the room with him. Whatever the whole thing is. Don't team up with Jaguar because Jaguar is not to be trusted. And I'm trying to tell him this, but these fucking fundamental Christian people can be their own worst enemy at some time. They can be so. I don't know. Let's get into it. Let's listen to it.
The record deal, the 360 deal, and they ain't getting no money, but they thirsty. They in the hood. They struggling, and they see a better way at the time until they get into the deal. Then they start understanding it's the music business. Well, I do the music and it was fun, but now I'm in the music business, and the business part of it ain't so much fun. See, so people don't understand that. That's why I always tell people, you want to be famous. I want to be rich.
There you go.
You could be famous if you want to, but I want to be rich. I don't want to be famous. I don't want nobody to know who I am because that brings. Biggie told you, the more money you get, the more problems you get.
That's facts.
So yeah, I love y'all though. Y'all do y'all thing. I'm sorry I came in and I didn't mean to take. I just came.
No, we listening to you. We listening to you. Trust me.
Yeah, I just came in and really.
A lot of people that get on these like little podcasts get on here to hear people like fucking stroke their fucking ego, right? You doing the right thing. You right. You good. Blah blah. Like, sir, I'm not gonna do that. So I came up in this bitch like, no, that's bullshit. No. You know what I'm saying? Why would you get on any platform just to hear people like this sit here and agree with you 100% all the way through? I'm letting you know this bitch is toxic. She's a fucking weirdo. And why the fuck are you listening to her? And fuck her. Fuck this bitch.
Say hi to my brother Ronnie Bo because he been ducking, and he been ducking, and I was gonna catch him one way or the other.
It ain't been like that. I'm gonna call you as soon as I get up off here.
See, he don't know me. He don't know. He always talking about, I know the ones who love me. Well, I'm one of them ones because I'm going.
He not fixing to call her. That's another thing. Like she got charged up by that. I'm about to call you when I get up off here. Yeah, girl. Woo woo. He ain't fixing to call you, ma'am. Probably don't even know your number. If he do, man, all that like it's fake. It's bullshit.
I found you. Yeah, and Ratchet, yeah, you doing a good job, Ratchet, and Ronnie Bo, you doing a good job, and I want y'all to continue on your path because see, it's chosen ones out here, and God chooses ones that He know that's gonna work for him.
You see me right here, look like I'm ready to unleash the fucking beast. Okay, fuck this bitch. Fuck what you talking about. Fuck what you talking about. This is what's really going on. I don't give a fuck. Like, you see my face? Shouts out to that picture, goddammit, because I don't give a fuck about none of that.
He wouldn't have chosen you if you couldn't handle it. He wouldn't put all this on you if you couldn't do it. Because you see other people as not doing it. They have the same power to be doing something like that, and they don't do it. They choose to go to another direction. So that shows you what frequency and level they on.
For sure.
DJ, are you over, DJ? Can you hear me? Unmute your mic, DJ.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so I have a little bit of a opposing opinion.
Go ahead.
So, Ronnie Bo, you are allies with Jaguar. Yes or no? Correct? Are you guys allies?
I ain't allies is like when y'all about to go do something together. You know what I'm saying? Like they already trying to put me in a conspiracy with Jag. So where are you getting that, ma'am? You're not trying to make me say nothing.
That's his Can I intervene? Jaguar is his sister.
Absolutely.
And they not in no type of cahoots. They not in no type of conspiracy.
And I talked to him without anybody else speaking for him.
No,
yeah, but I wanted to clear that up.
No, she got to talk to you now.
Jaguar
You
is his sister.
shit like that. You can't talk to me now. So yeah, let her answer that for you.
Was there somewhere you were going with that, DJ, or DJ?
Can you hear me? I'm not really trying to.
No. Okay. So I mean, were you like going somewhere? Did you have like?
No, there is something. Okay, so Ratchet TV. Are you aware of what's been going on before even Ronnie Bo got out? What's been going on?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just tell us what's going on.
Yeah. Look, hold on.
Come on, let's just. I'm trying to understand where you're going with this.
All right, so.
And we're not going to do.
You don't know who I am, right? You don't. So these are. I went to the Lion's Den, the evil Jaguar Wright followers. And you know what? I did this because it just made me feel good just to get up in there and say some shit. And I can't wait for her to see that. You know, fuck that bitch. Okay, for real. Fuck her. Don't know who I am.
No,
right?
Before we get here, I don't want to do no police shit with him fighting the case. So.
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to let you know of what I've been through.
Okay, go ahead.
Jaguar,
go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Now I met Jaguar back in 1996. Okay.
Okay.
And my child's father is by 10 from Slum Village. Okay. Now I contacted Jaguar because I was trying to do a documentary for Slum Village, right? I also had people from the carbonation camp at my house.
Okay, I know who you are.
Yeah, you do know who I am.
I
exactly.
do. I know now that you said all that because I follow.
Yeah. So you know who I am. So, so the whole time that you know, I had those people at my house, I was also letting Jaguar come to my house, make music, all this other stuff, right? Some woman named Regina that said that she was Aaliyah's daughter. She told me that I should get my friend to go down there and rescue her because the mafia, was trying to get Legina, this girl named Legina, and trying to kill her. I actually, this is how I feel, is that even if this Ronnie Bo person does not agree with everything I said, I hope that he's listening. I don't know what his mindset is. I don't know whether he is so into Jag that he is sucking her pussy, whatever. I don't know. But what I will say is I'm really trying to show him what's really going on. And I hope that it don't matter what all these like fucking people have to say, that he actually does thinks about this, right? So that's why I even went up on this thing, because I knew I was going against opposition. So let's go. And I got my friend that was a really good friend of mine to so-called rescue her. She then got on like social media and used other social media artists to pretend like there was this whole thing going on, right? That she was in danger and all this other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we got her down to Dallas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now the whole objective of this was to embarrass her, because she knew that this wasn't really Aaliyah's daughter. The whole objective was to embarrass her, to try to allow her to tell her story, but then also like let people know that she was lying, right? So that was the whole story, right? Mm-hmm. Now the girl eventually kind of figured out that this is not really what she thought it was. She came to me,
and she came to stay with you.
She stayed with me, right?
Mm-hmm. I remember.
I've always been the person that always helped people out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now
Leak stayed with you.
Yeah, she stayed with her after she left Jag's house,
right? Along with the Nature Boy people, all that stuff, right? So not even with Jaguar, right? Legina was at her house, right? And you know the whole thing where she just runs to the police station and starts wilding out, and this person and that person, and just tripping out. Guess what? Now all that shit started because Solar, who she met at my house,
that's the one she was with when she put the ashes all over her face.
Exactly, right? Mm-hmm. She met him at my house. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's so crazy. The whole thing is so insane, right? She goes to this barbershop and records herself and then turns the camera on and throws her own son's ashes onto a barbershop. Okay. So I'm trying to understand, right? So if you really think about this, the whole thing, everything that she have done is to get attention. You understand?
So let me ask you a question. So are you trying to say, are you trying to say, because in all what you said, are you trying to say that Jaguar is allegedly not telling the truth, and she makes up stories to make.
Hello? Hello? And everybody's over here listening to it, believing in it, backing up their own thing with it. Come on now. Exactly. Let's go.
To get on the internet
No,
and be
it's
popular.
deep. It's deeper than that. It's like that. She actually like makes up stuff and then and knows what she's doing to weave things together, and then she will go out, okay, and then do stuff. Hey, what's up, Melanie? You know what? I'm not. This ain't gonna be long. I'm gonna just go ahead and address the time when I was on this stupid ass panel because they're so fucking stupid. It's I'm like, really? Are y'all really that? Whatever it out. Come on.
Okay.
Knowing what she's doing. Okay.
Matt,
You understand how crazy that is?
Hold on, Ronnie's talking to you. Go ahead, Ronnie.
hold on. Let me
Yes,
just.
Ronnie.
I just got two questions. One, is you the person who takes me before about Jack?
I've never texted you, sir. I'm just now running into you, sir.
Okay. Another question is, what's your purpose of telling me this?
My purpose is you have to know when you're dealing with a person that is psychotic, right? A person that has what she has is a dissociative identity disorder, right?
Okay.
Okay, allegedly.
I'm psychotic too, man. So what is
Okay, okay.
And I am too.
So you're psychotic. This
Yes.
person's psychotic. Everybody's psychotic, right?
You is too.
And we all, man, really? I'm psychotic too. Everybody on the panel psychotic. What the fuck? Are we in what is going on? Bro, like I'm like, do you know that she has dissociative disorder? Well, I'm psychotic. I'm like, what? This is normal? Like what? Everybody on the whole panel psychotic with dissociative identity disorder. Like, what is going on, DID? Can we all know when something is going on and it's not exactly what we think it is, right? So we think that, okay, all this stuff that we're all saying, whatever, is the truth or not. Like, can we all like understand that sometimes that we could be fooled by what we think the truth is, right? We could all be up here like having like these lives about what we think the truth is. But when you have a person that's like actually have gone out, went to a police station, told a person, hey, post my bond, knowing that the Jaguar is not just a person that is just psychotic. She's very calculating. She told Legina,
Right. So am I.
post my bond.
Hold on, man. Hold on, DJ.
What she was doing.
Hold on, DJ. 1 second. DJ, 1 second. DJ, 1 second. DJ, 1 second.
We have to be calculated with what's going on with us because they calculated this chess. We playing chess against them, and that's why I wrote the book Challenging the Illuminati. You see the chessboard on the cover. We have to be calculated. And another thing.
So you think it's
Hold
no?
on, DJ.
Let's go to the Bible and Mark 3:21. Right.
What?
You know, when they heard about what Jesus was doing and they captured him, they said he's out of his mind. So they called Jesus.
What? The fuck does Jesus got to do with this? Why is Jesus being thrown in the middle of this? Jesus ain't got nothing to do with this bullshit with Jay-Z and Beyonce and but they just gonna just toss Jesus into the middle. Am I just tripping? Let's go.
It's crazy, not his mind too. And they gonna call me crazy. They gonna call Jack crazy. So what is your point, man?
The point is that you might think that all this stuff is normal, but it's not.
It's not.
You're bringing up Jesus Christ and all this other stuff.
But can I say something to
What
you?
does Jesus have to do with going to the police station, lying, and
But
saying
DJ,
all this
DJ,
other stuff, creating a drama?
can I please say something to you?
No. Hold on, because
Can you identify that everybody's reality is different? Like what I just told you guys this. I just said this a little while ago.
everybody reality.
Jaguar was a famous singer
different?
in the public eye. You had a
Bro, everybody can you identify that everybody's reality is different? On what planet? Like, bro, no, what? No, I cannot identify with that. Everybody, if we all are looking at something, you know, I would say this is that when you look at something, you might see something, I might see something, but at the end of the day, if a fucking bomb crashes onto the earth and makes a fucking mushroom and we all get like a nuke, whatever, it is the same. There is no separation of reality. What do you mean that reality is different? Like, do you see how they're so they want to so she found her dissociative her family. This is the dissociative family. Can we all know when something is going on and it's not exactly what we think it is, right? So we think that okay, all this stuff that we're all saying or whatever is the truth or not. Like, can we all like understand that sometimes that we could be fooled by what we think the truth is, right? We could all be up here like having like these lives about what we think the truth is. But when you have a person that's like actually have gone out, went to a police station, told a person, hey, post my bond, knowing that the Jaguar is not just a person that is just psychotic. She's very calculating. She told Legina,
So am I.
post my bond.
Hold on, man. Hold on,
Wait,
DJ.
What she was doing.
Hold on, DJ. DJ, 1 second. DJ, 1 second. DJ, 1 second. DJ, 1 second.
We have to be.
She told Legina, post my bond, bro. Do I need to like bring out the video? Because I listen, I don't listen. The video before I did this one, I showed. Well, no, not this one, because the one the before I did this one, I did the one about the terrorists. The one app before that one, I showed that she sure enough told Legina, post my bond, bro. I even got on the Not channel and said, listen, she showed post my bond, right? So she knew she was going to the fucking police department to act a fool, right? And so told Legina, post my bond. So now I'm over here, but listen, I'm the bad guy, right? Post my bond, right? And then now they're gonna like
calculated with what's going on with us because they calculated this chess. We playing chess against them, and that's why I wrote the book challenge in the Illuminati. You see the chessboard on the cover. We have to be calculated. And another thing.
So you think it's
Hold
normal?
on, DJ. Hold on, DJ.
Let's go to the Bible and Mark 3:21. Right? You know when they heard about what Jesus was doing and they captured him, they said he's out of his mind. So they called Jesus crazy, not his mind too, and they gonna call me crazy. They gonna call Jack crazy. So what is your point, man?
The point is that you might think that all this stuff is normal, but it's not.
It's not.
You're bringing up Jesus Christ and all this other stuff.
But can I say something to
What
you?
does Jesus have to
DJ?
do with going to the police station lying? And can I say something? Who is this person over here? No name. Can I say something? I said you're bringing up Jesus Christ, but that does not have nothing to do with Jaguar Wright. But this, can I say something? Okay,
But DJ, can I please say something to you?
No. Hold on, because
can you identify that everybody's reality is different? Like what I just told you guys this. I just said this a little while ago. Jaguar was a famous singer in the public eye. You had a husband or boyfriend that was a rapper. Okay, so because you was this is no disrespect. I'm not saying this with disrespect. You was a girlfriend of a rapper. Jag was a singer. So do you believe that her reality could be different from yours? Because see, that's the reason.
That's not the conversation here.
But it's the threshold though.
DJ, hold on. Let me try. Hold on.
She thought she ate with, oh, you was a girlfriend of the rapper. So what? Girlfriend, baby mom, wife, whatever. Okay, I don't care about that. Bottom line is that, yeah, backup singer, bro. Jaguar was a backup singer. Thank you. Jasmine Price, thank you. No, we are not going to give everyone a diagnosis. What the fuck is going on here? So everyone has schizophrenia. Are we really going through this? Really? And this woman right here is like trying to label everyone with schizophrenia. Like, well, so your reality is different from my reality, and so therefore it's all good. No.
Hold on. Okay, let me try to reason with it. Let me be the mediator. Are you? This is what I think. I could be wrong. So you correct me if I'm wrong, DJ. Are you kind of giving our friend Ronnie a warning, and you think he's not safe for rocking with Jag?
Hold on, Roger TV.
100%. I think that he is not really seeing it for what it is.
Roger TV.
I think that,
go ahead, Ronnie.
Okay, go ahead, Ronnie.
I just want to know: is this the lady who got Jaguar Wright locked?
Are you telling Ronnie, whoever the fuck this guy is, that he's not safe? 100%. if you are lying, relying on Jaguar information, you are conversating with her, whatever, bro. You are on the wrong side of history, sir. Wrong side of history. Because and then and watch how these people, because they're fixing to kick me off pretty soon. We don't see how they do. But let's go ahead.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
why are you talking to
Okay,
me?
so do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why?
No, I don't want to know why. I don't.
It don't matter why. Listen, let me tell you something. You have no idea.
People who do
First
stuff
of
like
all,
Wait, you got Jaguar Wright locked up?
First of all, let me tell you what happened. Okay. So what happened is
people who- I
that
don't
she
give a
had
fuck.
a bond. My name
I
was
don't
on her
care what
bond. You're talking over me, sir.
because I don't care what happened.
I'm gonna let you know what happened. First of all, because you don't care, right? You don't even know
No, I
what
don't.
happened.
People done got me locked up. I don't mess with people who
Right.
get locked
People
up.
got me locked up too.
You
Yeah,
not
people done got
being.
me locked up too.
You need to be
So I ain't
realistic. Listen,
gonna lie, it didn't happen to me before too. I'm like,
people got me locked up, so therefore I don't understand why you would do that. Okay, fine. Listen, you need to hear the whole story.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it.
yeah,
First of all,
please
right?
let this be worth it, because
All right. So the story is that she got upset. Okay, so she came to my house with her mother, Legina, and her son. She told me, "Listen, I'm going to get my husband back." Right? She left her children, her kids, her mother at my house. Right? I took her mother because her mother had diabetes and she hadn't had medication for Lord knows when. She was tired. I took her mom back because her mom said, "Listen, I want to go back home." I took her back to the house. After that, right? Legina says, "I want to come stay with you." She told me she's going to see my husband. I'm going to get my husband back. I tried to call her, telling her mom does not want to stay at my house. Your mom wants to go back home. She didn't answer the phone, right? Now her mom has diabetes. Once again, have not had her medication in Lord knows how long. I gave her my medication. Then after that, right, I took her to the house, right? After that, like she finally answered the phone and she was upset because of the fact that Legina told her that she was not coming back to her house with her. So it was not about nothing else but the fact that Legina said Legina,
So
so-called
that's why you
Aaliyah,
call the police on Dad?
stop. Let me finish. Legina, so-called Aaliyah's child's father, the child of R. Kelly and Aaliyah, this person that pretended to be their child's father decided that she was not going to go back to her house, right? So okay, so she got pissed off at me. She was like, you know what? Game played, right? And I'm like, well, all she did was tell me that she didn't want to come back to the house with you. Why are you so upset, right? So let me tell you what happened after that. I said, okay.
Make a long story short.
Make a long story short, she got pissed off with me. She got online and told the world that I was there with my child's father and I saw my child's father die and I was sitting up there watching him die.
You need to stop. You need to stop. You need to stop because you need to stop. You need to stop because what you're doing right now,
Is
your
this my girl
vibration.
talking? Is this my little English girl talking?
Yes,
Hey,
she
girl.
needs to stop. You need to stop. And I'm saying this, and I'm going to rebuke.
You need to stop what you're saying. You are messing up our ideal of Jaguar Wright. This is crazy. Like, bro, these new people that are coming up in the Jaguar Wright belief sector are insane. Oh, yeah. I'm playing a video of something I just like encountered. I'm like, bro, like you need to stop. Man, yes, it's the new minions. Man, and they do not want to hear logic. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to tell you what happened. No. That's Ratchet TV. I don't know. I don't know who this guy is. He's new. I don't know. I never heard of this guy before. So let's go.
You because what you've
In the
come here
name
to
of
do
Jesus.
is to cause dissension and deflect from what it is that Ratchet TV has done today to create light for truth to be spoken. And you're coming here with your story, and some of us are not about your story. We
Yeah,
are here to come together
It's
in
egotistic.
truth and to expose the light. So I'm going to
use the
rebuke
restroom.
you in love
So,
and peace and
Miss
ask
Akia,
that
Miss
Ratchet
Akia,
TV,
Miss
ask that
Akia,
Ratchet TV
Miss Akia.
allow for the peace of this room to
Akia.
manifest itself. And I'm going to mute up.
All right, so, ma'am, I don't know what your experience was with Jaguar. Hold on, I think you got some feedback. No name. Mute your mic for 1 second.
Hold on, I had to go to the door. Go ahead. You mind? She
Hold on,
actually literally.
hold on. I don't know what I mean. I'm not sure what you like. What your beef is with her. I'm not sure.
My beef is he told me my child's father, by 10, who died of a cocaine overdose. He was a part of a slum village that was a part of OK Player, right? I contacted her to help me do the biography for my child's father, right?
So if she would have did this biography, y'all would be cool today.
Listen, if she
No. Answer that question. If she would have,
not only just
ma'am, I'm asking.
biography,
Wait. If she would have did the biography, would y'all be okay today? Yes, yes, that's the answer, right? Right?
It was done about the biography, like, bro.
If she answered,
man. So what? Why is that like a? Did he think he like ate with that? Like, if she would have did the biography, would y'all be cool today? We would have. We wouldn't have been like arguing about all the other stuff, the bullshit. Yeah. So what? She didn't do it though. She got solar and went to the barber shop. She did all this other bullshit. So what the fuck are you talking about, sir? I don't know where these people come from. If she would have never said that I killed my child's father, she told me she listen. I told her how my child's father died. She went online and said that I was there and I witnessed my child's father die. She said I killed my child's father. If she would have never did that, that's the reason why. She went online.
My condolences about your child. What do you want us to do?
You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You just said your son has passed on, and I said my condolences, but I'm trying
not
to figure out what
son,
you want
my
us to
child's
do.
Father, ma'am.
Your child's father, your loved one. No disrespect, whoever passed on.
You're new to this.
Okay, so it sounds like if Jaguar Wright would have done right by you, everything would be okay.
100%. I loved. Listen, I loved her when I like. Listen,
but what does any of this have to do with Ronnie Bo? What does any of this have to do? Ma'am, what does any of this have to do with Ronnie? This ain't his problem.
He's believing in this woman that's a fucking liar, bro.
Why should he believe? Wait.
Do y'all see this? This is crazy. It's crazy work. Like, what in the world? These people are insane. These new, I don't know what like, god dang, I don't know, bro. Oh my god. These new like people. I've never experienced this in my life. I'm like, really? Y'all don't understand? Y'all don't see the connections of everything? Like, really? Maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm like in my 40s and I just don't.
Guys, can I talk to her? Wait 1 second. Don't you know that this man is under attack right now?
I don't.
Okay, wait. You didn't give a fuck to know. This is his interview. You didn't even. You didn't give a damn to say, "Hey, look, brother, I'm praying for you." He was talking to you about Jesus in the Bible, and you said, "Who cares about the Bible right now?"
He was talking to me about Jesus in the Bible. I'm like, sir, I'm trying to like keep my composure and not go in. Let's go.
Demon. This is what you said to the man when he was up here. He gave you a scripture in the Bible. You disregarded the scripture and said it's not even about that. When what you're talking about has nothing to do with him. This ain't about him. Nothing you're saying.
I don't necessarily believe in the Bible, so maybe
that's your problem. You need Jesus in your life.
Okay.
So maybe you should get deep in your Bible and pray to God, and maybe you can find some forgiveness in your heart for whatever the fuck you and Jaguar Wright went through. But this man is going through a lot of shit, just like I'm going through a lot of shit, just like she's going through a lot of shit. And maybe you would understand that a lot of spirits are attacking us right now. Maybe if you jumped into your Bible and got into that word, you would have a peace of mind right now. We're sorry.
So you're jumped into the Bible, but the spirits are attacking you? You so into your Bible, but the spirits are attacking you. Like, what? If you that like deep in the Bible, the spirit should not be attacking you, sir. If you really are into the Bible, if you really believe in what you believe in, the spirit should not be attacking you, sir. You or him. He up there looking like defeated. I don't know what the hell's going on up here. Why is he looking like this? That's crazy. Why is he looking like this? Please protect me from her. She's just messing up. The attention is not on me no more. It's about Jaguar, and it really need to be on me.
For your loss, ma'am. But this shit ain't got nothing to do with us. So I'm gonna grab you the nearest backpack. Get the fuck off my channel.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Well done.
I'm sorry, Ronnie. I apologize, brother.
Bro, she literally,
I thought she was gonna make a point about something.
I was in perfect.
Man, they thought they ate, but let's see what they're gonna say after this. Let's see.
Perfect health before she got on. This lady gave me the worst migraine I ever had in my life, bro.
It
Get
just
you some
seems like
aesthetic,
she's
brother.
trying
The
to
worst
impose her will on the
migraine.
whole panel.
You'll be
And
all right. That old heifer gone now.
No, it was. I really thought that she was like going somewhere with what she was saying. So I didn't understand. Like, okay, you got Jaguar Wright locked up. Okay, what the?
Going somewhere. I was trying to save this nigga. Y'all so busy coddling this nigga, and he up there on Jaguar's side, but y'all don't even see how he setting himself up. Let's
The
go.
fuck are you doing up here talking to me right now? I mean, I don't got nothing to do with that. You any police shit, anybody going to jail? I don't want nothing to do with that unless I'm covering the case. But I don't want nothing to do with
She
that.
came up
Yeah,
here
Ratchet,
because she's
Ratchet.
trying
Sorry,
to
sorry.
change our narrative about Jag to negative, to share her same viewpoint about Jag, and that's not going to happen because her negative experience with Jag does not have anything to do with the base and the foundation and the friendship
Right.
and the love that Ronnie has built with her. That has nothing to do with him and what he's going through. And
Can
he
I-
needs all the support he can get.
Listen
And
to
if
this.
that's his sister and that's what he deals
Man, these people are crazy, bro. They are insane. Like, listen, Jen, I love when I shouts out to Jasmine Price. I love when I watch your real life interview when you were talking about the Jag Terrier and had you paranoid about Clive and Jay-Z chasing you all over car noises you were making took me out. Right, bro? Like, that's what she had me thinking. Had me really thinking that people were like coming after her. Man, bro, how was he talking about religion? Did they know Jack Abond was smoking ashes with blood? Exactly. So, I'm the bad guy, and I'm like over here trying to save this guy. Like, bro, do not follow this Jaguar. She is the wrong. And these guys are like, yeah, no. Hold on, let me like get the let me. I'm gonna slow it down a little bit because I had it like on fast. Let's listen to this. Let's listen.
with.
But look,
She
let me say this.
disrespectful for her to come up here and
Do
do
y'all know I got locked up on a live? I told Ronnie this earlier, and people in my chat know this. I got locked up on a live due to a bunch of YouTube shit. Let's just say due to a bunch of YouTube shit. Anyway, long story short, I get out the next morning. I check my voicemail. You know who the first person that called me was? Jaguar Wright. I hadn't spoke to Jaguar since my birthday on December 8th. But Jaguar Wright, this happened in April 2nd, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So from December to April, Jaguar just been watching in the background. She ain't said a damn word to me. But I do know when shit got real for me, the very first message that I get when I check my voicemail that morning, and I told y'all this, Jaguar Wright was like, look, Ratchet, they're doing the same thing to me. I want to talk to you. I didn't hit her back. Just like Ronnie said, I was going through a lot of shit. At that time, I didn't even hit her back. I didn't trust shit. I didn't want to talk to no motherfucking body. I just heard the message, but I do remember. And I will say, yeah, straight up, you can say whatever you want about the lady, but when shit got real for me, and the only thing I could do was not know what the fuck was going on and just look around. Jaguar Wright was the first person in the room.
Exactly,
And
bro.
she told me, like, Ratchet, please reach out to me. She was definitely telling me, reach out to me, Ratchet. I want to talk to you. Same thing's happening to me. They're after you, Ratchet. They're about to target you. This is all about interviewing me. I never hit her back.
Ratchet, first of all, I'd like to just apologize if I came in and voiced what I had to say because I have to.
Man, let me tell you something about these European sounding from some other country motherfuckers. Like, bro, like, you shut the fuck up. You don't know nothing. I just want to give my opinion about what's been going on. Go on to Messy Madaz and let her tell you how toxic this Jag bitch is. Stop going on the American channel because you don't know what the fuck you're talking. Messy Madaz, go on ahead and deal with your English brothers and sisters. Because all that, like, I just wanted to find out why, because it's just something was wrong with the situation, and that's why I interrupted it. That's why I said stop it.
Work in the spirit, and I had to move to rebuke what was happening in the room because there are many viewers in the room who are spiritually woke and are here to defend those who I think it's No Name had opened the portal when she started to speak about those who step forward in the light will become attacked. And as soon as she said that, this woman came up with an ulterior motive and agenda to derail exactly the purpose of why you have opened up your platform today. So I apologize for speaking over anybody, but when my spirit says move, I'm going to move, because
Better.
the living God that I serve in the name of Yeshua
And guess
has not given me a spirit of fear. But what this woman tried to do was to derail our frequencies. And I would like to just hand back to No.
man, bro, what? I actually was trying to say this, bro, but it's okay. Genesis, my little brother, watched Jagging TikTok. I didn't know until I told me about her, and I showed her video of putting ashes of herself and the airport meltdown. Now he sees her as crazy. Hello, these people are over here like people don't know Jag on other platforms, so they see her nutty videos. Like, bro, this woman is over here like, hey, I just didn't know what's going on and how, and I had to call the demon out because I had to let people know that the demon was in the place of Jaguar. She's the evil one. She's doing the evil work of the devil.
Name, so that we just keep our vibrations high instead of getting into ghetto drama and gossip.
And the
Right
ghetto
on.
drama and gossip.
Well, salute to you. I appreciate you. But what I do want to say is, I could even before we was rudely interrupted by that, and I'm glad that happened, so y'all can see, like, okay, like this is spiritual. You do see someone who is not a believer just walked right up here and just tried to do the devil's work, and that's exactly what I want to happen.
Someone who is not a believer came into their thing and did the devil's work. Man, let me tell you some of the devil, right? Sometimes the devil can be sitting up there agreeing with your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's really sad that you really believe that the devil could be trying to sit up there and save you at the same time that you guys are. You don't think it's the devil's work to be sitting up here trying to disillusion this guy and say everything's okay? Keep dealing with Jaguar. She's cool. She's not the devil. She doesn't have dissociative identity disorder. She's not schizophrenic. She's fine. Keep dealing with her. Don't listen to Genesis. She is weird. She doesn't even believe in Jesus Christ. So just don't believe in her. Because she doesn't believe in what we believe in. So therefore, she is trying to steer you away from the Lord. She's trying to steer you from, it's the devil, it's not Jesus. Jaguar believes in Jesus, so therefore she should be followed. Honey, I tell you, don't follow nobody. Like, check your sources. Whatever the hell's going on, go ahead and do some research, sir. Sir, do not believe everything you hear. All I was trying to do was let him know, like, bro, it's a whole history going on here. It's more than what you see. I feel sorry for him. I feel fucking sorry, man. You want to like have people believe. You want to surround yourself with people that are going to feed you bullshit just to make you feel good, sir. Man, good luck for you. I don't believe in like someone telling me what I want to hear. Let me know if it's a goddamn crater, a fucking UFO about to crash into this bitch. Let me know. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? These are demons, like, bro, like for real. Ratchet is a demon himself, man. I've never like encountered this guy's platform. I don't know, you know. A lot of people like this that have these platforms be really into some wild shit though. You'll be like, oh yeah, yeah. what you see it. And then you find out that he's like a fucking child molester. You know what I'm saying? The devil blocked Jack. He don't want her. He said she could stay in the waiting room, aka the purgatory for eternity. For real, bro. Like I'm over here, like I can't believe these people are so like, and they're just, and he's just feeding this poor guy. I don't know who this person is with his nut phone number on here with his full phone. I don't know. I feel sorry for him, Ronnie.
So we can all know this is real, bro. What we're going through is real. And I'm telling people, like, I'm looking at the man and I can feel energy. And I can see something's trolling him. I don't know what.
That's why I came up here. I could feel it too, Reggie. And what
I just want him to know, like, fuck what the devil is talking about.
So I'm the devil,
and I think
I hope that what I said to him made him think. Okay, made him somewhere in his mind just processing everything he'd been thinking that he knew was true. Because everybody around him is like, no, like, no, bro, listen to me. I would never tell you wrong, bro. I don't even know who the fuck you are, sir. But for me to get up there and risk myself to like get cussed out, whatever, have this bitch probably come up on there and, well, let me tell you something, and then have all her little minions come up there. Like, for me to actually like put myself up there to allow this, whoever this guy is, to throw me off the channel and then everybody cuss me out, that means I'm actually looking out for you. Because really, didn't have to do that. Didn't have to like tell you shit. I didn't have to say nothing and just let you just look like a fucking fool in front of everybody. Like,
I think I do, and then maybe not, but I feel something here. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't want you to feel like you're alone in it, bro, because you're not. You know what I'm saying? You got a team right here and Ratchet Gang who's going to be behind you 100%. And ain't nobody over here going to switch up on you. You got a whole world out there who needs to hear your story. And I don't want you to stop that story no matter what. I don't even fuck being contacted by these people, bro. You have a message and that message is beautiful. And I think that your message should continue to get heard. It's just my opinion. You do whatever you want. You're a grown man. But I'm just saying,
Jaguar is a real one. God bless and love the V fam. It's just so sad. It's like people have no idea. Jokes on the side. These folks don't know you know her for real. This is not an internet acquaintance. That you understand what I'm saying? I really went through some shit with this bitch, and I tried to let them know the details, but they're so they're. I feel sorry for him. I tried to tell his ass, you know what? If he's so wrapped up into this, whatever the fuck it is, okay, well, whatever.
I pray that you continue this, man. And I pray that your journey is beautiful, dog, and God will bless you in the end. Just don't let the devil win. No matter what you're feeling, bro, just don't let him win. You might go through financial struggles from not selling drugs, but trust me, man, God will take you to hell just to get you to heaven, dog, and he'll take you to being broke. I've been homeless. I've been to where I didn't even know how to get a penny out the goddamn couch. I'm digging for change in the couch, and now I don't even know what to do with the money I got. You get what I'm saying? So God can bless you, dog. It's just all about you change your life and to continue to go down the righteous path. Just don't let them win. That's just my message to you. But let's continue. We got more people up here. Who is this? Someone named No Name Number 2 is coming up here. Who the hell is this? No Name Number 2.
Hey, what's good? Sorry, my bad. I had to put.
So I pray that you don't have to like deal drugs, do this, do that to make money. So I guess he was up here before here and like probably talking about how his life was a certain way or whatever. I don't know. I just know that I was like up here trying to explain to him, don't listen to Jaguar. It didn't matter what the hell the story was. I was like, bro, don't listen. Whatever your story is, whatever you went through, Jaguar is not the person you should be listening to. Period. And this bitch, she can come up here right now, and I'll put the goddamn thing in the chat, and I'll talk to her about that. because you're a liar. You're a liar.
No name number 2. I didn't even know there was a no name here. My bad. I just usually do that. But I think the last time I've been up here was like during the eclipse thing. So I usually watch your channel. It's just I've never been like up here since just recently now. So thank you very much. But like I just wanted to tell you guys, first of all, I'm sorry for what's happening to you. You know, like this world is getting really woke in spirituality. So we know that like in John 15, like 18 to 25, it says, if the world hated you, know that they hated me first. You know, whenever somebody is always going to go against the devil, know that it.
Man, listen. Why is it that people want to bring the scriptures into it and all this other stuff into it? And really what it really boils down to is people are manipulating other people. You can like say everything about John 15 and Leviticus and whatever. Exactly. These people are nuts. Because all that shit ain't got nothing to do with fucking nothing. No offense. Listen, I don't practice Christianity, but I respect it. You know what I'm saying? If a person give me a scripture and it makes sense, okay, you know what? That makes sense to that moment. You know what you said? Okay, that's some real shit. You know, whoop, and then I'm going through this. That scripture, say something. Yes, okay. Same thing with the Sora. Same thing with the anything that if it deals with what I'm going through, I'm not gonna sit up here and like deny that. But in this situation, this was not about the scriptures. This was about like a person that's a really vile person that is out here doing vile stuff, bro.
Off of the back of what the sister said around your test. You see, the number 3 represents witness, and you're going to go through 3 T's. You're going to go through your trial. You're going to go through your tribulation, and then you're going to give testimony, because the testimony is what brings the word of God alive. So when you give your testimony,
But put the R in there for revelation.
Yes, and the revelation, but I'm focusing on the 3 T's, sis. So when you give your testimony, you bring alive the word of God in your life so that others know that the word of God goes out never to return back empty or void. So whatever you're going through, remember your 3 T's, your test.
So she had the 3 T's, right? But she's the same person that when I came over here telling my little story about what I was going through, she ended up stopping my story. Hold on.
People done got me locked up. I don't mess with people who
right. That's
people got me locked up too.
You're not
got
being.
me locked up too.
You need to be
So
realistic. Listen,
I ain't gonna lie, it didn't happen to me before too. I'm like,
listen, you need to hear the whole story.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Yeah,
First of all,
please
right?
let this be worth it, because.
All right. So the story is that she got upset. Okay, so she came to my house with her mother, Legina, and her son. She told me, listen, I'm going to get my husband back, right? She left her children, her kids, her mother at my house, right?
Mm-hmm.
I took her mother because her mother had diabetes and she hadn't had medication for Lord knows when. She was tired. I took her mom back because her mom said, listen, I want to go back home. I took her back to the house. After that, right? Legina says, I want to come stay with you. She told me she's going to see my husband. I'm going to get my husband back. I tried to call her, telling her mom does not want to stay at my house. Your mom wants to go back home. She didn't answer the phone, right? Now her mom has diabetes. Once again, have not had her medication in Lord knows how long. I gave her my medication. Then after that, right, I took her to the house, right? After that, like she finally answered the phone, and she was upset because of the fact that Legina told her that she was not coming back to her house with her. So it was not about nothing else but the fact that Legina said, so-called Aaliyah, hold on, stop. Let me finish. Legina, so-called Aaliyah's child's father, the child of R. Kelly and Aaliyah, this person that pretended to be their child's father decided that she was not going to go back to her house, right? So, okay, so she got pissed off at me. She was like, you know what? Game played, right? And I'm like, well, I all she did was tell me that she literally said, like, game on, right? Oh, okay. you know what, game on. She called me on the phone and said, you know what, game on. I'm like, what? I was just trying to help her, Legina, out. She told me she didn't want to like stay there and whatever. No, game on. Now game is on, right? That's what she told me. Oh, okay. You need to watch out for her, but she ain't gonna do this, she ain't gonna do that. Game on. She didn't want to come back to the house with you. Why are you so upset, right? So let me tell you what happened after that. I said, okay.
Make a long story short.
Make a long story short, she got pissed off with me. She got online and told the world that I like was there with my child's father, and I saw my child's father die, and I was sitting up there watching him die.
You need to stop. You need to stop. You need.
See that? How she interrupted that? Right? She went online and said that I was there, and she said that I watched my child take the final hit that killed him and watched him die with my own 2 eyes. Now, I actually, when I met her, she had no idea how Batin died. I told her how he died, and she turned that into the story that she went online and told this lame ass story about how I watched him pass away and that he whatever. Now I don't know who this A person is. No, be quiet. You need to stop it, ma'am. How disrespectful is that? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. Sometimes, like, people could be so Christian and so into their whatever the fuck it is that they don't even like hear what you're saying, right?
Need to stop because you need to stop. You need to stop because what you're doing right now
Is this
your
my girl
vibration.
talking? Is this my little English girl talking?
Yes,
Hey,
she
girl.
needs to.
My vibration. All I'm doing is telling what she did, right? But my vibration is off, right? I don't understand people with this like mindset of like the vibration. So let's go back. So I'm just telling about what happened in my
Because see, that's the
that's not
reason.
that's not the conversation here.
I mean, but it's the threshold though.
DJ, hold on. Let me try. Hold on. Okay, let me try to reason with it. Let me be the mediator. Are you? This is what I think. I could be wrong, so you correct me if I'm wrong, DJ.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you have to say about this?
You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know?
It's sad. It's really sad, really, because I'm talking about the death of my child's father.
Right.
And they're so busy talking about what he's going through that they don't even see what I'm going through, right?
I see you.
Trying to protect him so much. They don't even see that I'm talking about the death of my child's father and how this woman has made me out to like I had did something to do with my child's father's passing away. But they're so busy focused on him. They don't even see, like, bro, you don't even know, like, that the fact that she's saying this about my child's father and what she's saying, what she said about that, you know?
Yeah. God. I hear you, girl. You know?
I'm sorry, like, I don't know, but you might be a troll. I don't know. Are you a real person? Is this a joke? Are you really, really like feeling for me, or are you just like, this is a
Oh,
joke?
girl, I'm feeling.
Because at the end of the day, like, bro, like when it really comes down to it, like they're just so busy like trying to feel for him, they're not seeing how I feel, right?
Well, who are they?
I don't even know. Some guy named somebody that don't even matter. Somebody that don't even exactly who are they? You know what? Who are they? Who are they? That's a good ass. That's a good ass fucking point. Who the fuck are they? Who gives a fuck what they think? Because it did hurt my feelings. I'm like, bro, you don't even see what I'm talking about. I'm trying to let him know. Don't believe in what this woman is saying. Like you are believing this. It doesn't even matter, right?
You don't.
It don't matter, right?
No.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
I shouldn't even care about what he has to go through with this woman. I should just let it happen, you know? But something within my heart was like, you know what? Don't believe her, you know? Because I've been through it already. Don't believe this. But these people are so fucking stupid. They want to believe. And it's so
Where did
crazy.
they go? I can't hear them anymore.
I'm going to play it.
Are you kind of giving our friend Ronnie a warning, and you think he's not safe for rocking with Jag?
Hold on, Ratchet TV.
100%. I think that he is not really seeing it for what it is.
Ratchet TV.
I think that.
Go ahead, Ronnie. Go ahead, Ronnie.
Okay, go ahead, Ronnie.
I just want to know: is this the lady who got Jaguar Wright locked up?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
so why is you talking to me?
Okay, so do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why?
No, I don't want to know why. I don't.
It don't matter why. Listen, let me tell you something. You have no idea. First of all,
Wait, you got Jaguar Wright locked up?
First of all, let me tell you what happened. Okay, so what happened is that
I don't
she
give a
had
fuck.
a bond. My name was
I don't
on her
care what
bond. You're talking over me, sir.
Because I don't care what happened.
I'm gonna let you know what happened. First of all, because you don't care, right? You don't even
No,
know
I
what
don't.
happened.
People done got me locked up. I don't mess with people who
Right,
get
that's
locked
People
up.
got me locked up too.
Yeah,
not
people done got
being.
me locked up too.
You need to be
So I ain't
realistic. Listen,
gonna lie, it didn't happen to me before too. I'm like,
listen, you need to hear the whole story.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it.
What are you saying? People got you locked up too? Was that like a joke? It's okay. It's all right. You know what? It might be a funny joke. Let's go.
yo,
First of all,
please
right?
let this be worth it, because
All right. So the story is that she got upset. Okay, so she came to my house with her mother, Legina, and her son. She told me, listen, I'm going to get my husband back, right? She left her children, her kids, her mother at my house, right? I took her mother because her mother had diabetes and she hadn't had medication for Lord knows when. She was tired. I took her mom back because her mom said, listen, I want to go back home. I took her back to the house. After that, right? Legina says, I want to come stay with you. She told me she's going to see my husband. I'm going to get my husband back. I tried to call her, telling her mom does not want to stay at my house. Your mom wants to go back home. She didn't answer the phone, right? Now her mom has diabetes. Once again, have not had her medication in Lord knows how long. I gave her my medication. Then after that, right, I took her to the house, right? After that, like she finally answered the phone and she was upset because of the fact that Legina told her that she was not coming back to her house with her. So it was not about nothing else but the fact that Legina said, so-called
that's why you call the
hold on,
police on Jazz?
stop. Let me finish. Legina, so-called Aaliyah's child's father, the child of R. Kelly and Aaliyah, this person that pretended to be their child's father decided that she was not going to go back to her house, right? So okay, so she got pissed Do off. you hear She how was like, you know what? crazy this shit game played, right? Listen, I don't know who this white guy is. Let me just say this.
R.
Do you
Kelly.
hear? Listen, let me just say this. Listen.
R.
Do
Kelly
you
peed
hear?
on.
No,
the
no,
guy.
no, no. Listen, no, listen. Do you hear how insane this fucking sounds?
It's crazy.
It's fucking insane, bro. It is fucking insane, and this is my life, bro. Like, this is my
I gotta
life.
go. Love you, girl. You do your thing.
This is what I'm going through, and then niggas. I'm sorry, not niggas, but then they got the nerve to say to me, "Hold on," they had the nerve to say, "Hold on, let's go back onto this."
Are they live right now?
They're still live, but no, when
let's
I
talk
was
to them.
on there, I'm just playing the part when I was on there, but they literally was like on some like, no, just don't listen to her. And I'm like, well, I all she did was tell me that she didn't want to come back to the house with you. Why are you so upset, right? So let me tell you what happened after that. I said, okay.
Make a long story short.
Make a long story short, she got pissed off with me. She got online and told the world that I was there with my child's father, and I saw my child's father die, and I was sitting up there watching him die.
You need to stop. You need to stop. You need to stop because you need to stop.
Father's death.
You need to stop because what you're doing.
So then some bitch from fucking the UK.
This girl sounds British. Is she from the land of Brit?
You need to stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. How dare
Just
you?
having a tea.
I'm gonna put my pinky up. You need to stop. Like, if you don't shut the fuck up, bitch, from the UK, you need to stop what you're saying. You're being rude.
Of course.
Doing right now.
Is this
Your
my girl
vibration.
talking?
Yeah, your
I'm an English girl
vibration off.
talking.
Yes. She needs to stop. You need to stop. And I'm saying this, and I'm going to rebuke you because what you've come here to do is to cause dissension and deflect from what it is that Ratchet TV has done today to create light for the truth to be spoken. And you're
I'm like really pouring my heart out. And this crazy ass, but you need to stop. How dare you? While I drink.
Go live. Let's rifle these people. Let's go live here. Let's rifle it up. Let's rip it up. Yeah.
Crazy. Like, so listen to this. So keep
coming here with your story, and some of us are not about your story. We are here to come together in truth and to expose the light. So I'm going to rebuke you in love and peace and ask that Ratchet TV allow for the peace of this room to manifest itself. And I'm going to mute up.
All right, so
and then they're gonna kick
ma'am,
me off.
I don't know what your experience was with Jaguar. Hold on, I think you got some feedback. No name. Mute your mic for 1 second.
Hold on, I have to go to the door. Go ahead, you my mic. But I'm gonna.
Hold on. I don't know what. I mean, I'm not sure what your beef is with her. I'm not sure.
My beef is she told me my child's father, by 10, who died of a cocaine overdose. He was a part of the slum village that was a part of OK Player, right? I contacted her to help me do the biography for my child's father, right?
So if she would have did this biography, y'all would be cool today.
Listen, if she
no, answer that question. If she would have,
not only just
ma'am, I'm asking a wait. If she would have did the biography, would y'all be okay today?
Wait, hold on. Who is a convicted felon and a SAer? Who is that?
Well, my friend, my girl, I gotta be going. I only have the best
I love you. Thank you. Please subscribe. I normally don't be doing stuff like this, but I like do stuff about like consciousness.
Do your thing.
Thank you for being here. Shouts out to you. Thank you.
Hey, cheers. Stay strong.
Yeah, much love. I'm not like a mean person. I'm a good person. Listen, check out my videos. I do a lot of like stuff. You'll find out like a lot of information. I'm like, I'm not like a person that this is just right now. This is like the shit that's going on right now. So
I see you, Genesis.
Much love. All right, so is that Rocco? Are you a doctor? Is that Rocco from? Is that Rocco fellow from Atwood? Tis he from Sean? I don't know. I don't know. He might be from Sean now. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? When it really come down to it, he might, I hope you find out something new. When you've been over here, I hope you found out something new about this Jaguar character that you guys been promoting. If you're from Sean Atwood guy right now, Patagon Patagonani, whatever. I hope you found out something new about how this girl is that's just treacherous. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna show you how treacherous this woman is. Okay. You know what? Stay right here. Do not leave. Okay. I want you to hear, I want you to see how treacherous that Jaguar Wright really is. Okay. Because this woman is very evil. Okay. I want you to really hear about this. Okay. Hold on. I'm about to show you. Hold on. Cause I'm fixing to like show you some real shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, because I'm fixing to show you. Because I think that y'all are disillusioned about how evil this woman is. Here we go. So I did a show called
This. I'm nowhere near done. I'm just getting started. If I were you, listen to me. If I were you, I would be worried about my future because I don't think Monica's going to be an option for you much longer.
I'm Monica.
No, it's not a threat. It's a reality. She broke the law. She manipulated the law. She used you to do it, and she will answer for her crimes. If I were you, I'd be worried about my future because your little safe haven over there is about to disappear.
I didn't break no law, bro. She went.
Girl, she's scary.
She went to Shreveport, right? She had a whole bond. The Gina paid for the bond. I put her on my house and said that she was at my house, right? She fucking left town, went to Shreveport. The Gina initially was over to Shreveport with her, right? So listen to this. Listen to how
You and homegirl used to chill, eh?
Did. This is the weird stuff y'all got going on. Oh, it's not weird. It's not weird. Honey, it's just really simple. You bet wrong. You bet on the losing team. That's all. It wasn't a betting on losing team. Yeah, it is. You over there.
How long have you been friends with Jaguar Wright for?
You over there doing tarot card readings. You're not doing.
I've known Jaguar since 1996.
Wild. Has she always been wild?
I was the first person to book this bitch at the State of the Union. State of the Union nightclub was a rock and roll club, okay? No
But has
doubt.
she always been wild? Like when she was singing with Hove, was she crazy like this?
No, listen, let me tell you something. She was a great artist, okay? And I never that's the reason why I booked her. Because I was like, man, she's a great artist, right?
You weren't booking a shitty artist.
I would really respected her craft. Like, man, she is awesome. And I was a fan of hers, okay?
Yeah.
So do you hear what she's saying here? She's up here on the phone with Legina, and Legina's living at my house. So imagine Legina's at my house. She's on the phone with Legina, and watch how she does this.
I heard her. Yeah, she's going off.
The whole time she's talking to Legina.
You know how. Because I don't think Monica's going to be an option for you much longer. Is that like a threat for Monica? No, it's not a threat. It's a reality. She broke the law. She manipulated the law. She used you to do it, and she will answer for her crime.
I didn't manipulate any law. Okay. You broke the law by leaving town and like thinking that you could like leave town and have a bond and go to Shreveport. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she
really? Yeah. Oh, that sounds like a lovely fantasy. I just don't know which reality that could ever happen.
You need to listen to this.
That bitch is my enemy. Period. You know how I deal with my enemies. Stand close to her if you want to. You're doing it at your own risk.
Now, do you understand that I have not done anything to be this woman's enemy? She has just chosen me out the bunch to be her enemy. You know what I'm saying? I have done everything at this point, up to this point, to actually cater to her. I bought her food. I've done everything. I mean, her mom was going through stuff when she got arrested. All this stuff, right? But I'm the enemy. But then I find out from Angela that the whole time she's up there like, don't trust Genesis, this, that, the other. But I'm like, bro, I'm actually looking out for you. What do you mean? Don't trust me. I'm not doing nothing to hurt nobody. Like, what are you doing, right? So, again,
you gotta stop allowing the seduction of delusion to play a part in your decision making. It's very seductive, delusion, to not have to face facts and not have to face reality, to not have to face anything but how you want to see things or how you want them to be. That's just not reality, kid.
Facts, Lord.
Do you understand how like this, like how she's now Regina is also like having mental illness issues. So she's saying certain stuff to her and making her feel certain. So let me just show you. Let me go a little bit further into this recording. So then she gets into Legina's mind, right? Legina's living with me. Then she begins to like talk.
People, just like I said, and y'all motherfuckers sat there and lied and said that I was talking.
Let me show you the email that she's supposed. I didn't say, hey, move from Shreveport. She made that decision herself. But all of a sudden, it's helter-skelter on me for no reason whatsoever. Do you understand how crazy and ridiculous this is?
It's crazy.
You know so do you understand, like a person just targets you, they think that you're weak and they just target you because they're used to being a bully. But I'm like, Jaguar, you got me fucked up. You don't really understand that I'm just now in my year and white, and I'm just adhering to the rules of the year and white. Please don't take me for a weak ass person. I will kick your fucking ass, bitch. I will fuck you up. Like you, I don't know what you thought.
More than I thought. You would have to be completely delusional to think that me and that fucking whale hoe bitch.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The word.
I don't doubt that.
It burned.
No, there are no both sides. There's what happened and then there's what happens next.
Period.
Now, like I said, you and I have unfinished.
She's about what happens next, like she gonna whoop my ass. Man, I will mop the floor with your ass, Jaguar. I will beat the fucking living shit out of you. Don't ever pretend or think that you can whoop my ass, bitch. The fuck what happens and what happens next. No, she's a witch and she's doing witchcraft and burning candles and all type of stupid
So
shit.
she's a real witch?
She's a fucking witch. Yes, she is. That's why Legina left her, because she tried to get Legina to go downstairs and burn some candles and stuff like that on everybody. Whatever.
I mean, like, I mean, we all burn some candles.
She's a witch. She does witchcraft. Yes, she does.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
I hear you.
Why did she? That's the reason why fucking the governess put a cow tongue and did a whole thing on her, because she did a witchcraft thing on the governess, and the governess said, "Man, she tried to kill me doing witchcraft." She did the same thing on me. She did the same thing on the governess, doing like little witchcraft, trying to kill people. Jaguar is a fucking witch. Make no mistake, she's a fucking witch, and she will do witchcraft on people. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
I mean, like I need some proof of craft from witch, but you know, like
you need proof that she's a witch.
I believe you, girl.
She went on she went on what's that guy name? The dude she went on, said she was a voodoo priest. She's a fucking witch. And then here's the thing is that look on the governess, go on the governess channel, and she talk about that that the reason why she did what she did was because Jaguar had put a spell on her. And then Latina was talking about how she do spell work, bro. The whole
How
thing
about have you ever done spell work?
No, I don't even know how to do the shit. I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm a priest, but I'm not a priest of spell work. I'm a priest
Heard
of
that.
I'm a priest that you come to if you're sick, not a priest of knowing how to do spell work on somebody. I know how to heal you. I don't know how to put negative stuff on somebody. I don't know how to do that. You know what I'm saying?
That shit crazy.
My priesthood does not involve negative spell work. It's more like, okay, you come to me, you're sick. Okay, take these herbs, do this, do that. Not like, or go take a bath, whatever. But I could do that, but I've never incorporated that in any level of my priesthood as a Ifa priest. I've never did that. I'm not like a baneful magic type of person. Now I know how to do magic to heal you. I know how to make you do things to like heal yourself and think about things to heal yourself, or take certain herbs. I know how to like tell you what herbs to take to heal yourself. I've never been the person that's going to tell you something that's going to hurt somebody else. I've never, even as much as Jaguar has done for me to hurt me, I've never sent any baneful magic out. Now, my godparents did do something for someone that was fucking with me. And when I found out that, I said, you know what? I can't tell them what's going on. If someone's fucking with me, I can't let them know, because they will do something and there will be some bullshit going on. And next thing you know. So, but when it really comes down to it, for me, I don't do baneful magic. I don't do that. My magic is more about like using herbs to heal people, not to poison, not to kill, not to hurt, not to destroy. You know what I'm saying? So
I feel you.
I've never done nothing like that. So but Jaguar is not above that. She will do candles, she will pray, do all kind of wild stuff to hurt people. Girl, let's go get the fuck up out of here. Genesis and Regina to be quiet before they force your hand. Now this is supposed to be from Mabel Hankerson, Uncle Barry's baby mama at Gmail. Okay, what? This is probably supposed to be Aaliyah's grandmother, or this type of like. I don't know who the. What they say that CPS was thinking to get caught. Okay. Like just a bunch of bullshit. You're wise, okay? Now, who sent this to me? Is Shaka sent this to me to show Uncle Barry Baby Mama at Gmail. This is not even who in the hell would make a Gmail called Uncle Barry Baby Mama. Now, at the time, there was like about Barry Hankerson and this, that, the other. and blah, blah, blah. Okay? So that's why she was able to show this, right? Let me zoom in. So just in case y'all can't see, it says, what responsible man would take his infant child and young bride to Nature Boy? You see with your own eyes, Shaka, what wants to start a cult. Even if the only members of carbonation drop flunkies now feel deep, deep in your core, deep down in your stomach. Shaka's son has seen more
fuck is
penises
this?
and vaginas than a first-year OBGYN intern. Children develop their first memories starting at age 4, which their son has. This is supposedly an email that someone sent to Jaguar that she then sent to Shaka that's trying to warn us about CPS getting called about the kids because Shaka was living with me, his son was there, his little newborn baby was there, my daughter, all of us was living in the same house. So this right here was like trying to warn Shaka not to leave my house because people were sending this email, right? And it was supposedly from a person named Uncle Baby Mama, whatever the fuck. So she made this fake ass email up and then was saying what she really felt. That's what I believe. There was no person with this email. She was pretending to be somebody and sending the emails to Shaka and then like threatening to CPS. After she said that I had killed my child's father, she began to send these emails off to Shaka and then called Shaka every single fucking day. Like, you need to get away from Genesis. She's a black hole. She's this, she's that. You don't see these emails, this, that, the other. You need to get away from her. And I really hadn't done nothing. Like, bro, like this bitch is like the most toxic person ever. And I'm not fucking crazy. He is present during all their sex escapades with Beagle, people like Genesis. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? Who the fuck is this? Uncle Barry, baby. I need to like email her. Find out who the fuck that is. But I know that's not Mabel Hankerson. Right? I know that's Jaguar Wright making it. So she used Mabel. So she used Mabel Hankerson because Hankerson is the actual grand or uncle of Aaliyah. So she put Mabel Hankerson's baby mama or some shit, or Uncle Hankerson's baby mama to make it seem like it was somebody from Aaliyah's camp that was sending her these emails. Like just bullshit. You understand? Jaguar is insane. You understand? Forwarding it to Shaka.
She says some wild things. She's got some wild things.
I said, now you're not fixing to just be on the what the hell are you talking? What are you doing? So she said, I didn't call CPS. I sent you the email from CPS that said they was going to call CPS. So you know what? I don't know what happened. She from what we said, she only said something about somebody else. I didn't say that. What the fuck are you talking about? I sent the goddamn emails to Azeen. I forwarded them the emails that came from other people, just like I said. And y'all motherfuckers sat there and lied and said that I was talking. Let me show you the email that she supposedly sent. So she touched on Legina about the emails. These are the emails that she's speaking of. And it's some bullshit. So then let's go into the fact that she had planned before she went to the police station to wild out and act a fool, how she told Legina, hey, post my bond. So me even getting involved with helping her with her bond, how that was bullshit. Jaguar said, I'm going to go to the police station to get my knife. Now she's up here about helter skelter and I didn't do this and I didn't do that, right? And blah 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 blah, right? But here's the thing: the only reason why I was even on her bond was because I had no idea that this right here happened. So let's go.
But you hear him always mentioning my mom. He went ahead and then he did one of my mom's songs. I think 2012 because
Now, the Gina the whole time, right? This is trying to blame Sada Baby for like impregnating her and Drake. She had a baby by Drake or some kind of wild ass shit. Okay, so you hear Jaguar in the background screaming and hollering, right? So she fixing to come into the frame. Watch.
He remixed my mom. He did a song for my mom in 2012.
Watch this.
You already know what the fuck.
That's Jaguar, right? Hey. No, that's a dude.
That's her son. Watch this. Watch this. Oh yeah, by the way, smash that like button.
I'm getting ready to go get my property. Okay. I'll be right back. Where's,
I'm about to go get my property.
Right here on our live. They asking about you.
Who asking about me?
Your cousin.
What cousin?
Probably.
I'm about to go get my property. Where Regina? So this is like the same day that she went to the police station, right? Now I'm like the black hole. I'm the bad guy. I'm the this, that, and that. Meanwhile, she had a plan to go to the police station and act a damn fool.
Right.
That's what's crazy about this whole thing. Like, watch this. She said, right here. So Sam comes to the thing. She come outside of it, and then I'll
go get my property. Okay. I'll be right back.
I'm about to go get my property. That's
Gina.
Right here on our live.
Sugar.
They asking about you.
Who asking about me?
Your cousin.
What cousin?
Probably a fake cousin.
That's Jay-Z's daughter.
All right, well, I'm finna go to the police station, go get my knife.
Supposedly, she's fixing to go to the police station and get her knife. She's fixing to go to the police station.
Jaguar.
And get her knife. So all this stuff I've been going through, all the stuff she done put me through, was because she decided she wanted to go to the police station. All the charges she have right now is based on that situation when she did this.
Right.
I'm going to go to the police station and get my knife. Let's hear it again, just in case anyone did not hear this. She's going to go to the police station and get her freaking knife. For what reason, I don't know. But this is after she dumped ashes onto the barbershop, got arrested, the fire station was there, Goomba up there, oh, you know what I'm saying? All that stuff. So I guess they took her knife. So she decided, okay, I'm fixing to go up to the police station and get my knife. Let's hear it again, one more time. So just for the people in the back that don't understand why I'm pissed off.
For the people in the back.
No idea this video. For the people in the back that did not hear this, this is like this the first time this has been revealed to me. And once I'm done with this video, I'm going to break everything down to why I've been pissed off and I've been panel hopping about this shit and how this woman is very toxic and can wrap you up in the bullshit that have nothing to do with you. And you think you're being a friend to her and it don't even matter?
Well, I'm telling you, boy, this shit right here, if you ain't smashed like already, man, you already know what the fuck to do.
Please go ahead and give some.
You look like his mama.
No, let me show you what happened.
Fuck. I'll be right back.
I'm fixing to show you what happened at the police station, right? So here we go.
Or do you want me to include you in my lawsuit?
Try to help you if you
come run. Come run. Fuck you running for? I ain't breaking no laws.
Come running, fuck you running for. Girl, I ain't breaking no laws. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? Like what?
Fuck you running for?
What's going on?
Where's Ramirez?
I have no idea.
He assaulted me. Yup, and they put me in a hospital on an APAP. When I was assaulted at that barbershop over there, they call Legends, 517 right there. You remember it was on YouTube. Them arresting me, hog tying me, treating me like George Floyd, and the only reason they ain't do more was because my husband was filming.
What can we do for you?
What do you mean? I asked the bitch to get me the legal information. I'm suing y'all hoes, motherfuckers. Pieces of shit. Who the fuck hired Ramirez?
Who the fuck hired Ramirez? She going off.
She's the bitch to give her the information. I asked the bitch to give me the information. What information? What? What you look stupid as fuck. Can't you just look this shit up online, bro? If you really are like really trying to do something, can't you just get a lawyer? Like, why are you over here? The whole thing was she was trying to get them to beat her up so she can try to do a lawsuit. That's this shit's so stupid.
She be wilding out in public,
In
eh?
her mind, she thought that she was gonna be like, oh, okay, when they beat me up, I'm gonna get a lawsuit. Okay. In her mind.
Broad day. She don't care.
Listen, I'm gonna get a lawsuit off this shit because I'm gonna go get my knife and whatever the fuck. She told Legina, I'm fixing to go get my knife, right? Ain't that what she said? She said, I'm fixing to go get my knife. I'm gonna get my knife.
She said she was yelling.
She said, no, she said, listen, what'd she say? Right here.
So I guess they took her knife. So she decided, okay, I'm fixing to go up to the police station and get my knife. Let's hear it again, one more time. So just for the people in the back that don't understand why I'm pissed off, I had no idea this video ever existed.
I had no idea this video ever existed.
This the first time this has been revealed to me.
I'm so
and
mad.
once I'm done with this video, I'm going to break everything down to why I've been pissed off and I've been panel hopping about this shit and how this woman is very toxic and can wrap you up in the bullshit that has nothing to do with you. And you think you're being a friend to her and it don't even matter.
Well, I'm telling you, boy, this shit right here. If you ain't smashed like already, man, you already know what the fuck to do.
Please go ahead and give some.
You look like his mama.
That's not King World.
I'm getting ready to go get my property.
I'm going to go get my property.
She gonna get her property? I don't know. I don't want to get in the middle of anything. I'm just a guy from Canada.
Who asking about me?
I'm having a good time
Your
listening, to you, but I don't want anyone to get mad.
Probably a fake cousin. And other people, your fans.
All right, well, I'm gonna go to the police station and go get my knife and my phone.
Okay.
This in the Jag.
Her knife and her phone, right? What she say? She gonna get her knife and her phone, right?
Yeah.
Listen.
Well, I'm telling you, boy, this shit right here. If you ain't smashed like already, man, you already know
Shouts
what
out
the
to
fuck
King
to
World,
do.
right? Please go ahead. I'm kind of mad at people. I'm like, bro, how long do you have this video? I sent him a message. How long did you have this? Did you know this the whole time that this happened?
Your fans.
All right, well, I'm finna go to the police station, go get my knife.
Okay.
She's fixing to go to the police station and get her knife. She's fixing to go to the police station and get her knife. So all this stuff I've been going through, all
Her
this
knife?
stuff she done put
Like
me
her
through
shoes?
was
Like her
because
knife?
she decided she
No,
wanted to go
her
to the police
knife.
station.
Yeah, I'm just
Oh,
fucking
child.
around. Yeah, I
Her
figured it was
IFE,
a
her
knife.
knife. Okay.
Yeah.
What police is gonna give you the knife? Okay, give you the knife for real? Are
For
you
real,
fucking
for real.
serious? And here we go. And this is here.
He has the worst reputation on the street. And he assaulted me after I had been assaulted. Oh, by the
That
way,
bandana has me dead.
since y'all don't like to do your job, because Bobby over there at Legends is pushing coke and weed into the entire community. And Ramirez.
Coke and weed.
You told Ramirez this?
Oh, I told Ramirez I'm gonna have a big black guy fuck the shit out of his wife. Soon as I find her, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna film it. Put that shit on World Star.
Oh.
What are we doing?
Awful.
Where's the knife at? How don't we just go get the knife? Like, what are we doing? But no, what's even crazier is she had a gun underneath her car seat.
She had the blick for real?
She had a gun underneath the car seat. They confiscated the gun. They already had the knife. Like, it's like, what are you doing? Like, bro, you're tripping, bro. You had a gun? You had a full.
I mean,
loaded
she's rocking the
gun.
bandana. I mean, she might have the gun. You know what I mean?
Bro.
Oh no, I have to make a complaint because my husband just assaulted me the other day over at Allure. He threatened to kill me, so I need to file a police report.
A few days later.
But I need to get the legal information first. I'm gonna have all y'all motherfucking jobs. Y'all fucking hired that piece of shit Ramirez who likes to beat on women. You know, usually cops that beat on women have very small penises. I would know. My uncle was the chief of police. He had a small dick.
And he beat on women.
How she know the uncle got a small dick? Did he did what the hell? My uncle used to like do this to so and so.
She knows more about her uncle's dick than I know about my uncle's
Yeah.
dick. That's for sure.
Nah, bro, it's just so many things. There's so many things. Like, what are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I'm the wrong mediator here. I don't know that I'm the guy.
It's so much, bro.
You know?
Right? You know what I'm saying?
I don't-
My uncle, my grandfather, my grandpappy said so and so and so. I don't even know what the hell was going on.
Kanye said Jay-Z got killers. I don't want any killers showing up at my door. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. I don't, man. Listen, okay. That type shit, that type of bullshit, just stupid shit.
Did
She
you ever
do.
meet Kanye?
No, I've never met Kanye, but I'm just letting you know
Same. I've never met him either.
the level of
I've never met him either.
fuckery that she been doing.
I bet
Like
he's nice.
this shit.
I bet he's a nice guy.
Out camera in hand, filming themselves. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy work right there. Do anybody else find this to be in right?
Yeah.
No, legit. I'm going to get my knife. She never mentions a knife at this point, right? It's been what 3 minutes or whatever. And no mention of a knife yet. Please, someone tell me when you hear about the mention of a knife.
Fucking pieces of shit.
Jesus.
I just want to know who paid the fucking judge to put me in the hospital when I thought, what are you doing?
Oh my God.
Fucking hilarious.
And they whipped her ass.
Hilarious, bro. What? And then she so-called peed herself, and it was just a mess. And how dare you do this to me? Man, why did you walk up in here doing all that bullshit? What are you doing?
Why'd you do that? Why?
I'm fixing to go get my knife. You understand? What she say? She said, I'm about to go and get my knife, right? She said, I'm about to go.
Man, you already know what the fuck to do.
Hey. You look like his mama.
I'm getting ready to go get my property. I'll be right back. Where's Gina at?
Right here on our live. They asking about you.
Who asking about me?
Your cousin.
What cousin?
Probably a fake cousin. And other people, your fans. They
All right,
hear.
well, I'm finna go to the police
Poor Gina didn't have no idea what the hell was going on. Poor child.
station, go get my knife
Okay.
and my phone.
Okay.
Listen,
She making me go get her knife and her phone.
Girl,
And the next thing that she gonna say is what? Bond me out.
Jag in the background, you feel me? Like, yeah, I'm telling you, like, this shit is wild.
What cousin?
And it's bad when you have multiple people with mental health problems and they actually hang around each other and stuff.
Probably a fake cousin. And other people, your fans. They
All right,
hear.
well, I'm finna go to the police station, go get my knife
Okay.
and my phone.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, if you don't hear, going to get her knife and her phone, Jag say, yeah, if you don't hear from me and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm letting you know what's going down, before Jag went and then start raising hell and stuff down there, talking about her damn knife and shit or whatever.
Hear from me in 2 hours.
I know.
Post bond. My cousin.
Probably a fake cousin.
She said,
And other people you're fans.
Post
All
bond.
right, well, I'm finna go to the police station, go get my knife and
Okay.
my phone.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, if you don't hear from me in 2 hours,
I know.
post bond.
Yeah.
Post bond. If you don't hear from me in 2 hours, post bond. Okay? So I have no idea this is the arrangement. I'm over here like, oh my God, Jaguar has lost her mind. What? When you see stuff like this, you're like, oh my God, is she okay? Are you all right? What are you doing? When I saw that shit online, I said, what is she doing? Is she all right? Is she okay? Are you all right? All right, okay, all right. What are you doing? Like, bro, you tripping. Like, what are you doing? Honey, as a friend, right? If I'm your friend, right, I'm supposed to like be down for you. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what the hell happened. Whatever it is, I went to the jail and tried to like figure out something, what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Got this shit planned. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I just now found out that this video right here existed. Didn't know she ever said to Legina, if I like don't do post my bond. So now I'm looking at this whole thing like, what? What?
Yeah, for sure.
You understand how I feel about that? Hey, I thought she was a
Crazy,
drug person is in a new place. I felt responsible for her because I was the one who brought her down here. And whatever was going on with Jaguar, she actually said to other channel creators that she was going to exploit her. And as you can see right here, she still was able to do it. She still was able to somehow utilize
Jaguar
the
Wright
time
building a
that they had
woodshed.
done to.
What's the woodshed? Is that
like
she's
this
building a
thing
woodshed or?
making Legina look crazy and said that she was insane and whatever.
What?
Got a whole psychiatrist to like
Is
actually.
the woodshed where she does her voodoo? What's
The woodshed is the first it was supposed to be like I don't know whether it was going to go on or not, but this whole podcast was making Legina like revealing the fact that she was not Aaliyah and R. Kelly's daughter. And she had a whole psychiatrist come in and reveal that. I mean, drag her through the mud. And using a psychiatrist or whatever, a psychologist, whatever it is for Dr. Sunshine to do it, right? Now, I'm trying to help avoid all, but I guess he still got done. I don't know. This is September 11th, 2024. I'm not sure whether or not this was filmed before, or after, because I see the blue couch in the background. I don't know. But either way, yeah. So let's really talk about how when I tried to do my meeting of the minds event, that Jaguar tried to sabotage. She was in the background. She said that, oh, I never tried to call CPS on those guys. About me, right? But let's hear it. Let's hear it. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, okay, I see. These are people living in my house. I got you. Now, this is me being double crossed by Jaguar and Shaka. This is crazy to me. I'm like, wow. Shaka Zulu was on the phone with Jaguar. Watch how treacherous the worst to everybody. You would not believe it. Watch this.
Come to find out, they were all behind the scenes. Like, imagine I'm over here room and board, paying all the rent, paying everything, giving them carte blanche. Okay, you guys, all right, I'm trying to help their family out to be able to move back to Mexico. He supposedly has like child support charges. So I'm like over here trying to put together businesses for him, trying to find a way to like make them have like residual income in the background. I'm really like putting my neck out. I don't know why I was doing all that, but I really was trying to help these people, right? So let's hear it.
When it really come down to it, I was really trying to help him get back over to Mexico. I said, well, you know what? So you have like these child support. You ain't paid child support, and Lord knows when. I'm like, okay, well, let's find a way for you like to like get current on your child support. The whole taxes thing was that we would be able like to like do the taxes, and then based on like the funds from like doing the taxes, he'd be able to like to accrue enough to be able to like pay off his child support and then go to Mexico. That was the point. And so then people were like, "Oh, you guys are on some scamming shit. Y'all scamming." Like, no, like there's no. We were really like doing some real legitimate business.
I hear you.
Watch how
Yeah, that
what he
was my
say.
mother's bastard child that my father adopted when she was 17 because she finally got the picture that her real daddy wasn't never coming back for her. And that's their source. That's their source.
Evil and mean. Like, bro, really? This is my granddaddy's father and her niece that did this, that, yeah. And that's their soul. Like, she sounds like a whole witch, like an evil person. Like, why would you? What is like the gain out of this?
Hello? Hey, how's it going? Shaka. What's up? Who this? It's Jaguar. Oh, what's up, Jag? How you doing, Auntie? What's going on, Neff? Oh, listen. You know, we just put the Dallas Theater out, right? I heard. Well,
We just bought. We just bought. Now, no one else bought. No one else booked the club but me. Okay, I don't know why he's trying to take
what.
Like he didn't did. We just did anything. It was me that did everything. Okay, I'm the one who put the Charleston White thing together. I'm the one who paid the money to get Charleston White to come to my house. It was my garage that we shot the actual event in. He was the person that said, "Hey, we should do a meeting of the minds." So the whole thing actually happened because of me, not because of we did anything. You could listen. Y'all cooked some fish, okay? Y'all cleaned the house up. Your friend literally did the interview. That was as far as it went, okay? Everything else, the planning of the thing, contacting Charleston White, this, that, the other, and then everything up to the actual event meeting of the night was not a we, it was me. I actually did all this stuff. I was the one with the connections. I was the one making the phone calls. I was the one putting things together. So why are we trying to pretend like we are we're doing we, okay? We my motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying?
God, no. I'm paying for it. I'm performing, and I want you to be my special guest. It is just like.
So he performing. He wants Jaguar to be his special guest. Now, meanwhile, she done said that she was going to put out stuff about my child's father. All this stuff is happening,
right.
and we did the
Right, nothing feels right. Nothing else ever feels right. Nothing else ever feels right.
What you saying?
24 hours, 24 candles, 24 hours. Yeah. Throw our hands up in the sky. Yes, Lord, we
Man,
put
nobody want to hear that bullshit. I'm
aside.
playing my goddamn video.
Yeah.
Anyways, here we go.
to Charleston White. Now, the whole time, the reason why they're so comfortable on the phone together is because ever since Regina left dealing with Jaguar, she's been on the phone with Shaka. Just to like show you behind the scenes information every single day. Sometimes for 3 hours.
We gonna be okay.
She's a black hole. She's evil. She's this. She's that. Blah blah blah. You need to get away. I told you you need to. You. You know what I'm saying? Just on some like a raging lunatic. All because Legina made a decision. Not tell her to do anything. She was listen. Legina is damn near 30 years old. She knows how to make a decision on her own. Angela, Legina, whatever you want to call her, she made her own decision. I did not force her or try to coerce her into nothing. She made a decision, and Jaguar wants to blame me for it at this point, right? Now, before all this stuff happened, she was already talking shit about me, would be coming to my house talking mess. Yeah, man, you need to get away from her. You know what I'm saying? Just being divisive. She can't come into a household, people happy and actually feel good about that stuff. Now I'm showing you how she originally came into my house after we go through this, because I want you to see the contrast and how venomous she's hearing, how you hear her right now, and how she actually came into the situation, because it's insane how you actually see it.
I want to bring you out to a special guest that want to perform with you. It's all set to go. I'm sorry, 1 second. We have family here, so here at the house, family reunion meeting today. So please forgive us. What you say? Okay, so I said I'm performing during this event, and you know I get 50% of all this shit at the end of this shit, right? I own 50% of the whole network. I want to bring you on as my special guest when I perform. Well, that could be worked out, but I need to know how far Peter Griffin is involved. Fuck what Peter Griffin got going on. I want you to be the special surprise guest. I hear what you're saying, but is she involved? Yes.
Do you hear this? I want to see how far Peter Griffin is involved. First of all, come with your own name. That was what Sean David Wade came up with. Come with your own little nickname. You already called me too. I mean, why you gotta like grift off of somebody else's little like nickname that they bring to the table? Be original. You know, you are a whole artist. Find your own name, man. Peter Griffin. You know, whatever.
I can't do it. I love you, but that's why I want you to be the special guest. I know, but I can't do it. I want anything that she will profit from. Oh, okay, I see. I got you. If she could make a bag of fucking flaming hot Doritos, I wouldn't do it. I got you. I understand.
So do you understand how much treachery was going on behind the scenes? Can y'all hear this? So these people are still living in my house for free. I'm throwing them.
They're living in my house for free. These motherfuckers are living in my house for free. Let me show you, okay? So this is how when Jaguar first came in, look at how they're looking all happy and hey, love and everything, just love and yes, Jaguar, okay? That's my daughter. That's me and Mark Cuban. But you know, but hold on. When I see you, I see God, right? She over here with it.
No, but all jokes.
I'm recording.
All jokes aside, all jokes aside. I look at you and I see God. family.
Family.
And to know all you've been through
God, I see
just to
family.
get here.
Just a bunch of bullshit.
I've been so many places in my life and time. I've sung a lot of songs, made some bad rhymes. I've lived out my life in stages with 10,000 people watching. No, but we're alone now, and I'm singing this song to you. I know your image of me is what I want to be. Yeah. I treated you quite kindly, darling, can't you see? There's no one more important to me, baby, can't you see through me? 'Cause we're alone now, and I'm singing this song for you. You told me precious secrets of a true love withholding nothing. You stood out front when I was hiding. Hey, now my life is so much better. And baby, if these words don't come together, just listen to the melody, because my love is in there hiding. Said I love you, said I love you, said I love you in a place where there's no space or time. Darling, I love you all my life because you're a friend of mine. And baby, when this life is over, remember when we were together, we were alone, and I was singing the song to you. Merry Christmas.
Hey,
Merry Christmas, family.
Wait.
They were coughing away the evil.
I'm an artist.
The whole time.
No, but
Man, listen. This is how she came into our house, right? With love and singing great songs, all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And then this is how it ended up. You know what I'm saying? We're both supposedly into a business called Tribe Zulu Vision. And this nigga is calling Jaguar Wright to try to infiltrate the event and trying to like fuck me over in the meantime. Why didn't you just come and make a surprise appearance? And ha 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 ha. That was crazy. And she's like, no, I'm not fixing to do it, right? Now I'm sure she probably burned all kinds of candles and did like a fucking rain dance to try to make sure my event didn't go good. It doesn't matter. Like it didn't have to have 100,000 people for me to get the footage, bitch. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It might not like, did what I wanted to do, but I was able to still accomplish what I wanted to. I still, with all the things you were trying to throw in my way by bringing a transgender there to argue with Sydney Star, all the things that you tried to do, I still was successful and finished my event.
And I want you guys to check it out. It's on my channel. It's called Media the Mind. If you go down my line of like content, and here's the thing: as much as anybody might want to say about me and what I'm trying to do, you still see me coming out with more content. I'm still doing interviews. So whatever anybody got to say about me, bro, I'm still doing it, bro. Straight up.
I love you. No, I know. It's no, I respect your choices. And to any other thing. I wanted you to crash the party. Listen to me. In any other thing that she is not involved in, I'll be there. I miss the kids. I got you. I still want to shoot the video. I still want to shoot the video with you, though. That's fine as long as she's not on set. Because she ain't got shit to do with none of that.
Man, these people are living in my house the whole time they doing all this whole thing, right? They talking all this shit, living in my house. They in my house, on the phone with her, talking this shit. Could you imagine how disrespectful that is? I'm like, bro, I have not even charged you guys rent the whole. Y'all have not paid a dime of rent, but they feel so entitled and so like that I owe them something. I've done them wrong in some kind of way. They think they're justified to say this, to talk like this. Listen, watch this. Listen.
I'll pick up a fucking camera and bash her in the fucking head. It's the truth. Okay, so I'm gonna get with you.
What the fuck is so funny about someone saying they will pick up a camera and bash it across my fucking head? What's so fucking funny about that shit? There's nothing funny about that, bro. That shows how sick these niggas was that was around me. And man, I wish I would have known better. You know, so even though like you'll see me on different panels right now expressing how I feel now, it's because I'm just actually like really like realizing how treacherous I had the most vile people around me, bro. These motherfuckers were in my house and they hated me. And that really, oh my God, like really, y'all hated me that much? That this woman can say she'll take a camera and back it over my head and you laughing about that shit? What the fuck is so funny about that? They stole my equipment. They shit or threw up some kind of wild stuff into a bag. All kind of wild stuff. Like, and all I did, I mean, they stayed in my house for free for months, almost a year, bro. And this bitch is on their side. She's so fucking stupid. She don't even realize, like, bro, that nigga can't do shit for you. I probably would have been able to do way more for you than any other niggas would have. Because I was like doing your website, I was doing all type of shit, honey. I would have did the most for you. You're so fucking weird that you don't even realize who the real person is behind all this shit. You chose their side because they had the clout, but I'm the one with at the time had the money to like actually do whatever you wanted to do. We could have like fucking went on tour. I had the funds, bro. You up there trying to side with them because they nature boy. You think that you about to get some shine off of what they got going on. All you did was look stupid as fuck, bro.
You and you still fuck with Jonathan now? You good with that? Oh fuck no. Okay. Oh, I just made it public that they were involved in the bombing of my car with my husband that they knew. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about none of that. I know, you shouldn't. I know, I'm trying to stay low profile. Stay far away from all of listen to me, stay far away from all of these motherfuckers. I beseech you on behalf of Azine and the children because it's about to get fucking nasty.
She beseeched him on the name of Azine and the children. Why is she ever? She's like the Pope John Paul. Like, I beseech you. Because she's about to do some witchcraft shit. And let me tell y'all, she is a witch, okay? And please do not fucking mistake this bitch is a witch. She's a fucking witch of the fucking West. And an evil ass witch is that. Because even if you don't even know what she's doing just verbally, just how she's like stirring up bullshit right here. You know what I'm saying? I just beseech you. She's in the background. She's on the phone with Regina in the background. Now all these niggas are living in my house, talking to her on the phone. She ain't called me once. All she gotta do is call me, and I can clear the whole thing up. But she'd rather sow discord around my life, around me, rather than just deal directly with me. That shows the type of character this bitch has. She does not have. She's not a person of good character. So you have people like Sean Atwood and people like that like will allow them on their platform and stuff like that. But this bitch is a person with low character. You believe anything she says, and she will sit up here and like do all this stuff in the background because she's mad because she lost the opportunity to exploit a person that's mentally ill that says that Aaliyah and R. Kelly's their baby, their mother and father, and try to make them look stupid, but then still exploit them anyway and still put out bullshit on them. She fucking did the Amazon video. She puts out this video of her conversation with Regina. After she did, this was in September 11th, bro. Of all time, September 11th, when the Twin Towers fell down. The video I'm playing right now that I'm showing you, okay, is from 11 days ago. 11 days ago, bro. That's how sick this bitch is. She's so fucking evil and mean, bro.
I haven't told anybody. Ways with this because of what she did with the whole show. Did I not she stole the whole show from her, didn't we, at the last second? Shaka, did I not tell you months ago, get the fuck away from this bitch? Yeah, you did. Did I not say? Yeah. She ain't got.
So you told him months ago to get the fuck away from this bitch. So that means when I met you, okay, in February. Oh no, in December 23rd. That you, because I think this conversation happened around maybe June, July. That means back then, the moment you stepped into the situation, it's like, just get away from her. She's evil. She's this. She's that. She's a bad guy. That's crazy work right there. I never listen. When Jaguar came to my house and she said she wanted to eat, I thought that bitch fucking crab legs. Okay, everybody in the house was eating crab legs. You know what I'm saying? I did Shaka and all of them good. Okay, you can't tell me they didn't have to pay nothing. Every once in a while, I'd say, "Hey, can you help me out?" Because I might have been struggling or waiting for a check to come. But for the most part, they didn't have to want for really nothing. So for this bitch to come along and it's coming to a situation where everybody's cool, right? And be on some, you need to get away from this bitch. That's crazy work to me. Can no one else see that that's weird? Can no one else see that that is a weird thing of, you need to like get away from her? Listen, I'm gonna show you when she came into my house, okay? I'm gonna show you, like, she didn't feel like there was anything wrong or that I was being an evil person or like on something. You need to, oh my God, be afraid. She did something evil. First of all, this is Shaka. I mean, this is Shaka, his family, me and my daughter, her son, her mom is over there sleeping on the chair. It's Christmas Eve. December 26th, but bottom line is, no, this is actually taken on Christmas Eve. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody, she just happy, everybody looking cool. We just smile, right? The mom is there, I'm there, Goomba smiling, everybody happy, right? Get away from her. She's just evil. She's just an evil person. You need to step away from her. Now here's
No, but all jokes. All jokes aside, though, all jokes aside. I look at you and I see God. And to know all you've been through just to get here.
and to know all you've been through just to get here. Now this is in my house. This is my house, okay? Now I'm so evil and mean and terrible, right? She's singing, she's serenading them as a family, right? Now she came there initially because I met her about the documentary. She comes into the house, immediately starts to cater to them. So it was a divide and conquer from the beginning. Look at it. So.
I've been so many places in my life and time. I've sung a lot of songs, made some bad rhymes. I've lived out my life in stages with 10,000 people watching. No, but we're alone now, and I'm singing this song to you. I know you.
I heard that bitch. I don't want to hear that. Fuck that song. Bottom line, she came into my house singing, acting sweet, being kind, singing her music, doing all this stuff. But I know you're meant to be what I hope to be. All that stuff, right? I see God within you. You're the one. Whatever the fuck, right? But then, what? How much further into it? Now I'm like the bad guy. She said, I was the one recording the video of her singing, which is great. I was the one that was singing, like for recording her singing the song to them. And let's hear this.
What you think she got? This bitch is fucked up. Get your family the fuck away.
Listen, she played me that whole. I played myself, to be honest with you, because like you said, you told me.
Listen to me. I understood. You and your family have already been through enough ups and downs. I can understand a 6-month siesta for normalcy for the kids, which is why, even though I never wanted to fucking come back over there, I kept coming because I didn't want the children to think that I would just abandon them because of something, that made me uncomfortable. I love those fucking kids. I even love her fucking children. I feel sorry for them that that's their mom.
Yeah.
But when I sent those emails to you, you know why I sent those emails to you.
Oh, I know you was trying to protect me. I know you was looking out for me. I never said anything about anything. I just, I just stayed out of it.
No, because you saw the tone of those fucking emails.
Oh, yeah.
And that bitch went and lied to everybody and told everybody that I said I was calling CPS on the kids.
Yeah, she did do that.
I never said that.
You never said that.
I would never.
I would never. But listen, me and you listen. I got all the tea on everybody. Everybody, it's a whole lot of this Princella lady too. I'm so tired of this bitch too. Oh my gosh. I'm so tired of her and Monica right now. I got so much shit.
Monica is so fucking jealous of a Zine. If I fucking told the Zine all the shit that Monica used to say about her behind her back, like.
I believe what she about.
I never talked to Jaguar the whole time she was at my house. She was too busy dancing, shucking and jiving with Solar and all those guys. Now all of a sudden was telling her about Azine, how bad of a mother that Azine was. What? And he believed it. That's the part that kills me.
He
That's the
believed
part.
it, girl.
Really? You believe it?
He believed that I said.
I know he tell you how she said how bad of a mother
nigga, stupid as fuck.
Azine was. Really? You believe? Yeah. You just feeding into it like a dumbass. But I guess that's why certain people get in calls, because if you believe anything somebody tell you, I mean, whatever. That's crazy work right there. She found her mark, she zeroed in, and she executed. She was able to get into his mind, and he bought it too. He ended up stealing my stuff out my house, hating me or whatever, based on that. Okay? Based on just that conversation. I mean, he was already hating me because he felt like I should have spent all my money onto him versus giving it to Charleston White. That's a whole nother story. We need to do a whole nother damn story about that situation. They did a whole surviving DJ Genesis off of it. I mean, it was crazy. It was like, wow, really? That was crazy. But they were in my house. But listen, she's singing songs, all right? She's singing her songs, she's doing her thing, kids in the background, they're smoking cigarettes, shocking them coming in and out. But I'm like the bad guy. Now, I think I was recording. I was really happy to hear her singing again, doing music. I'm thinking that, maybe this could be the beginning of like music and coming out with music. I'm recording her. You know what I'm saying? And she up here just singing to the camera. And she's doing this for Philadelphia, right? But I'm the bad guy. Okay? I'll be the bad guy. Okay? So then it's crazy to me. This whole thing. The whole thing is just so weird. You know what I'm saying? The whole lead up to everything. So what happens is that, she ends up, in the pool. And, I'm like, okay, you can't say this about my child's father. So guess what? She's in this pool. And she gets arrested.
Jail, and a couple of people with some fucking zeolite, which, if y'all know what zeolite is, it's the main ingredient in cat litter. Okay?
Reading me my rights. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys understand my rights. Well, at least you guys read rights. They don't do it in DeSoto.
You understand your rights, ma'am? Is that real?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
So really, in all actuality, none of this would have happened if she just told me, hey, I'm going to the police station, I'm fixing a while out. I would have never put my name on the bottom. I would have never been involved. It would just be legitimate. But the moment I put my name on the bottom, you're going to say all this stuff to my child's father. I killed my child's father. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, take my name off the bottom. Okay, so we have Hulu and them talking about this. Is Hulu, his channel, talking about the situation.
No, my wallet is in my hotel room with my son and my mother who have been being harassed online all day.
Okay.
By the way, King World 2020 has been harassing us all day long, hunting us for the past 2 weeks.
She sounds like a lunatic, bro. Ain't nobody giving a fuck about no damn King World 2020. All they know is you have a warrant for your arrest because you did not show up to court. It don't matter about King World 25, 2025, 26, 27, 8, 9, and 10. You didn't show up to court for your bond. You didn't actually contact the bond company and tell them you were leaving town. You're a fugitive, man. Period. And you're still a fugitive as we speak right now. And it doesn't matter if so-and-so, blah, 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 is following you. All that is just a bunch of, but again, I believe that she was doing this for the camera. Like she did everything for the camera, including like her whole thing at the police station and at the airport and at the this and at the that. You know what I'm saying? Because even her thing where she's actually, you know, so I'll get your car, like that whole thing. I mean, you just happen to have the camera filming you exactly while you're wilding out, boom, boom, and then turn it around to like show yourself putting the ashes on the barbershop. You're like your own camera person, man. And here you are being your own camera person.
By the way, King World 2020 has been harassing us. By the way, King World 2020 has been harassing us all day. By the way, King World 2020 has been harassing us all day long, hunting us for the past 2 weeks. I've been being followed. I no longer live in Texas. I live here. I just got off the phone with DeSoto police and they said.
So she just admits that she lives there in Louisiana. He knows Tiffany, this whole situation. He knows a lot of news. They came from.
She came up here and assaulted me while I was at a fucking barbershop.
Philadelphia production.
Her and fucking goddamn me, Solar, came to the barbershop where I was sitting there resting in peace after the fucking cops was called on me. Fucking bruised me and fucking assaulted me. Come up here acting a fucking fool. Throwing Giovanni's ashes out the car, calling niggas bitches and hoes. Come up here acting a fucking donkey. Didn't fucking leave. And somebody else called the cops on her. Somebody else called the cops on her. I can't calm her down. I can't calm her down. They came up here and assaulted me. Her and motherfucking me, Solar, came up here and assaulted me at the motherfucking barbershop. I never called the laws of my wife. She did this to herself. Hanging out with that motherfucker nigga in the back of that motherfucking car. Solar. Fucking motherfucking sex cultists. Talking about I love you, I love you. They fucking drinking and everything. They both fucking drunk as fuck. Fucking doing fucking lives and shit with motherfucking King Payne. Talking about me, I put guns and shit out. I didn't put no gun on you. She didn't tell y'all the truth. She grabbed
They were
motherfucker.
doing lines with King Payne? They were doing lines with King Payne? What's going on here?
Fucking said she should shoot me in the motherfucking head. She get the shit over with because I ain't worth shit to her. I ain't worth shit to her, huh? No value, huh? And you do me like this? Right with that motherfucker? Got you involved in this shit? What the fuck, bro? You tripping. Now both y'all niggas locked up, you beating yourself up in the goddamn cop car. Now you leaving. What the fuck, babe? Y'all pray for her. Please pray for her. Please pray for her. Please pray for her. Pray for us. Told that nigga Solar bad. Sean Davey, where you right, my nigga? Nigga's terrible, bro. I pay for niggas' clothes, food, everything, my nigga. Everything. Everything, y'all. Everything, y'all. I pay for everything, y'all. Yeah, my lips white. Adrenaline rushing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck to say, my nigga. I don't know why she did this shit, bro. I came up here to chill. I came up here to get a peace of mind, to get away from that shit from what happened to me last night. I could have died last night. The cops thought I had a gun in my hand. Another cop had to tell everybody it's his fucking phone. Stand down. What the fuck? Pull me, my stepson, out the motherfucking house. Go in the fucking house with fucking guns, nigga. How the fuck these people get our fucking address since it's such anonymous? Come on, man. Right after you get off the phone with King Payne doing the interview, laughing and joking, eating velvet taco with this nigga who's supposed to be married to Velvet from Carbon Nation, Carbon Island shit. Yeah, this is what Carbon Island get you, motherfuckers. Yeah. Somebody send this shit to King World 2020. I'm done. What marriage?
Hey, so I'm gonna get a trespass on him. Go up and tell you now. You heard me?
I got you. Trespass on. I got you. Can't come up here ever. Barbershop. I came up here to get a peace of mind, to get away from that shit from what happened to me last night. I could have died last night. The cops thought they had a gun.
I mean, do y'all hear this? Cops thought he had a gun. He could have died.
In my hand. Another cop had to tell everybody it's his fucking phone. Stand down. What the fuck? Pull me, my stepson, out the motherfucking house. Go in the fucking house with fucking guns, nigga. How the fuck these people get our fucking address since it's such anonymous? Come on, man. Right after you get off the phone with King Payne doing the interview, laughing and joking, eating velvet taco with this nigga who's supposed to be married to Velvet from Carbon Nation, Carbon Island shit. Yeah, this is what Carbon Island get you, motherfuckers. Yeah. Somebody send this shit to King World. I got you. Trespass on. I got you. Can't come up here ever.
You fucking done. You a fucking dead man. Get the fuck. Bobby, you better get him the fuck up, my nephew. You better get him the fuck up, my nephew.
Y'all break it up. Y'all came up here.
He said come up here. Fuck that shit. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. This what this fucking pussy done to my nephew. This what this fucking pussy's doing my fucking nephew. Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga. I'm put you on camera, ho. You wanna be fucking? You wanna be fucking? Fuck that nigga. Fuck him. That's my. They all fucking dead. They all y'all fucking niggas is dead. You fucking dead. You put your motherfucking hands on me, you dead. Fuck that. You fucking fake ass fucking gangsters. I'm blowing this shit up. I'm blowing this shit up. On my fucking word. All y'all fucking niggas is dead. You fucking bum bitches. Solar! 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 Come! Come! You're dead! All of you bitches is fucking dead! I'm blowing this fucking place up on my dead son! You motherfuckers! You motherfuckers! You fucking country bitches! I promise you! I promise all of you!
Bro, she turned the camera toward herself doing it. She turned the camera to herself when she got done. Pay attention, you guys. Don't be stupid. Don't be ridiculous. She turned the camera to herself doing it. Watch this. She turned. She hit the button to make sure the camera would see herself. Pay attention, y'all.
You can't even drive.
I can drive.
No, don't drive.
I'm driving.
She fixing to turn the camera back around.
We just park and talk.
Boom.
Please.
Boom, boom,
On my
boom.
disc.
Then 1, 2.
On my disc.
Turn
I
it
know you want to drive.
back around. See this?
On my disc.
She turns the camera back towards
On
her.
my son. On my
But
son.
God,
They're all dead.
no,
They're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead.
What's going on here?
Look at me. Life and love only. No bad juju. No bad voodoo. You love them.
No bad.
You love them.
Fuck you all.
Stop.
You're dead.
You love
What are
them.
we doing? What's like
They've had your back for a long time.
No, they haven't. They never had
They
my
don't
back.
know what's going on.
They never had my back.
He told me how much he wants to protect you.
They never had my back. Nobody up there.
Listen to me.
I got my back. Get in the fucking car. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. I'm gonna show these niggas what Helter Skelter is.
I love you, Jay.
Tell you what Helter Skelter is.
I have to tell you the truth.
Do you got your phone?
No.
Do you got your phone?
Get your phone.
Get your phone. And get in the car.
Wait right here.
I swear to God, if it takes you more than 2 minutes, if it takes you more than 2 minutes to get your fucking phone, I'ma go in there and I'ma commit murder. I'ma come get your phone. Get your fucking phone. I'ma kill these fucking niggas. You fucking piece of shit. You put your hands on my fucking nephew, yo.
Wait right here.
I mean, Grammy Award winning performance.
Give him his phone. Give him his phone. Give him his phone.
Give him
now.
my
Give him his phone. Give him his motherfucking phone. Give my nephew his motherfucking phone. Sorry, y'all. I think I need to call the cops. Fucking motherfucker. Give him his goddamn phone, Bobby.
She did not call the cops, though, by the way. I think I need to call them.
That you have been building your relationship with your son, because there was a lot going on and we all kind of just hopped on something that, you know, that
I just think I need to call the cops. Man. Anyways. Back to my original video. Here we go.
Right, so and he was shot sexually, but like funny. So he's fighting right now. He's still dealing with this case right now. With his, I swear he's driving his right. So that was the time that Jag went live. Okay, she got arrested. Okay, talking about hey, that cool pass. That cool pass is fire. Yeah, you had the data. Okay, so y'all remember that, just to like give you a heads up. So let's look at some of this court stuff, and we're gonna go through that right now. And let me know if I can see the screen, and then we'll get to the blue couch and shit like that.
Exactly.
Cool pass.
Thank you.
Okay, so as you see, we're gonna go to the case.
Shout out to Hulu. Please go to
So
Hulu.
this is for Jaguar Wright.
Gas stations. You're doing this. You're doing that. Like, what are we doing here?
Hi, come on over here. All right, here we go.
Where is that video at? She still ain't getting no damn video. However, it's just crazy how Shaka was just in the background, just kiki la la, and like this shit was funny. Like he just so jealous of the fact that I'm putting together a show, and I don't know what is the reason for this. Like,
she's not a good mother either. She's listen.
Birds of a feather usually fly together.
Listen, she be over there spending the night at the house doing all that. Listen, I got stories. They better quit playing.
Like I told Legina, when the feds come, if I lean into your diagnosis, they might give you a pass. bitch, on that day, you better be a schizophrenic.
Listen, you got somebody that we can shoot a video with?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's get together. Let's get a time and a date, and let's get wardrobe.
I got a whole fucking camera crew.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready.
Now, do you hear all this? Like they just best buddies in the back. That's the part. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And then post my bond, and then they're talking. This is the part that I'm like, this is what I'm talking about when I say that I am so surprised. What in the hell is going on here? So this whole thing, like she's in the background in their heads and then everybody's head the whole time. And they so fucking stupid. They just kiki ha ha ha.
Is that video gonna be hot? The time is right now.
I might be able to work it in and get a 2-for-1 special because I gotta get ready to shoot my video for Gold Shoes, Gold Hair.
Okay, just let me know how we gonna work it, and I'll follow suit. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know what you want.
Shout out to Mod. Thank you for like your contribution. Thank you. I mean, I'm really showing the true nature of this situation.
I mean, where's the video for Gold Shoes, Gold Hair? Where's that video at? She still ain't getting no damn video for that. What are we talking about? She lying her ass off. Still gotta do a video for Gold Shoes, Gold Hair. She's just lying. She ain't did a video shoot since 1997.
She ain't did no video since
1997.
1997.
Came out, and MCA was the person, and whatever the label was, or whatever. That's the last time she did a fucking video.
And just the production cost, and everybody walk with their content.
Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah, that's what's up. I'm down to do all that.
I don't know what the fuck Monica was thinking.
It's okay. She fucked with the wrong people though.
I don't know how she thinks she gonna make it out of this alive fucking with a bitch like me.
It was never fucking done. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know what's going on.
Where have you been all my life? Man,
I keep it that way if I was your nephew.
Man, bro, you don't know what's going on. But why you up on the phone, kiki with her. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to show you how crazy that this nigga was like really conspiring in the background. Really conspiring about against me the whole time. Like, so I'm gonna let's play a little more of this so you really hear how treacherous these niggas I had around me was. Talking in the background.
How treacherous they were around me.
I know. I'm gonna keep it that way.
Y'all. This is a lesson.
Okay, just keep me up to date. We'll keep in contact now that I got your number and everything.
Stay in touch with some of my babies. I love and miss them so much.
Oh, they in LA right now. They in LA. They just left yesterday to go to LA. Her and the kids in LA. I'm out here by myself again.
Well, send my love.
You already know. I got
you. Have my prayers forever.
Man, the treachery is
she been
real.
wanting to call you. She been trying to get in contact with you through that line. He finally gave me the number today.
Okay.
But now, so we got in contact with you.
Tell her
I got a bunch of shit lined up, so I'm gonna call you. We gonna sit down and talk.
All right, my beloved.
All right, love you. Peace.
You understand?
Treachery, man. Listen,
I mean, that right there is that. Like, bro, really? You really
that shit
sat there on the phone with this person that is talking so bad about me, living in my house. He did this from my house.
He was in my house.
Yeah, I hate that bitch. Fuck her. Da, 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 da. You in my house saying
Him
all
in
this
my house.
bullshit.
Him and his family.
And
How treacherous
I
and
actually
evil is
was
that?
told about this video before, like the whole meeting of the minds. That's the part that is crazy. Let me just show you how they basically co-conspired and tried to have someone a transgender. When Sydney Starr came to the event, they actually like got a person that was a transgender to come up and try to ruin my. And they told so that Papa got on the phone with them and was like, yeah, my auntie and us got this woman to come there and we're gonna mess the event up.
I do not like that. I just been put in this position right now today, y'all. I was supposed to be up here doing this, but I had to fill in for someone. And so I can't leave.
And it was so much hate. It was so much fucking deception going on trying to put this event together. It was so much. I was in tears because I was like, man, what is going on? Why is everybody turning against me, bro? I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. All right. Then they had a fucking person that was a transgender woman walking through the thing, cursing the event, hoping it goes bad, like cursing the whole event. Curse, 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 curse. Walking around the whole event. Thank God I had my sister. Shouts out to Oshun, Mother Isis, that actually did like a whole ceremony of Oshun ceremony about like peace and love, because this bitch was walking around my event trying to curse the shit. And let me tell you how it went. It was crazy. When Sydney Starr got up there, this fucking bitch came up there and tried to make it seem like she was about to pull a pistol out. Watch this.
Our sister hanging. You know what I'm saying? Hi. Come on over here.
Give it up for Sydney Starr, everybody. Woo!
Hey, y'all.
Yes.
Sydney Starr, the
Divas in the
transgender
building.
divas in the building. I'm a little late, but I'm here. Sorry, y'all.
Right.
Better late than never.
Better late than never. Shout out to my cousin, Brittany. Love you.
All right.
What have I missed? I know I missed a little bit.
Yeah,
but
well, I'm gonna go back.
Get me in it. So
I'm
I
gonna go right back to the second question for you. How do you handle conflict and disagreement in your relationships?
That's a good question. How do I handle conflict?
Now listen, you see how well this is shot? Okay. Shouts out to Real Life Street Stars. Real Life Street Stars was there with the camera crew. Shouts out to Joker and helped me to film this. Okay. So as much as she tried to like throw a monkey wrench in what I was doing, we still got the footage. It still looks great. I don't care what she tried to do to try to destroy what I was trying to do. It still happened. It still looks beautiful. And I don't care what you tried to do. You was not successful, ma'am. Show me what you done did. Show me something like this that you could ever put together. And then we have a conversation. If anything, you should have tried to be on my side and we work together. But you didn't want to do that because you're so of a toxic person.
Conflict and disagreement.
Yeah. Absolute. That was Sidenetter, and he's still my friend. That's my boy. That's my friend, right? That's him and Nepal. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm friends with both of them. They are my friends. You know what I'm saying? And so they tried they tried everything they could to ruin this whole event. Okay. They found out that that Sydney Starr was gonna be there, and then they did everything they could to get like a person. Watch, you're gonna see it. Watch this. Watch it. Watch.
Yes. I'll just be like, whose bank account is fatter, nigga?
Uh-oh.
What's that?
So I got more money than you, so
Damn.
And this actually was an actually good event. Now here comes the person they hired to try to ruin the event, right? And why
They hired a person. They hired a person to try to ruin the event. This person pretended like they were gonna bring out a gun, all type of wild stuff. It did not stop the event. Shouts out. Shouts out. You know what I'm saying? Cause I saw it. I saw this person pull out like a thing that looked like a gun, and I was like, you know what? Get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't bust her Glock, whatever. Down. We still continued on with our event. It still was successful. And whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that?
All right, hold on.
This a
everybody
fan in
chill.
the audience.
And then she had like a fake gun, like she was about to shoot the gun, trying to like make the whole event stop. By the way, she had like a fake, like a gun that was like covered in something, like maybe like she was about to like shoot up the place. And you know, we got rid of her real quick. It was over with. You know what I'm saying? But they tried to actually destroy my event. That's why I'm so emotional, because I'm like, bro, I put a lot of money and energy and time into this event, and for them to try to destroy that, and I'm thinking these people are my friends, and they really are trying to destroy something that I'm thinking that we're doing together. Zulu Vision is in your name. Zulu Vision is your name, sir. Why would you try to mess up an event that's underneath your name of Zulu Vision? I'm putting all my money into it, and you're so jealous about every fucking thing that you're so on Jaguar's fucking stupid ass side. You don't even see what I'm trying to build here. That was 2 events down in the history books we put together. But rather than like being on my side, you'd rather team up with this stupid ass bitch and then try to get like a transgender to come against Sydney Star and start an argument. What?
Hey. A fan in the audience that wants to be.
Hold on, everybody calm down.
Let the fan stay here. Who is this? Let the fan. It's a fan. It's a fan that wants to be me. You want to be me, sweetie. You'll never get to status. God. You want to be on the
talk about
television
love.
shows.
Who is this?
You want to be on
Security?
the television shows. I am. Sit down. Get some hormones. Get breast implants. Cause you need to, baby. You're weird.
Okay,
You've been stalking me. This is a stalker.
Just have a seat. Who is this?
These trannies. Baby, if you want to stay here, you might as well need to sit down and shut up. If you want to sit in here,
sit down and shut up.
You're
That's what the fuck she said. Sit your ass down.
Yo, this when the music supposed to come in, y'all. Ain't nobody got no music.
This when the music supposed to come in. Ain't nobody got music. He's hilarious, bro. He said, hey, the music supposed to come in. No, that's it. This is what the music supposed to come in. Didn't stop a goddamn thing. Okay? But in Jaguar mind, they thought they were really fixing to stop something. They ain't stopping nothing. We continue with our show, okay? That's hilarious. And listen, what?
Fuck her. You gonna get.
Alrighty. So what's the next question, Senator?
Who let her in? Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof. Who let the dogs out? Woof, woof.
I mean, Kevin Westfield was about to go in there and handle that bitch. You know what I'm saying? She had no idea. She had to try to like pretend like she was bringing out like some kind of taser or whatever the hell it was. Man, that shit didn't stop nothing. We kept on with the show, bro. 1 hour and 16 minutes, we still was able to keep it going, bro. So whatever you thought you were fixing to stop, you didn't stop nothing. And look at how beautiful this looks, okay? Look at the actual optics of the whole thing. It looks very beautiful. Shouts out to Real Life Street Stars. We were still able to like finish the event, all that stuff, and have our conversation and do the meeting of the minds as I wanted it to be done. Now, it might not have had like a full audience, a full crowd, because the people that I was doing it with was not supporting me. They were too busy in the background, like catering to Jaguar and trying to like create like drama within the event. But at the end of the day,
who let the dogs out?
Who let the fucking dogs out? You know what I'm saying? We was able to continue the event. Okay, so it doesn't matter all that you tried to do, and in your mind you thought that you were successful. I still got footage. The event still happened. My guests were beautiful. They were up there, like, you know, giving me.
We just got started. I'm scared. The curse. The curse. You heard her? She said she has a curse on.
So the whole time before the event, she was walking through the theater. I cursed this event. Right? So then she comes up right here. I cursed the event again. But her curses didn't work. All that stuff, all those curses, all that evil you were trying to put out, it's still good, man. In your mind, because you didn't have the audience, it wasn't like a huge turnout, that the event was not successful. Okay, y'all, go on look up the meeting of the minds on Optimizing Energy. And also, please make sure you like and subscribe what I'm doing right here. Go down on my thing, you're gonna see the whole thing. A meeting of the minds. It still happened. It was a great event. We talk about a lot of like really important issues when it comes down to relationships, from transgender to swingers to when it came down into single people.
Yeah, they tried to get her to disrupt the event, but it didn't work. Like it don't work. It don't work. It didn't work, bro. It don't work. It didn't fucking work.
When it came down into multi-relationship, when it comes down to people that's into like polygamy and polygyny, we really was able to still do what we said we wanted to do. So you were not successful, man. In your mind, Jaguar, you think that you were successful in stopping this event. You didn't stop a goddamn thing. I still got my footage. It's still up. It's online. So
on me. Woo! Okay. I'm scared. Baby, you're done. You're done. Bye. You're done. You'll never get this close to me ever again. Ever. You're done. You're done, hun.
I thought she was hungry at first, but I know she just ate some chicken. So
Eat my asshole.
Family,
you're done.
family.
Baby, this is exactly why I need security everywhere I go.
I'll show you. So bottom line is, it's called Meeting of the Mind Class of Influencers. Please go check that out. Because I put a lot of time and effort into that. Go ahead and check that video out. Okay. It's on my channel on Optimizing Energy. Please go check that out. It's also on Realize 3 Stars. Go on here and check it. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter what people try to do. They want to try to hurt me and hurt what I'm doing and try to stop what I'm doing. You can't stop it because you know what? This is God ordained. I'm not out here trying to do anything to hurt nobody. All I'm trying to do is bring people together. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring people together, trying to be a couple together, trying to bring love and stuff like that together. So if I know that what I'm trying to do is of a divine purpose, it don't matter what you have to say, man.
It don't matter what you got to say.
You understand? So as much as you try to say whatever, it ain't gonna work, man. So I'm gonna show you. So recently, what happened is that. So now we're talking about the Jaguar Wright situation even more because I didn't like to let it be known what she was doing, how she was like on some bullshit. So I was on AT2's platform. So let's check out what happened today. Actually, today on AT2.
We're already gonna talk about it, and yeah, it is already too late. Happy New Year's, everybody! Happy New Year's. I have Genesis in the back with me. Let me go ahead and pull her up. But I kind of just wanted to do this show. I had talked to Genesis a little bit afterwards, and I was like, hey, would you do a show with me? Because I kind of just wanted to clarify, like, I'm not mad at Genesis. Genesis is not mad. She was honestly unaware that it was a thing. She did not know. And so, when I had made my grandiose statement, like, if you over there, don't be over here, all that stuff. And, that's why I was kind of like, wait, hold on. What you just say? And it kind of threw me off. And the other thing too is, well, I'll explain more about me after we talk about this, but thank y'all for being here. I appreciate that. For those of you who were offended, I do apologize. I didn't mean just to end the show like that, but the reason why I ended the show like that is because if I stayed on, I would have literally cussed everybody out and lost all my subscribers if I stayed on. So I clicked off for everybody else's safety because that's how heated I've been about this whole situation. And I'm trying to do that, be the bigger person, but I feel like you guys are being hypocrites. I feel like it's okay for AT2 to be disrespected, but you should just be the bigger person and ignore it. Bitch! I'm already fat! I am the bigger person! How you doing?
Oh wow. What's up? Yes, that's what I even said behind what I just told you. I said, listen, a lot of times these content creators, they'll be mad at each other online, and then behind the scenes they'll be cool with each other. So I can't tell sometimes if people are really mad at each other. You know what I'm saying? If they just talking mess just to get some attention, things like people do that.
Right.
There's other people that talk to Jag and still be cool with her behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? They'll still converse and everything, but so you take a side, and then you know what I'm saying, they really cool, they really friends. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, so I didn't know exactly how much of that was what was going on, and y'all just having like a little spat. And y'all going, he's been over here on this panel before. I've seen him over here talking to y'all, and I thought y'all had made up. So I don't know what caused this new breakout to happen where you guys are upset back with each other again. So I don't really stay in on this whole, this side of I've been on the conscious community side, doing debates and all the other stuff. It's just once this whole thing read back up with Jag and she began to put my name back into her mouth again and then releasing more information.
Right.
I'm finding out more details on what was really going on with that whole thing, that she was behind the scenes sowing discord with people in my life. And I don't talk about it on my channel because I changed my channel to, I've been talking about it. I have been sharing stuff on my channel, sharing the live that you've done on my channel recently with this whole situation. But when it really comes down to it, the way it was just when I found out the true details, you know what I'm saying, of what was really going on and how things are.
Let me give you your moment. There you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, how things are being manipulated, and I just didn't really even understand. Even like that whole police station, going to the police station, how she had pre-planned that. You know what I'm saying? Like she actually literally told Legina, listen, I'm about to go and get my knife from the police station and post my bond. So I would have never posted the bond if I knew that she had already made that plan. Like that she really went over there on some old BS. I would have never signed my name up for something like that. So even this whole argument we're having right now about her going to jail because I removed my name off the bond, it would have never been a thing. Because I would have never posted her bond if I'd known that she was just going over there cutting up. I thought she had lost her goddamn mind. Because who goes into the police station doing that? But she had premeditated doing it. That's why she's so upset with me, because she had planned the whole thing. Everything that she was doing was a publicity stunt. And then so I'm thinking, so I have lost friends, I have lost associates. I have been through all this BS because she wants to do a publicity stunt. All the stuff that I've gone through, people have stolen from me because they're mad because she's back in the background sowing discord amongst my people I have around me, getting them all on her side and against me, just doing a lot of crazy stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? But just to find out that everything that she was doing, all these performances at the police station, performances at the airport, performances in front of barbershops, all this stuff was really publicity stunts. And then she's dragging up people into it like myself. So yeah, that's what I've been pretty much on a panel hopping spree. You know what I'm saying? Because I want people to think that she's full of crap and that all that stuff that y'all was watching back in the day, that she was actually planning that stuff out. It was fake and it was a publicity stunt, and she dragged other people into it for no damn reason whatsoever.
Right. Hold on. Let me Okay, I was all like, wait, how do I change it back from the solo thing? I'm sorry. And in Genesis, you do bring up a good point because the message does get kind of confusing. Though, like, wait, I thought everything was fine, blah blah blah. And so, and trust me, Genesis is like a blonde. She really don't be trying to hurt people. Sometimes she be in outer space, and we here on Earth, and she be all over the place. Like, she really does not mean any harm. It's just that when the name was said, I just got I just went crazy. And
Y'all,
my thing was
I
like,
don't
I'm not
understand
going to
what's going on with that. I don't understand. Y'all so mad about it. I thought y'all were cool. I don't know what's going on with y'all.
And the thing is that Genesis was not trying to be disrespectful. I know when Genesis is trying to slide something in and when she's not. And so my thing was just all like, oh no, we ain't about to do this today. So I just dropped her. I knew Genesis would be okay because we have that kind of banter in that relationship. But it's my thing is wait, what Miss Barbara say? Hold on. Hi, AT2, have Judas on your panel. Anybody that sit and let people dog. Okay, hey, I'm happy that you brought that up too, Miss Barbara. I'm gonna get to that. My thing is, I never like if a subscriber goes wherever they want to or whatnot. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. Whatever. With Genesis, we're not best friends, but at least with Genesis, I would feel like, oh, this is what's going on. Hey, let me kind of take a step back. You know what I mean? Like, for example, let me just pick somebody. Like, if Taylor goes wherever she wants to go, I always thought her throw in her son's ashes. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, should I?
Honestly, my goal was to get the story out there. I had a mission, and I was really on my mission to tell my story. All that other stuff, really, because he's talking about Sean Atwood and all this other stuff, and this and racism, and I didn't really care about all that. I'm more about, listen, people need to know that this bitch is fucking crazy. And anybody that's new that's finding out about her, sorry, I didn't mean to curse on your channel. Anybody new that's on any of these channels that's finding out about her for the first time need to know the story, because when they go back and see all these videos, they're gonna think that she was crashing out.
So really what it boils down what they can do is that they got upset because of the fact that I was on Donat's channel talking about Jaguar Wright, and then before that, AT2 was talking about Donat was talking about AT2, but I'm like, bro, that's y'all situation. I'm over here to talk about Jaguar Wright. I don't feel like listen, I'm here to expose this to anyone that can hear the story. Why? Because this woman she's still doing it. I'm gonna show you later on. After we get done hearing about this, you're gonna hear how we're not gonna play this whole thing. We're gonna play the part where I was like explaining myself, and I'm gonna show you how this bitch is still like just spinning there, still talking shit. She actually was on Sean Atwood talking to my child's father. Like, please stop it, leave me alone. I don't want to be involved with none of this shit that you're talking about, bro. Leave me alone. So let's go. Continue.
All that stuff is planned, and I needed people to know that she has destroyed people's lives.
Right.
And so I was just by any means necessary. I don't, so I apologize that I did sit, but it's not something I would just do just out of spite. Like fuck AT2. Yeah, I'm down with all it. No, I'm not. I really don't understand why.
Did you laugh at the jokes though?
No.
Okay.
I was too busy revving up my. I was too busy showing my song about Jaguar.
So that's why I was like, did you laugh at the jokes? But no. Let me continue with what I was saying. But I don't think Genesis meant any ill will. I know when somebody means ill will and stuff like that, it's just all like, oh no, we're not about to do this today. And it's so crazy because everybody has been like, AT2, be the bigger person. Oh, you should just ignore. You shouldn't do this. And my question is, do you say that over there? Because it's 3 against 1. And I haven't really woke it up like I should wake it up. So it's 3 against 1. and then you guys want me to be the bigger person. That sounds like, and I'm not a person who say like, oh, I'm being bullied. Oh, trust me, I can speak for myself. I'm not saying that I'm being bullied or anything like that. I never want you guys to think that. But don't expect me to take a higher moral ground than other people. Now, if you're giving it to them the same way that you give it to me, I am completely fine with you guys saying, oh, be the bigger person. Let's, stay on topic, stay with Jag. But don't come in my chat and give me the bullshit, and then you don't do it over there. That's basically my point.
That's
my point, and that's why I was all like, yeah, like no, and like that's one of the things like why I don't drop the link that much, because it kind of gets murky, and then you got people trying to steal the moment, and then it's like you got these people over there, they come over here, then they go over there, and then it turns into a thing like, oh look, I had this person up over here, and blah blah blah, and I just know the way that the mind works over there.
Yeah, see, I don't have any problem with any content creators. I'm not upset with nobody, or so I'm new. I've been like for a whole year. I've been on a whole nother trajectory. You know what I'm saying? I've been on dealing with a whole. So like, just the only reason why I'm even back even talking about this, I'm gonna stop for this 2025. Happy New Year. I hope the ashes will come to many cigarettes. No, that was her son's ashes. Her son's ashes. And that's even crazier to to go that far with your publicity stuff that you would even go there.
Yeah. And so, the thing is like people know about the publicity stunts and they know how things go down. But it's all like, is anybody going to care? Like, is anybody going to be like, hey, we need to put our foot down and we need to and this is one of the things where people get mad at the Sean Atwoods and stuff like that, because it's all like, well, damn, you ain't gonna, have a little pushback or say anything. Like, I think as far as like the lies on the celebrities, even though it's bad, I can see, okay, well, I don't know the information, so I'm just going off, because they're not in the hip hop culture. They don't really know, right? But like when it comes to like a CC or a content creator, you would just expect some kind of I don't understand. I would just expect like a little bit like, hey, like leave them, like don't say they like what they do, like, or at least like I was saying with Shane, I think that we should have the opportunity to at least speak our side. Remember, I even suggested I'll be like, it would be good if you had DJ Genesis on your show, because she's been around and she knows a lot.
I don't want to go on that show, because he'll be brought her up there and it'll be a shouting match. You know what I'm saying? Because she's not gonna she's not gonna let me speak. She's gonna talk over me just like she talked over everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I think you could also set parameters, and that was my thing. It wasn't all like, oh, I would just go there and then let them blindside me. That wasn't going to be my thing, right? Mm-hmm. That was never going to be my thing. But if she wanted to come up after I had spoke or something like that, that would be fine. Or if they just want to do a show where we talk about Jay-Z and Diddy, that would be fine. But anything with her necessarily, if it involves her, I need a check. I'll fight for a check. You know what I mean? A check associated with it, oh, I'll fight. But for free 99, acting like monkeys, slinging shit at each other, nah. Not for free 99.
So why would anyone such as that put herself in that position? Or what? Because Jaguar was trying to get attention. She was trying to make content. You know what I'm saying? And then now to realize that all this stuff was really content for her. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. She really wasn't really. Was she really crashing out? No. That's why she was mad when I tried to save her from jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and here's the thing, her going to the police station, yelling those things and all that, I didn't understand like how that was going to be helpful in her situation, and her accusing Officer Ramirez of doing X, Y, and Z, and then she made threats to his wife. You can get in trouble. Like, you wanted to go to jail. Just remember the stuff she was saying. Like, you wanted to go to jail, lady.
Exactly. She knew. There's no way you can walk into a police station, holler, and talk about something. Get the phone number. When you can go on Google and get the phone number. What do you mean get the phone number? Get the phone number to the courthouse. I need the phone number to the police station. Give me the phone number. Just random stuff she want the phone number for. She screaming. You know, and it's just like, you know what? When you look back, it's like, damn, all this for nothing. You know what I'm saying? All that crap, going through all that for no reason whatsoever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She
And I always
everybody know, look, I'm about to wild out in the next couple of months. If you see me on the news, whatever, just don't worry. You know what I'm saying? And then we would have been cool.
Right. And my thing also too is her talking about the police department been doing this and that, they're shady, blah, blah, blah. I bet you they are shady. However, in your case, were they doing something or being shady? No, I don't think you really have a case. And she claims that she has a case, but your public defender is just trying to get you off. They're not trying to prosecute the police department and all. Like, what are you talking about, lady? And I don't believe that she actually has a lawyer. I don't believe that she has legal representation right now.
Well,
this is probably why she said she's on the run, or they were trying, or Real Life Productions was trying to get her, you know,
right,
set her up or line her up. That's what she said, line her up.
Well, she was just on there. So when did they start lining up? Before she did the show or after?
Right. Well, I guess they were supposed to trying to line her up because she was going to come into town, and then that's when she said, like, they told Monica, aka you, that she was going to be there. And like you said on my channel, you hadn't even talked to them in a long time.
Yeah, I ain't. So you see how she just dragging my name into stuff, and I'm like, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing, and she's still trying to bring me up. Oh, see, they told her, trying to line me up. She about to get me arrested again. This is, you know, trying to turn people against me, thinking that I'm like this whole nemesis trying to do something to her. Once my name was off the bond, it was off the bond. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? She could go to Chuck E. Cheese and wild out. I would not give a crap. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I mean, she's out my. She needs to leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave my name out her stupid mouth, and keep going and talk about Jay-Z and them and let them line her up, because that's who really trying to about to line her up.
Right. Another question: are you actively trying to put her in jail or anything? Like, are you actively doing anything? Because that's also the other excuse, that you're actively trying to do something. And
no,
okay.
I could care less. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's always said that you're trying to actively, you know, set her up. You're a part of the, you know, we're a part of the troll farm, not just you, me too, a part of the troll farm and all that. I'm just sharing this in my community group on Instagram. That's what I'm doing. I'm sorry.
No, she was not in a drug-induced psychosis. There's a whole video out, and I might even play it on my channel, because I don't want, you know, it's from another person, another content creator, and I was like, and I even had to go in back behind them and like, wait a minute, how long have y'all had this video? Because I'm just my first time seeing this, and this, you mean this whole thing was just some fake? And they was laughing like, ha ha ha. I'm like, what?
Like, so you hadn't even had seen it.
No, I had never seen the video. I'm gonna show it. I think I sent it to you. That content creator. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but the most important thing. Oh, go ahead.
And she was not on drugs. She was completely. That's the thing. I thought that she was on drugs too. You know what I'm saying? She was not on drugs. You know what I'm saying? She went up there for specifically knowing that she was going to do that, and I had no idea. I'm thinking that something's really going on, and I'm really caring about this person. And now, then,
can someone see if that's the real Jaguar Wright?
Oh Lord, I only know her to smoke weed, and
if that's the real her, then you need to unblock me. Once you unblock me, then we can have a conversation. But don't do that. Oh, I'm gonna block you, so then I can't. Yeah. Anyway, Genesis, continuing. I'm happy that the experience, because what I didn't get to say in the last show, because I just kind of ended it. What I'm happy about is that you got the chance to finally heal. Like, do you feel healed?
Yes. Now that I know that the whole thing was fake, you know what I'm saying? Because I just didn't understand the whole thing. Well, what is she so mad at me about? Now that I understand it, I kind of like put a monkey wrench in her plan, and this whole thing was a planned thing, and me unknowingly thinking that she's going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm thinking that all this is all, but it's really a plan that she's executing, and she didn't let nobody else know about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, well now I see it. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Wow.
Hold on, Genesis.
I'm just happy for clarity. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy that all this stuff came out now. And now I know the background behind the whole situation. And for her to be mad at me, hell, all she had to do was let people know, hey, don't worry. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to wild out. You know what I'm saying? But don't take it, you know.
Right. Hello, Jaguar?
Yes.
Do you still have me blocked on your channel?
Probably.
So are you going to unblock me since I don't have you blocked over here?
Tomato. I need to ask Monica Lockett for questions.
Before you ask Monica Lockett anything, what does tomato mean? Can you just clarify that? Because we're going to start 2025 off with a little respect.
Blah, blah, blah. That's what it means.
No. Can you answer my question?
That's my answer. Blah, blah, blah.
Like I said, I want to have respect in 2025.
I'm not being disrespectful. You asked me for an answer and I gave you one.
So that means that I'm unblocked, or you don't plan on unblocking me?
That means I really don't understand why you would want to come to my channel.
No, it's not a thing about visiting, but if you ever say anything about me, I think I have the right to be able to click your link, right?
No, well, I'm here now. So anyway, Monica, yeah, all right. You talk a lot. You say a lot. And yet you never say anything at all. Like your endless brigade of word salad from platform to try to discredit me, to make yourself look more credible. By the way, totally skipping over everything you've actually done. Let's be very clear. How did you meet Real Life Productions?
Through you.
Oh, so I'm the one that introduced you. And what was the purpose for me introducing?
First of all, like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? That she introduced me to Real Life Street stuff, who gives a fuck? Like, bro, who cares? Who cares? Okay? Didn't I introduce you to Real Life Street stuff? Okay, you're trying to discredit me. Listen, you've been discrediting me for like you've been in the background. It shows how you were in the background discrediting me back and forth for no reason. I never did nothing to this bitch. But now, when I'm like actually fighting back, I'm like trying to discredit her. That's the crazy mind of narcissists, because they will, like, when you actually fight back, now you're trying to attack them. That is fucking ridiculous. What are we talking about here? What?
Introducing you to them.
For the bio for my child's documentary.
Yes, for Batin.
Right.
For Batin. From the legendary Slum Village.
Right.
Because your number one goal was to get his story out there. And you wanted to go to the most effective medium possible. And I introduced you to Jonathan, brought him to the house. How is the documentary going? Have you guys completed yet? Because, we're going on 2 years now.
No, it didn't. It has stopped. It got halted.
Why?
Because you were the initial person that we were supposed to be working with to make it happen.
No. I introduced you to Real Life to help you produce the documentary on Batin. I wanted absolutely nothing to do with it. The only interaction that
Jack,
you and I were supposed to...
Where is your documentary? I feel like you want to talk about everybody else's documentary.
Do you see how
but where are your projects?
Do you see how you just cut me off while I'm speaking with this person?
Yes, I did, because you started out with disrespect first. So that's why I wanted to go ahead and check the situation.
Disrespect?
Where is your documentary? I don't see your documentary.
Where was the disrespect?
So I don't know why you're asking her why she hasn't completed her project. Have you completed your project? I asked you to unblock me. And you started with tomato, blah, 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 blah. Well, blah, 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 this dick. We're not starting 2025 off like that. I'm sorry, Genesis. I was gonna let her get her shit in, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna get that ass. Like, don't ever think I'm gonna let you disrespect me. The start of 2025 is gonna be different. If I'm not gonna let those three bozo the clowns disrespect me, I'm definitely not gonna let you disrespect me. Anything you had to say, Genesis?
I mean, yeah, like, so basically when I contacted her, it was because of her connections with, I thought the connections that she had with the people from OK Player, from, because she was on tour with Titans, with Batin. She was on tour with him, you know? So that's the reason why I even reached out, because I was like, okay, well, maybe she could get me in touch with all the people that was on tour. We could put the help with the documentary. She was at one point trying to help out with the getting the royal. I let her know about the royalties and things like that. But then she began to, like, I don't know, and she's trying to make it seem like I'm giving a bunch of word salad. No, this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where she began to have a issue with me or whatever, but she just started to have some issue with me. And like I said, I don't know. The whole thing was just a mess, and the documentary still haven't been able to get done because, you know, I was, you know, it's a lot. So
right.
The whole attention got changed from, you know, it being about the documentary to other stuff. So
right, and things happen, and the thing is like, I'm not gonna let her disrespect you about a documentary not being done. When what documentary has she done?
Well, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And
That's what I was like. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
And you know what really boils down to it? You know what? I'm sorry to hear that it's on some game stuff. I'm really not on some game stuff. I really, if you look at all my like stuff, I'm interviewing people. I'm like actually like on like trying to like spread knowledge and spread information. I'm not like really on game. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I have to, like, you know, say this because this person, but she has not stopped. She has not stopped. And once I get done with this video, you're gonna see that she's still talking shit. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna stop. She does not want to stop. Shouts out to Infinite Energy Short Source. You know, shouts out to, let me just give a shout. Harmon Payne, Nicole Leo Lesson, you know, shouts out to Victoria Audio, Harpaging, Keith Wilkes. Shouts out to the people that are here that are supporting me in this situation. Cosmic Christani. You know, the people that are here to help me and be on my side, because I'm not a fuck the fast person. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a person that's like just attacking another person for no reason. I wouldn't do that. Like, this person has been very evil towards me. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? For no reason. I wish I could like find a reason. And I showed everything. If anyone can like piece all this together and say, you know what? I think I know what it is. My DJ Genesis Detroit, hit me up on IG. Tell me what it could be, because I really did not do nothing to this woman. And I'm still surprised about how she hates me so much. You know, like I said, I mean, the whole thing is just a mess, you know. So she wants to not take any like accountability for like the fact that people like we was cool, and for some reason she started to sow discord in my house with people go behind my back talking to them, saying that CPS was going to get called and all type of stuff, and then tried to make it seem like she wasn't the one that created those emails, all type of crazy that she was doing. But she wants to talk to me about a documentary. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Please.
Right. But that has nothing to do with the allegations of her saying that you were trying to get her arrested or set her up or line her up with real life. Like, that has nothing to do with nothing. Like, if it was an actual conversation about something, that would be one thing, you know.
And then
but
she said she's
that,
talking about 10, but the moment that she got mad at me because of Legina, the first thing she did was get up there and start bad mouthing Batin. Saying she was going to release all this information about Batin. All this, whatever, that he did this and whatever, all this stuff about to like try to tarnish his name. So you know, as much as she might have introduced me to people, she was about to try to mess up and thwart that whole thing anyway. Like, what does she mean?
Right.
You know, and what
Genesis-
she's so upset about with Real Life Street Stars, only thing I did was help them to like be able to interview more people.
Right.
I mean, I don't think I did anything wrong. I don't understand what her problem is.
She mentioned him yesterday on Atwoods.
Right.
Oh.
She keeps mentioning my child's father, and I don't know what. Hopefully, she's not trying to. Come on now, like she just needs to leave.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, leave my child's father. He's deceased. Leave him alone. She don't have no respect for the dead. You know what I'm saying? When people have passed on, you let them be passed on and let them live. You know, like their memories live how it is. Don't try to bring up, you know, whatever you know, negative thing that you could bring up or whatever about them because you mad at me.
Right.
You know.
Do you think that she actually slept with him, or she just said that to try to hurt you?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could have been. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I don't. To me, if it did happen, it didn't happen when I was with him. So what difference do it?
I always felt like she said that to try to hurt you. I never felt like that was real. Like I felt.
You know, if she slept with Batim, so fucking what? Niggas don't sleep around with bitches that got their pussy open. So what? If you slept with him, so what, bro? You don't have to like put me down because you slept with him. Why do you have to like make it a big deal? It's not a big fucking deal. Like he passed on, man.
I felt like that was something that you were probably holding on. Like, damn, you did that, and you were
Well,
at my house.
I did kind of find that messed up that she did try to bring that out after she had been over my house and hanging out and singing and making records and doing all that stuff, and then also secretly having a problem with me the whole time because I don't know if she really,
when she like actually put the whole thing, when she was like actually like hating on me and didn't like me, the first thing she talked about was only you knew about you. I'm like, bro, really? He has passed on. Like, what are you doing? Like, why would you even? That would never be something I would do. Like it's just a weirdo, bro. It's weird. Let his legacy live on and let his music live on. Shouts out to about 10. I love my child's father. Why would you try to tarnish that? You never know when his daughter gonna watch any of this stuff. Why would you even do that? That's why I said, you know what, take your ass, you know what, take my goddamn name off this shit. Why am I like over here like protecting you on a bond and then you're gonna like sit here and talk to my child's father? No, take my name off that shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, go ahead, get arrested. I don't care. She's over here. I don't care. I might sign up the snitch. I don't care. I don't.
really like was with him, and then she really was mad at me, like on some like I don't know. So that's the part that's weird. Like, is this whole thing because of Batin? And you know, I don't know.
Right.
But whatever it is, it really didn't. I mean, I came to her and it didn't even get done. So what's the point? What is she trying to prove here? You know what I'm saying?
Right. I agree with you.
She was too busy at the police station acting a fool and doing all this other stuff that didn't even amount to nothing but a bunch of drama. And just landed herself in jail about 15 times. Like, what did any of that stuff really accomplish? Now, if she would have just worked about the documentary, that could have been something. We could have been sitting up here with a documentary, probably could have ended up getting an Emmy or whatever off of that if we would have did it right. You know what I'm saying? But
right, that would have been nice. I think she's allergic to success.
Man, listen, Questlove was supposed to do a documentary about Jay Dilla. That documentary didn't happen. So if this would have came out, it would have been able to like been the only thing coming out about that group and about him that would have mentioned Jay Dilla and all those guys. But because of the fact that all this other like, you know, motives came into the play, we couldn't even get anything accomplished. So it's like I don't get what she's trying to have a problem with me because of that, you know?
Right.
You introduced me to Real Life Street Stars, and nothing came out of it other than a bunch of BS. Like, so, except for the work, the connection I've had with Real Life Street Stars. You know?
Yeah. So was Real Life Street Stars supposed to produce it? Is that why she brought that up?
Yeah, they were supposed to direct and produce it. Yeah.
So do they not want to do it anymore, or?
Well, I kind of lost steam, because like I said, I ended up going through all this, things with it ended up in all the other drama, so it kind of
it distracted you from getting to where you were trying to go. I got it.
Yeah, so that's yeah, you know what I'm saying. So what's the point of bringing that up?
I lost steam. I lost money. I lost not just like steam. Imagine I had a lot of money, right? And I had the money to put together a documentary, right? And by the time she was through, in my circumference, none of that existed. My money was gone, everything was gone. Like I'm struggling, everything. She's in the background talking to people, like getting everybody against me. They're stealing my equipment. They're doing this. They're doing that. Like, imagine, like, if I had like a black magic camera, I could have been doing the documentary. But the people that were there were so against me and so angry at me, they steal my equipment. You know what I'm saying? They steal my camera. So I can't even do a documentary. What the fuck? And how dare you come up here and be like, so what happened to the documentary? Bitch, they stole my camera. How can I film a documentary with no fucking camera? You understand what I'm saying? Like, how dare you even fucking ask that shit? It's almost like she was throwing it in my face. Like, bro, I just now got a camera, like about 2 months ago. It took me almost a year to get enough money back again to buy another camera, get my whole situation back together, to even be able to possibly film the documentary. And then guess what? His mom passes away. So the main person I probably could have even done a documentary and really interviewed about the whole thing is now she's passed. Do you understand how? That's why I'm like, this bitch, she's so toxic. She don't even realize how evil she is and so mean and so for no reason. You know what I'm saying? I never did nothing to her. I never did nothing to this bitch, right? And by the time she was through, okay, she had convinced, shocking them all against them. They end up believing her. Next thing you know, they take the cameras, they take all my equipment, which I could probably went to Detroit, film some stuff with the grandma. Now I don't have a camera, you know what I'm saying? I lose my job. It's just a mess. Okay. And then I finally get some camera equipment, but you know what I'm saying? I still am struggling. And now then the grandma, his mother passes. So I don't really have a, so that is what the story is. That's what it is. But a person is so evil and so mean about something. You know what I'm saying? For no reason. Jaguar don't even realize how she just messed up the opportunity for me to put together something that Titus's daughter could looked at. You know what I'm saying? Well, you said Real Life. I don't have no money to hire Real Life Street Stars to travel around the country to interview all these people anymore. You know what I'm saying? She really she did everything she could to. I can't describe how evil and how mean this person is. And she's on these platforms talking about Jay-Z, talking about this, talking about that, but really she's very, 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 at heart, a very mean, evil person. Just a mean person. She don't even know how she affected other people, how what she's doing and how what she has done affected me for no reason. I never did nothing to her. I never because Regina didn't want to stay with you, you did everything you could to like try to create discord. But then to find out that she was also telling me before that Regina even came, I told you to get away from her. For what? What did I do? I never did nothing. Why were you? What did I do? And you're in my house making music, and meanwhile in the background, get away from her. For what? What are you? Why are you doing that? Like, why are you trying to? Something about the whole situation really bothered her. She's a black hole. She's evil. Ma'am. You're making music in my front room. You're making songs. And I'm just letting you do it. You curse me out, okay? We supposed to go to the blah, blah, because I'm caring about you. Okay, you have like some stuff. Someone put something on you. You need to go to the blah, blah, get to take it off. Fuck your blah, blah. Just evil shit. You know what I'm saying? No one gives a fuck about nobody in this world. Like lately, the way the world is right now, no one cares about that type of shit. No one cares if someone puts some work on you and you're up here like spazzing out, doing stupid ass, making very bad decisions. And I'm over here caring about you and saying, you know what? Your mom can call me and say, hey, I need $100 at 7 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, okay, I sent it to her immediately. Like, and it's not me like throwing it in anybody's face. It's like, bro, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Your mom called me at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm hungry. And I sent it to her. And I called everybody I knew how to get in touch with all the people that you were talking to try to help your mother. Like, what person? There's no people in this world right now that's doing like shit like that. No one gives a fuck about nothing that you have going on. And I'm still on the old school, like, oh, okay, you're my friend. That means that I care about your mother, your kids, your whatever. And you just throw that in the trash. You know what I'm saying? Unless you know somebody else, because you actually get something complete. Like,
yeah, can you actually complete something? that is the question. That's why I was like, let me cut her off, because I didn't like the way it started out with disrespect from the beginning, but I was like, okay, I'm just gonna kind of just let it sit here for a minute, and then I was all like, oh, I'm gonna get her ass now. I was just waiting. I know people in the chat was like, hey, you about to let her just disrespect you like that? No. I was gonna get her. I was waiting. Yeah. Because my thing is like, I don't have to watch her channel at all, but I know that I'm blocked over there. So it's all like, why are you even over here? Like, I get the views without you.
And what's funny is that how she actually sat there and tried to say that I killed my child's father. You know what I'm saying? She forget that she said that. Oh no, she probably don't forget. She remembers she said that. And I sat down when I first ran back into her and I sat down to dinner with her. I told her exactly what happened. So how does she lie and lie and come up with all that and say that I killed my child's father? And when I told her exactly what happened, then she made up a whole narrative that I was there and I watched him take that last fateful. Come on now, why would you do that?
What?
Yeah, they got rid of her channel since then, so I don't know if the video even still exists around anymore. But yeah, she totally did that, and that's what prompted me to take my name up off the bond. That was the first thing, and I couldn't do it then because it said that she had to be arrested or something like that because my name was on there, and so unless she was arrested, and there was already people following her trying to get her arrested or whatever, and I said, well, because what will happen is that if she would have gotten arrested, then they would have called the bond on Legina. Legina would have owed the full bond. And Legina wasn't working. You know what I'm saying? So it's like she didn't give a care about what nobody else had sacrificed to try to help her. It's just like bump everybody. It's all about me. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that's crazy to me,
Right. It's wild. Like, man. All right, Genesis. Was there anything else that you wanted to say? I'm happy that you did come, decide to do the show with me just to clear the air. And, I just kind of wanted to just clean the slate and be like, hey, Genesis is not mad at me. She understands that I got emotional issues and shit like that. So
I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not even mad at Jaguar. I think that she just needs to I see her. I mean, just try to. I don't know. Just focus on your own life. You know what I'm saying?
Just try to be a better person. Damn it,
Right.
you know.
I don't know, man. It's like I don't know. It's crazy. So, anyways, thank you for having me on, guys.
Yeah, no problem. You have a good one, Genesis.
All right, peace.
All right, bye.
So after that, like some other woman comes on and is mad because the fact that I like was on Don't Not. I'm not even gonna give that bitch any like fucking airplay. Fuck her. You know what I'm saying? I went on Don't Not to talk about the situation that really exists with Jag, and so I mean I don't have to like explain myself. I don't have to fucking nothing. You know, when it comes down, I did what I went on the platform. I said what I had to say. Like I don't have to like kiss nobody's ass about what I'm doing. Cause this bitch is like toxic.
I know she housed a lot of them. I know she tried to marry a couple of them. And I know a bunch of people.
So you hear how she lied? I housed what?
Simple fact that nobody is still questioning her. And why isn't she involved in the RICO case that happened with Nature Boy? She should have been. I mean, she was a willing participant and a co-conspirator with a lot of the crimes, allegedly. I know she housed a lot of them. I know she tried to marry a couple of them. And I know a bunch of people sent me emails saying that they were about to call CPS on them, on Monica Lockett's house, because they believed they were in there grooming children. I never said I was calling anybody. I warned you that people were coming after you. So you opt up with my enemies.
Man. Once again, I'm gonna show you these so-called emails that Jaguar made her. This is a lie. You understand what she said? She's trying to send me these emails, okay? Let me type in CPS. Man. It's crazy. Like, you know, the whole thing is just, it's stupid. It's so dumb. I should not have to even do this to even discuss like what's obvious. Okay, you lied and said, let me just see this. Okay, so this is the email. Now Shaka sent this to me. Okay, and from Jaguar to Azine Carbon Island. This is, she made Carbon Island like the whole thing, right? So what responsible man would take his infant child and young bride of nature? You see with your own eyes, Shaka wants to burn homes. Even if the only members of carbonation drop flunky. Now feel deep in your core, deep down in your stomach. Shaka's son has seen more penises. That's weird. Like what? No, what are you saying, bro? Who typed this? Okay. He is present during all their sex occasions with Beagle people like Genesis and Instagram people like Nature Boy's wife, Velvet. This is the type of thing. So first of all, like this is from Uncle Barry's baby mama. Okay. Supposedly supposed to be Barry Hankins, Mabel Hankerson, wife, which I found out later that she never sent that. So that's how I know that it was not you, not her that sent it. It was you, ma'am. You sent that, and I found out later on. Okay. Period. So, and then on top of that, having 8 kids is beautiful. Okay. But not in Shaka's case. Do you know Shaka walks over the bridge into Mexico because he has to stop and hold warrants for outstanding child support? I know they told you they left Carbonation because Nature Boy pulled out his penis on a zine. Have you seen Nature Boy's video when he said he lets his own son grab his penis? He doesn't allow other people's kids to come to Carbonation because he gonna be naked in front of other people's kids. Shaka groomed a zine while she was underage and convinced her to leave college and join Carbonation with a small child. How can the zine and Shaka be together for 10 years when the zine is 24 and Shaka's almost 50 years old? So-called from Mabel Hankerson. How does this person, Mabel Hankerson, supposedly like Uncle Barry Hankerson's wife or son, whatever the fuck, know all this information about Shaka? You know what I'm saying? Why would he believe that? And then send it to me and then talk behind my back about, and I'm like, bro, Shaka, what is wrong with you? Like, don't you see that she's the one who wrote this? Like, what do you? And he believed this, and I'm like, what do you? What? It's been said many times that Baby Shaka needs a caseworker because his parents are in cults, just like the other children who we all witnessed with children in cults online. Now, so the same Mabel Hager, who the hell this person is, Uncle Barry's baby mama. Someone look up Mabel Hankerson. They are clean and well dressed, but they have hurt and pain in their eyes from being exposed to sex acts at an early age. I pray they get exposed. I hope Shaka's neutral position while Genesis Legina drag your name through these YouTube streets is enough for you to get him out of hiding. So what part of this is like something to like be thinking that it's really like some real shit? What's really going on? This is bullshit. Do you see this? All I'm saying is, okay, whoever this Mabel Hankerson is like just fixated. If police come knocking on Genesis' door, a few people will get arrested for warrant. So they really should tell Genesis and Legina to be quiet before they force your hand. For what? What are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? And I can show this to a few people. These are like the so-called emails, right? That Jaguar had from so-called Mabel Hankerson. All right, so this is from iceblue327@gmail.com. Jaguar, you do see that Legina plans to lay in your bestie crib and make content about you every day. Please talk to your friend and find out why Legina can lay in her crib and your name and see your name. As her new content, she plans this. I can't even read this shit. What the fuck? What is this? So all she did was send a bunch of bullshit ass emails to herself and pretend like she was getting them forward to shopping. So I know that this is not real people. She tried to change it up from capitals to regular like emails and fake people. Somebody named I don't know. It's Blue 327, whoever the hell that is. And these are like the so-called video, the emails. Preteen. Here's no. Genesis got children who are being groomed just like a zine was groomed as a preteen by Shaka. So then on Saturday, Mabel Hankerson, Uncle Barry's mom, I can show and tell you how I got close to $15,000 a year without working. I've helped many people this way. I can help you get it all legal. I can provide you with those with you a free lodging in a very quiet, cozy place atmosphere. I can help you with best cannabis and CBD that exists. With your anxiety, that's all you have. I can love you, love heals anxiety. Love helps you sleep and eat right. And let you be creative. I'm not talking about sex, I'm talking about you owe me later. Who is this person? Mabel Hankerson. Can someone find Uncle Barry's baby mama named Mabel Hankerson? Is there a person that is Barry Hankerson's baby mama that is named Mabel Hankerson that wrote these emails? If you could tell me that, and I will shut the fuck up. This is a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of lies. And she tried to use this, and Shaka pretended like I did see the emails. No, you sent these emails to me, Shaka. He sent these emails to me of what Jaguar sent to him. So why are you pretending? And I swear to God, like he actually was on there, like, yeah, you did send this. I mean, go back to today's recording, and you'll see that he was up there agreeing with Jaguar. Meanwhile, he sent me these emails. What she said that was whatever this was, and I'm like, that's not nobody. That's Jaguar. That's not her. Who is Uncle Barry baby mama? Who the fuck is that? So you understand what I'm saying? Like I knew from the beginning this is a lie. It's bullshit, and then he knew it was a lie too. That's why he sent it to me. That's why I'm like, dude, these people are so fucking like diabolical and so fucked up. Like that they even know that they're even behind a lie. And he's laughing on the phone with her after he sent me this. Come on now. Are we kidding ourselves? Is that Ali's uncle, Barry Anderson's? I don't know either. I don't know. I don't know. And the thing is that like this woman, she gets so much satisfaction off of this, like just on some bullshit. Listen to it.
To have me unlawfully thrown in jail by breaking my bond, which you didn't have the legal right to do. Only Regina Gold. Speaking of Regina Gold, the next clip is a trailer for The Woodshed. And if you guys haven't seen it yet, please get on over there to my Patreon, patreon.com/Jaguar Wright, and you'll be able to see the first 5 episodes. The next 2 episodes are coming this month. They're going to be amazing. It's going to bring us kind of to like our conclusion of the series and the ride. But what I really want to know from my audience especially is, gee, why won't Regina Gold just take the test?
You understand what I'm saying? So the whole thing was to try to bring Regina Gold down here to embarrass her. It was never on some like she never believed that Regina Gold was Aaliyah's whatever. And I never even I said to her, I don't believe it. So I don't know why she would do a whole series with Jaguar and like expose herself like this. This is crazy. I'm like, okay, whatever. That's her decision. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? It's insane. So now she's promoting her Amazon The Woodshed. You know what I'm saying? But it's only because I promoted it my damn self, not even realizing it. So now she's promoting it, pushing it, whatever. And nevertheless, so all this was really about a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's really like I'm gonna show one more thing when I was on the not panel, because I also want to show that I was not talking about ATT. My whole thing was really about Jaguar. You know what I'm saying? About how she is lying. You know what I'm saying? So
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Skank ass and that loser ass wolf puss. Look, man, I don't know what to say about him, but look, show up.
You know Wolf Pussy ain't showing up. That man said, and he told me to call his phone. I call his phone. He keep on hitting the ignore button. AP technology. Ain't no fucking AP technology. He wants somebody to leave a message so him and Jaguar can play the message later on. He gonna send me an email like this was a business arrangement. What the fuck is you emailing me for if we got each other's phone number? This thing, man, that dude is using Jag. That's why you hear him in the background trying to call people cowards. He's a backseat driver. All you gotta do is grab the wheel, Wolf Pussy, and we're gonna show you how to crash out. All you gotta do is grab the wheel, Wolf Pussy, and I'm gonna show you how to crash out. I promise you that.
And then he might be that undercover freak. That's why the wife let him go. Because you know what though? They recording all this shit, doing all this. Because I guess he got to have something to get off to. Getting on Rocky Monkey every night ain't gonna work. You see what I'm saying? Like sitting there kissing on goddamn Isaac Hayes with her bald ass head. And then she gonna wonder what somebody else got going on in their bedroom. We know what's going on in yours. He's sniffing stinky cooch. And then probably sticking his 4 fingers up his own ass.
Right.
I knew Jaguar was a manipulator when she put that empty bonnet on. I said, damn, she even tricking her head. How she tricked the bonnet and her hair at the same time? You ain't got nothing to put that damn bonnet on for, but you done played a trick on the bonnet and you done play the whole trick on your own head. Why are you running around with an empty bonnet for?
Huh?
Hey, I want to show the conspiracy plot that Jaguar have cooked up that the whole thing is. All right, I'm gonna show it to you. This was back in the day, so people forgot about this.
It's a plot. This is a conspiracy plot. We got at least 8 people involved. You got my sister, Lachelle Wright Wallace, her 2 daughters, Jamie and Jasmine, my cousin, Crystal Reddick, my ex-husband, Samuel Odom, Nicole Allen, Monica Lockett, a.k.a. DJ Peter Griffith, also known as DJ Genesis. You have King World and the Bean Team, including the woman that was stalking me, who I ended up stalking when she ran off when she wasn't expecting me to come up the street like a middle linebacker and film her and get her tags on camera. And who else?
Oh my God, that's hilarious. What type of
Y'all forgot about that? Where it was a whole conspiracy plot about her?
it's just funnier now. Yeah, that's what she's doing now. And Perry, she's using these nobodies and spreading her like she like the lady in Red in Revelation, spreading her diseases, funk everywhere to everybody's platform. She'll go to other people's platform and talk junk and antagonize creators, but act like that person don't exist on her channel or the big channels that she get on.
So you said she got a bad habit of picking up the homeless?
Pretty much the scavengers, like Madagascar, no.
I mean, when she found Odell, he was on the corner of Figueroa and Maine.
But she like him desperate because she did it. She did it. She.
Man, I don't run that back. That shit's so fucking hilarious. Let me just bring it back real quick. Because I made this back in like about a year or 2 ago.
That's why the wife let him go. Because you know what though? They recording all this shit, doing all this. Because I guess he got to have something to get off to. Getting on Rocky Monkey every night ain't gonna work. You see what I'm saying? Like sitting there kissing on goddamn Isaac Hayes with her bald ass head. And then she gonna wonder what somebody else got going on in their bedroom. We know what's going on in yours. He's sniffing stinky cooch. And then probably sticking his 4 fingers up his own ass.
Right.
I knew Jaguar was a manipulator when she put that empty bonnet on. I said, damn, she even tricking her head. How she tricked the bonnet and her hair at the same time? You ain't got nothing to put that damn bonnet on for, but you done played a trick on the bonnet and you done play the whole trick on your own head. Why are you running around with an empty bonnet for?
Hey, I want to show the conspiracy plot that Jaguar have cooked up that the whole thing is. All right, I'm gonna show it to you. This was back in the day, so people forgot about this.
It's a plot. This is a conspiracy plot. We got at least 8 people involved.
You got my sister, Lachelle Wright Wallace, her two daughters, Jamie and Jasmine, my cousin, Crystal Reddick, my ex-husband, Samuel Odom, Nicole Allen, Monica Lockett, a.k.a. DJ Peter Griffith, also known as DJ Twitter. You have King World and the Bean Team, including the woman that was stalking me, who I ended up stalking when she ran off when she wasn't expecting me to come up the street like a middle linebacker and film her and get her tags on camera. And who else?
Oh my God, that's hilarious. What type of
Y'all forgot about that? There was a whole conspiracy plot about her.
it's just funnier now. Yeah, that's what she's doing now. And Perry, she's using these nobodies and spreading her like the she like the lady in red in Revelation, spreading her diseases, funk everywhere to everybody platform. She'll go to other people's platform and talk junk and antagonize creators, but act like that person don't exist on her channel or the big channels that she get on.
So you said she got a bad habit of picking up the homeless?
Pretty much the scavengers, like Madagascar and them.
I mean, when she found Odell, he was on the corner of Figueroa and Maine.
But she like him desperate because she did it. She did it. She used her internet clout and their potential to make money on behalf of her internet clout to drag them down into the pits of hell. And they say she smell like a dumpster juice.
I mean, could you imagine? Hell, that last clip you just played, the only thing I can remember from it is she running down the street like a middle linebacker, and Funky is one too. Shit, 6'2". Well, no, she said she's about 5'8", or 482.
Oh my gosh, crazy.
If somebody complains about getting bit up by ants, how long was your ass sleeping outside for them ants to pile up on you and bite your ass up?
Ooh,
right.
I feel sorry for those ants. Damn.
That mean your ass was sleeping on an ant pile.
I mean, can you imagine how many dead ants they found the next morning after running up in those panties?
them ants got kicked out the colony afterwards.
Okay.
Barry, you need to do a Jag costume show again. Like you haven't done that in forever.
Yeah, man, I was trying to retire.
No, we need another one, but you haven't. I thought you was gonna at least do it on Halloween. Halloween pass, your ass ain't do it. Like, come on, now you need to do it on. You got a political channel, man. You just need to.
I don't got tired now. You know what I'm saying? Like in the same shit. How many times can you put that damn bandana on and no shade for Jaguar?
Right.
Now the next time if I do one, I should get a portable on my phone and go and get a tent and put it on the corner of Vegas Boulevard and lay in it. That's what the hell her and Odell doing. It's like she go from not like most women go out there and find a man that can take care of shit. They just go out, go and find a man who got a driving license or know how to drive because they never have a place to stay. On the road again, Jag and the homeless back on the road again. You know, that kind of shit. Like, it just trips me out. And then she got the nerve, the audacity to even speak about regular people. When that bitch ain't seen a home since she left home at age of 15 or 16. That's the last time. Because hell, when she got with her first husband, he had enough. He smelled enough and kicked her ass out with her psycho ass. And then her damn man she got now is supposed to know a lot about mental health. Like he was talking about Lanisha. I told Lanisha that I got a counselor. Motherfucker, you need a counselor for that bitch you sleeping with every night.
Right.
I bet you, I guarantee Odell smell like hot air wax.
Dude, he got to. Think about it. If that's what the fuck you sleeping with, a bucket of oil and cornmeal.
Somebody said Jag Larry has swamp water coochie. That's disgusting.
Exactly.
Dead gators, dead snails, dead possums, dead fish, dead everything in that motherfucker.
I mean, that's why she always talk about the early 1900s. That's what her coochie smell like.
Oh my goodness. And when I seen that same outfit that she lied on Jay-Z, she had it on. with some black tights.
Now come on now. And see, what killed that whole story? Jay-Z worked with a lot of women. And if you didn't find none of them attractive, hey, you got a couple of dollars. Do you know how many girls you can pick up for $75 in New York that look way better than Jag?
Right.
And less crazy?
Right.
I mean, because most people think the little hoes and prostitutes are crazy. No, Jag hit the rock bottom. That's what bath salt do to you. You see what I'm saying? You know, I mean, she ran across some bad medication and some bad dudes too. Cause like Goomba, no disrespect, but hell, he wasn't no help.
Oh.
And this last one, Wolf Puss. Look, ain't no way in hell. How can he help you grow when he ain't grown? Two broke ass motherfuckers together, back on the road again. And then you know what Jag says she always do when they run short. I mean, I'm not sure with the Odell thing, but I'm sure habits are hard to break. When things got tight, Jag would go and do a job or two. You know, licky lick, sucky suck, whatever she had to do for some gas money. And that's why she's been showing up on her little things in the dark lately. She don't want you to see the background.
Right.
And some creepy ass Bates Motel and shit.
You can tell they somewhere hot as hell. They be sweating and shit. They don't got no AC where they at. They doing lives out of stall bathrooms or something, man. Cause they sweating. Wolf Pussy putting them on a timer and shit. We got 45 minutes left in this house. We gotta hurry up. They going to open houses or something. They going to look at open houses and shit. And they get in that 2-hour window and they hurry up and try to do a video. And like, hey,
wait,
hurry up and get out of here.
That's how she was living with TJ, wasn't it, Perry?
Yeah.
But
So
I made a
used to
whole
that.
song about this shit back when it was really going down with me, and I wanted to show y'all this song, bro.
Wrote a whole song about it.
Listen.
Wait, is it copyrighted? Proof
No,
or
it's
what?
not. It's not. I didn't. I made it on AI.
Okay, cool. Let me stop my.
She said, "Got a song? Want to hear it? Here it goes."
All right, here we go.
Jaguar Wright is a Joe with a fake pushback. Man, she's on the ropes when she busted wide open. All you see is dingleberries, a joke. Man, that bitch is scary. Mental illness is real. So mental illness is real. What I say, get some help today.
It's a pop. This is a conspiracy plot.
Joe,
We got at least 8 people in that.
man, she's on the ropes when she busted wide open.
That sounds good.
Right.
Like on the bus, I had to turn my feet around.
Boots on people's lives, messing up everyone's eyes. Nobody wants to see or hear you getting it. Can't keep a man, lost all your friends, making up lies. All you do is pretend. You know all the celebrity gossip. What did you do? Your kids and mom had to be safe from you. Mental illness is real. It's so real. Mental illness is real. Let's say, get some help today.
Oh wow, that was
Something, man. Cause they sweat.
It's not. I didn't. I made it on AI.
okay. Cool. Let me stop my.
She said, "Got a song? Want to hear it? Here it goes."
Hey, and listen.
All right, here we go.
Jaguar Wright is a Joe with a fake pushback. Man, she's on the ropes when she busted wide open. All you see is dingleberries, a joke. Man, that bitch is scary. Mental illness is real. So mental illness illness is real. Let's say, get some help today.
It's a conspiracy plot. We got at least 8 people involved.
Man, she's on the ropes when she busted wide open.
That sounds good. Right. Like on the bus, I had to turn my feet around.
Boobs on people's lives, messing up everyone's eyes. Nobody wants to see or hear you get me. Can't keep a man, lost all your friends, making up lies. All you do is pretend. You know all the celebrity gossip. What did you do? Your kids and mom had to be safe from you. Mental illness is real. It's so real. Mental illness is real. SAMSH, get some help today.
Oh wow, that was dope.
I made that shit back when she was fucking with me back in the day. Right?
Listen, you guys. Thank you guys for being here with me. Shouts out to Nicole, Sherry, Anna's Palace, everybody that has been here. I think I called like most of the people out. Shouts out. Thank you for so much support. Please come back. Make sure you guys subscribe. For some reason, YouTube is not like giving the notifications when I go live. So just like check every once and again to make sure I'm like even live. I don't know. So thank you guys. Shouts out. Peace out.
Alchemize your energy. Darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. Alchemize your energy, my friend. Let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light.
I got them off of Epstein Island. I cannot say where they are in the world. What I can say is when they got into the boat, they were roughed.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real. Real life street stars. You know what time it is.
Real life street stars, man. We back with Jag, man. And I gotta say, Jaguar, you just did, I would say, what we would think is the unthinkable. 2 million views within a couple of days. 1 million view on part 2, 1 million view on part 3, the Real Life Street Stars interview, back on the blue couch. You killed it. And, thank you first and foremost, because, only you could do such things on this couch to make us anonymous. But we have to work our way through kind of like a little bit of a recap of what that interview was. And the first thing at the end, let's work forward, is you went live today on your own Instagram to address one Christopher Williams, who he said, man, what Jaguar talking about?
No, he said I was a crackhead.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. He did say that. And
this is all I have to say to that. Somebody go get me a cup. I'll piss in it right now, right here on camera. And I guarantee you the only thing you'll find in my urine is alcohol and THC. That's all I do. I am a retired drug dealer. Never get high on your own supply. 10 crack commandments. I remember when the song came out. I don't do meth. I don't do coke. I don't do heroin. I sold that. More importantly than that, my father was a drug and alcoholics counselor, a retired addict himself. I knew everything about drugs by the age of 7. My father used to sweat out heroin addicts in our basement. See, I thought it was crazy when I was young. But as an adult, I understood why my father brought his work home with him. Because he wanted us to see where this shit ended. So we wouldn't want to begin. See, when you see a motherfucking grown-ass man, 6'7", 267 pounds strong, crying like a fucking baby, having fucking heroin withdrawals. At the age of 5, it becomes very clear that's not the shit you want to do. When your father goes into a crack house with a 45 in one hand and a Bible in the other and walks out with them both with blood on them with your god sister in her arms because he had to beat the nigga that was raping her off of her because her mama sold her to get high for the money. Like, I had to sit with my god sister when my dad had to literally beat a nigga off for her from being raped. We were the same age, and she looked so much older than me. We were 10 years old. Her body was 10, but her eyes was 80. She looked so old to me. The nigga that I had to shoot to stop him from raping her. Clean shoot. See, I know what drugs do. And I know what people will do for drugs. To accuse me of being an addict, whether you're accusing me of being a meth head or a crackhead or a cokehead or whatever it is, it's insane. I save people from drugs. Just like I save people from sex traffickers. I save people. I wonder how many people are going to be saved after my Tusi tutorial.
Come on. Come on. It's crazy.
Like, y'all motherfuckers don't like the way I say shit. But it's effective. It saves lives. Fuck you mean? So you were saying Christopher Williams, the dick sucking hoe?
Yeah, what did you say about him? Yeah, well, I mean, what do you say? Because he's like, I'm from Brooklyn and I would never
And he's a dick sucking hoe from Brooklyn.
Wow.
He's a light-skinned, lightweight, JBL headphone stealing, pussy-ass motherfucker.
That was 2017, Jack.
And 2017, that was less than a decade ago. Who the fuck steals JBLs? Steal the beats. You're an artist. You should know the difference in sound quality, ho. The beats,
The JBL. The beats that you stole the JBL.
The beats were hotter back then. Yeah. God. So with that being said, yes, you've ruffled some feathers.
Fuck them.
And
Fuck the feathers. Put them in a pillow. Go to sleep.
Faith Evans just responded to your comment. She's saying she heard your story about, y'all's and she said hilarious. That's the only comment. Hilarious.
Got it.
Like that's an interesting rebuttal.
I don't understand. Where's the rebuttal? What is hilarious? What I said, or the fact that she didn't have anything else to say other than hilarious? See, I find that hilarious. One word responses, I find hilarious. Because, see, a one word response is you looking for someone to let you off the hook for something that you don't want to say. And at the end of the day, it is hilarious. You married Biggie when you wanted Tupac. That's hilarious. You wanted Grammys, but you settled for ghostwriting for a whore like Mary J. Blige. That's hilarious. You wanted to build real R&B divas franchise, and you settle for Stevie J and Mona Scott and Jocelyn Hernandez and The Masked Singer while he films you in your home, disrespecting you. That's hilarious. You married your child's godfather, and he wasn't never looking out for neither one of y'all. That's hilarious. Or the fact that Valletta Wallace would have rather had little Kim, a woman that really loved her son, than you as a daughter-in-law. That's hilarious. You want to talk about hilarious? Hilarious is settling for a life that is so far beneath you, cousin. When you're one of the most talented bitches in the world. Hilarious is pretending like you didn't know, that you weren't sure whether or not you were carrying Tupac's babies. That's hilarious. Hilarious is both of the niggas that I know and kick it with that worked at Death Row that heard Pac fucking you in the booth and took pictures of your very high yellow ass getting fucked by that very gorgeous, dark-skinned, thin man who was so much different than your obese husband who you didn't know. That's hilarious.
Bars.
If Faith have twins, she probably have two Pacs. Get it? Two Pacs.
Bars.
Your husband said that. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
So yeah, no. You said it right there. But all right, we just recapping because we just recapping. And things have happened since you.
I love you, cousin.
Oh,
I do.
Shout out Faith Evans, man.
Tell the truth and shame the devil. Just look at Julie. Julie's getting clean. That book that she wrote about being Brian McKnight's first wife
and helping all of his victims. Our cousin has changed everything for her. Go and look at your cousin, Julie McKnight Johnson's channel, and look at how she's performing. It's so clean. Get clean. And I mean get clean.
So
because we know how Stevie J loves feeding cocaine to the women he lives with.
And that's what I'm going to ask you about. We've seen Stevie J, since your last interview, come out to Puff Daddy's defense. And he said the one thing that kind of threw me off, where he said Diddy has never done no crime. I said, wow, that's a blanket statement to say no crime. For him for him to say that.
Yeah.
No crime. I'm like you're kind of fucking yourself up by even saying that.
He's on 1,000 fucking sex tapes. What the fuck else he's supposed to say? What he gonna say? Did he guilty or what? What the fuck he gonna say? He's got this nigga. He's using him, his little sex tapes and shit, as the archetype to recruit new fuck niggas. Look at Stevie J fucking Bieber in the ass. That's all you gotta do.
And the world knows that Stevie J's sex tapes date back to him and Mary J. Blige on the sex tape? Yeah, it goes
Did you ever see the tape with him and Evelyn?
Yeah, him and Eve. I'm sorry. Yeah, him and Eve. Evelyn. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yes. It dates back to that. I'm sorry, Mary J. Blige.
Yeah.
But it dates back to her.
He fucked her too.
Oh, goddamn.
And I ain't saying allegedly. Mary. Yeah.
You know, it's funny, Jag, because you mentioned like when you said, hey, I want to learn what the Tusi was. I didn't know what it was. And you learned about it. And then just last week, you hear about Diddy's bodyguard arrested for drugs, paraphernalia. I'm like, okay. It seems to be like everything keeps unraveling slowly but surely. And, you know, he's like, you hear Stevie J, he's never done nothing illegal, but you hear his bodyguard getting arrested for drugs. And you only have to assume that these drugs are what, this is Diddy's bodyguard getting arrested.
Stevie J was at the house in Miami when they pulled up Bad Boy Style.
Oh, yeah, he was. He said, I'm at Diddy's house.
Don't forget, he was there. They had him in twisty ties too, like they had the kids over there in the Beverly Hills.
I forget about that.
Fuck was you doing there?
He was getting hit.
He's a fucking ghoul. Let me tell you something. If Diddy and fucking Stevie J was a movie, it would be The Vampire of Brooklyn.
Oh, man.
Diddy would be Eddie Murphy. And Stevie J would be Kadeem Hardison, the ghoul.
God.
The nigga that he kept falling apart.
Yeah, losing his fingers and shit.
Yeah, shit. But he was down because he was waiting for his moment. That's Stevie J.
Orlando Brown said Diddy's not going to jail. He said,
I can understand why he would say that.
Yeah. Can you break that down a little bit more? Why you think he said
Well, considering that the is selling his own god evidence that would put him in jail against him on the dark net to the highest bidder. Why would he sell evidence of his debauchery and savagery? Why would he sell on the dark net his tapes of all just terrible? Wanna know why? Because he doesn't intend to stand trial.
Is he protecting people, or are people protecting him?
Oh no, he's selling it because he needs the cash. The last freak off tape that just got sold on the dark net, which I know because I monitor, went for $500 million. It had multiple stars in it. Nicki Minaj, Rihanna, Chris Brown, Justin Bieber, Drake. It was a really interesting night in Calabasas, and he just sold that footage.
How come you think it doesn't get leaked to the public?
The dark net?
Yeah, like
because of the dark coin. Most people don't even know that the dark coin exists. But that's how they're trading for all of the flesh they sell. Which is why I became so outraged last year when the twins turned 16 and he had them dressed like prostitutes and then he auctioned them off as NFTs because the NFT that he sold them to was attached to that dark fucking coin. It was like a promissory note to sell his daughters to the highest bidder.
you see movies like Hostel. Do places like that really exist?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do the things that go on in places like that exist?
Absolutely.
Shit. It's funny because
there are 3 women I know right now in my life. They've been in my life for 6 years. I've been caring for them for 3 years. I got them off of Epstein Island. I cannot say where they are in the world. What I can say is when they got into the boat, they were roughed.
Wow.
Want to know how they ended up on Epstein Island?
Please.
They auditioned to be models for music videos.
Oh, casting couch.
When they got to Miami, they had to show and turn over their ID. And they collected their passports. And then they drugged them. And then the next thing you know, they were in a storage container getting fucked by a bunch of weird strangers on camera who were bidding for all of the terrible things that were happening to them live online.
Yeah. Wow.
After they made it through that, that's when they were sent to Rick Ross's music videos, shoots, as groupies and extras to make sure that they could walk around in society without looking like victims. And then after that, that's when they were shipped off to Epstein Island to be broken in and to be readied for Dubai and Moscow. When they got into the boat, and I looked at them, they didn't have to tell me shit. And neither one of them, none of them, they didn't speak for weeks. But when you spend time with strangers and they finally feel safe enough to go to sleep and then they start talking in their sleep and you hear the shit that they yell.
Yeah, no, it's crazy because as you sit here and we talk about Hostile and or
These 3 girls that I'm telling you about were in videos that are being played online today. And they appeared in those videos after they had already been sodomized, systematically beaten, starved. But they were smiling in those videos, though.
Yeah, it's crazy because, you sit here and we got your story before where you actually said you seen what a saw does to human flesh, like having a saw. I mean, we got Terrence Gangsta in the building too as well, and he literally said he's seen the same thing. What he's seen a saw, what it does to human flesh, and I'm like, I don't know what it does to a person's mind or psyche when they see that in person.
It changes you.
Like,
it changes you. There is a place inside of me where I have the ability to either see a human body as a human being or just pieces.
Now, Jack, you said Justin Bieber, and I have to ask you because there's a picture circulating online where they show
He's
Justin.
the new Tevin Campbell.
Yeah, they show him crying.
He's the new Tevin Campbell.
You're almost giving him a gateway to speak his truth of what happened.
I wish Tevin Campbell would speak to him or for him. Because the same thing that they did to him, they're doing to Bieber right now. And I have evidence. That poor kid. And all because he got discovered by Usher. And then Usher took him right over there to the diddler. And let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. So let me ask you this, because you did the domino effect with Rook, and you said something in which you mentioned that you've seen the devil. You've seen him.
Yeah.
From your experiences, have you seen him enact his ways within a human being where you've seen the devil in a person come out?
Absolutely. And I've seen him in real time.
What?
When you're being raped, if you're brave enough to look into your rapist's eyes, I promise you'll see nothing. Nothing. There is no human there. It's almost like they're in a trance. You can talk to rapists and they'll tell you, even in that moment, there is a space where they lost their self. They don't even remember. It's possession of the flesh. To watch a person give up utter control of themselves and allow that energy to come in. I stared at a man raping me, choking me. And I saw nothing. And that's when I knew this isn't a person anymore. Which is why the idea of picking that knife up and slitting his fucking throat didn't bother me at all. That wasn't a person anymore. There wasn't a person in there. You want to know what's really fucked up?
Sure.
Can you imagine if every artist that's ever been goddamn violated decided to settle their own score? How many dead bodies would we be cleaning up?
So that takes me to when you speak on Aaliyah. People really was honed in when you spoke on Dame Dash, Aaliyah, and you're speaking on something where you're saying, I wish that situation will be investigated further.
No, to be investigated. Period.
Period.
It was never investigated. Hype was never questioned. Lenny Kravitz made a statement, and it was never publicized. She was unconscious. She didn't choose to get on that plane. There were phone calls made. There are witnesses who signed NDAs. Why would you need to sign a non-disclosure agreement about a plane crash and what happened leading up to it? Please, someone answer that.
Do you feel like
Why the fuck would you need to sign? A nigga don't ask about a plane crash if it was accidental.
Do you feel
Riddle me that. Riddle me that. Work with me here in this moment.
And I'm going to ask you.
A plane crash should be accidental.
Should be.
Why would any testimony about what happened leading up to it need to be covered under a non-disclosure agreement if there wasn't foul play?
Now, mind you, September 11th happened a week later. 9/11 happened a week later. Do you think that took away from it?
Once again, there are people who did short sales on their stocks right after that, made a lot of fucking money, including Sean Carter. Now I'm going to ask you, why would non-disclosure agreements need to be signed for an accident?
Okay.
There were over 25 non-disclosure agreements cashed out and recorded regarding the death of that beautiful girl and every other human being that died on that plane with her. What the fuck? What would you need a nigga don't ask for that? And Diddy had Hype Williams the balls. Belly was a money pit.
Without question. Yeah.
And Jay-Z got 10 free videos out of Williams. And Hype didn't work for free.
Now, translate Hype Williams, but also you spoke on Just Blaze.
Yeah.
Where Kanye West is now who Kanye West is, and Just Blaze is no longer in the picture.
Ain't that some?
Yeah, who mechanization is that? Like
That was all Sean Carter's idea. Because Kanye went to the boule and Justin did not.
Oh.
Justin was punished for being the true Hebrew king that he is. Kanye suffers from buyer's remorse.
You keep giving to him. You keep giving it to him. So one thing that we learned in, our
Just Blaze.
Please.
I used to love calling his phone because I liked listening to his voicemail because he will always have a different beat.
Shout out Just Bless.
on his voicemail. And I'll never forget when I called one day and he had the Price is Right theme music on it. And for whatever reason, the way he had it layered out, it made me write a song. And then I called him back and I sang it on his voicemail. I wish we heard a lot more about Justin's music. Justin was really great. Takes nothing away from Kanye. I just think that a world with the both of them working in polarity would have been so much better for the community overall. Justin and Kanye together, so much more.
So let me ask you, because someone did ask about you mentioned or let me ask you about Corey Gamble.
What about that?
He was at Kim Porter's death scene.
Yeah, I know. And he was also the nigga that took Tory Lanez to Kylie's house to fake shoot Megan Thee Stallion. Corey Gamble is Justin Bieber's former tour manager, which taught Kris Jenner how to be a tour manager so that she could take over the financial responsibility for all of Kanye West shows and remove Sean G. You. Anyway.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah, Corey Gamble has been a plant for a long time. Everybody knows it.
Okay. Now, mind you, Jag, people in the comments of our last interview.
He's probably the one that groomed Justin and make him so pliable so that they could pimp him out at all these damn music festivals. He would be the right guy for the job.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I want to go back to Kanye West.
You can sue me, Corey.
No fucks given.
Yeah, so Kanye West, they we talk about the Illuminati a lot.
Yeah.
Do you think his mom's death was a sacrifice?
Absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
You think that's?
Did you check out the doctor I talked about?
I just looking him up. John Adams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting, isn't he?
Yeah, I hadn't got to look into it.
Who the fuck hired that bitch?
You're right.
That's the doctor you hire when you're trying to rig your insurance plan.
Yeah.
He's got an awesome success rate at losing human lives.
For her to even go under this with this doctor is a crazy thing.
Yeah. Wonder who hired him. He should have treated Ray J and Brandy.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. I believe.
Spared us all a lot of bullshit.
I thought Brandy had like a real clean name.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Y'all don't remember that person with her car?
Yeah, we remember.
Y'all don't remember all the lying she did when she was a kid? Pretending to be married to that nigga and pretending that he was the father of her child when the truth is she started out Rodney Jerkins and then she started fucking his cousin and that's who she got pregnant by.
Oh.
I would know. Because she used to get by that at my little cousin's godmom house where we used to get drunk. See, 9 times out of 10, I probably was there when Brandy conceived her first child. We was all at the house in Mays Landing. I was keeping an eye on everybody. I got paid well to do so. I know exactly who got Brandy pregnant. I know exactly when it happened. You know, it's just funny to me. Because I know why they hate me. Because I really was the worst. I would have definitely been the top daughter for the Illuminati if I had have went that way. There was nobody more heartless than me, nobody more money-minded than me, and nobody more absolute than me. I was a great pimp because I was a great punisher. All the pain that I experienced, I know how to reappropriate that. But see, I chose to go the other way.
Yeah, so what made you go the other way?
My kids.
Wait, Jack. People are going to ask this time and time again. How does she know what she knows? What puts you in these rooms to where you've been around all these people? Like
sin.
Yeah, I said, because they think, is it music? Is it what put you in all
Sin.
these rooms?
Sin.
So you was with the shits.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Probably always will be, to a certain extent.
There you go. And it's funny because when they asked that, of course you did the One Gotta Go and you spoke on Gerald Levert.
Yeah.
And people question, she don't know Gerald Levert like that. What's she talking about? And I
Gerald Levert?
Yeah, I want you to be able to tell them like, no, like when you're not.
I met Gerald when I was 15. He was my mentor. He is my boss. Then he became my friend. And then after I became a grown adult woman, he became my lover. And from the age of 15 until the day that he died, he taught me so much. When I go back and I think about Gerald, I think about Gerald talking cash money bullshit to me and Scott Storch about the importance of songwriting. You get too caught up in all of the fucking trendy shit. When a classic song will sell forever. I've had a lot of great experiences, a lot of bad experiences. The funny thing about it is, when I look back now, part of the reason why people have such a hard time believing was because I wasn't. Like I always hear them say, she wasn't in no pictures there. I know I avoided. I didn't want to be seen on camera with any of these motherfuckers with the kind of shit I was into. It's goddamn criminal. You know, part of the reason why I can speak the way I can speak is because the statute of limitation is passed on all my crimes. I never said I didn't commit any crimes. I said I was smart enough to wait for me to not be held accountable for them. And you could say I'm a punk for that. I don't know. How do you call a nigga stupid for making sure that they ain't got to serve time for their crimes? But at the end of the day, I think the thing that bothers me the most is that I have the amount of talent that I have. And I was willing to walk away and sacrifice that opportunity, that high every that amazing for the right. Because the reason why I stopped working in the industry was because I'm not going to help him make another dollar to enslave another human being.
Oh man.
See, I sign a contract with them. I make money with them. I make money for them. That money allows them to be able to steal girls from different countries, hold their passports, make them video sluts, turn them into prostitutes, sell them. And meanwhile, in all of that, the consumers don't ever hold themselves responsible for the fact that every R. Kelly album you bought, every single, all the merchandise made it possible for him to cover the fact that he was raping Aaliyah.
Right. There's a time when they walk on stage together and they dressed alike.
They made it possible for him to fucking do what he done to that girl.
Nobody said nothing too. Like
That was the fucking goddamn fans. He was the first successfully, corporately funded goddamn pedophile. And the fans made that possible. And they want to sit around and cry. You said that she did, but you still bought an R. Kelly record after she died. What?
Who's the worst celebrity like that you've been around is like the most full of sin? I know no sin is greater, but like just was like, damn, this
Clive Davis. Devil incarnate. Queen and slut of the Luciferian brigade.
Well, like why? I mean, what explain it. Like why?
Because he's a fucking piece of queen. Because he doesn't have a problem with collecting little sex workers, so his new surgeon husband can harvest organs to keep him alive. Like he's the devil. Clive Davis. He Janis Joplin. He blackmailed Betty Wright so she wouldn't tell anybody that he Janis Joplin. He killed Whitney Houston.
So, Jack, then can I ask you then, if we seen what happened to R. Kelly, we seen Bill Cosby, we seen what's happening with Diddy. I think Aubrey O'Day from Danity Kane is about to make a documentary with TMZ, and the documentary.
Yeah, I'm sure she's gonna make a documentary, and it's gonna fucking be so heavily redacted that she don't have to tell the truth completely. She's gonna be the new Janice Dickinson.
I was gonna ask, who do you think, if a documentary was made of, will be the most damning? If, like, out of people you know, if they were to make a documentary.
Sidney Poitier.
Oh, whoa. What is the Academy Award winner?
Yes.
The fuck? What?
Because the shit that he did for them.
Oh.
Just so he could have his career. Oh. The things that he did to Eartha Kitt. The lies that he told on Aussie D and Ruby. Aussie Davis and Ruby D. The fucking operative. There used to be a rumor in Black Hollywood in Baldwin Hills that if Sidney Poitier showed up at your party, it's because they were watching you.
Wow.
And he carried that legacy until his 80s.
Jack, the way you move, it's like something real special about you. It's like money, nothing just really moves you. You just who you are, right? Like you're not compromised by the dollar or anything. I could just.
All money ain't good money.
Right.
And more importantly than that, The second that I decided to turn my life into an algorithm, I became the money.
Right.
Money don't have to worry about itself.
What I want to ask is like, is it something, so when you get a lot of money, are you going to become sinful or something like that?
This is the thing.
Yeah.
You should learn who you are, like who you truly are inside before you get money.
Right.
See, money is nothing more than energy. It's it. It's energy. What we do with ourselves and our money is representative of our energy. You buy season tickets to the Dallas Cowboys every year, but you never buy tickets to the Rangers. See, your energy is there with the Cowboys. Money is energy. See, people look at money like it's something real. But the truth is, if I go to any money banks and I have access and I can take all of that money out and take it outside and put it in a trash can and set it on fire, you're not going to get none of that money back.
Right.
Want to know why? Because money is intangible. Energy is.
Right.
See, when you got the kind of energy that can influence generations, change algorithms, dominate thumbnails. See, money is going to be generated from that. One way or the other. I always tell people, like my father told me, if you become money, you'll never have to worry about getting money a day in your life. Teach a man how to fish, he good. Give a man a fish, he all right for now.
Yeah.
Teach a human being how to be able to become money. Teach a motherfucker how to rely on a paycheck.
Right.
Sidney Poitier asked the people to buy into the system. Sam Cooke said we need to break the system and create a new one. Who lived? Who lived? Sidney Poitier was in love with Eartha Kitt, and she wasn't even a dark-skinned Black woman, but she was a Black woman. And do you know what he told her? What the fuck is me being in love with you and walking around Beverly Hills with you gonna do for my career? He turned from a real Black woman that loved him because she wouldn't open the right doors for him on his arm. Sammy Davis Jr., after Sam Cooke was murdered, married a white Jewish woman because she opened all the right doors.
Right.
Now imagine if rather than warning Sam Cooke about start a Black agency for rather than warning him, joined up with him. James Brown was already on board. Sammy Davis Jr. came and asked him to stop. And 4 days later, Sam Cooke was dead. Shot by a prostitute who said he tried to assault her when Sam Cooke could sing one note and get 1,000 bitches to throw their panties at him.
Right.
Why the fuck would he need to rape a fucking prostitute? That pussy got nothing but pussy. And guess what? Black America never demanded a better investigation. Not even now. Why not? Why not?
Why not?
We got questions in our faces every day, all day, that we don't ask, even though we're curious. I bet you I could ask every last one of you right now, what's the one question about this life or America that you're really curious about? Everybody would have something different to say, and every question would be relevant.
Right. That's facts.
I want to know, why did my grocery bill go up $150 and I'm buying the same shit?
That's so true.
But ain't nobody asking those questions and ain't nobody offering no answers. What happens when the price of bread becomes $25 and niggas start killing each other over ham sandwiches?
That's where we're going.
That's where we are.
Right.
That's where we are, baby.
All right, so Jack, real quick, as we head out, people have asked, what is Jack doing next? Where can I watch her podcast? She has an amazing voice. Where can I watch her sing?
VEUIT.
VUE.
VEU.
Or VU.
IT.
Okay, something like that.
.com.
View it. And this is
The
where
home of the new Philadelphia Broadcasting Network.
Yeah.
And so many other great new rogue broadcasters are going to be coming there. And I'm looking forward to it. You know, it's a decentralized network. It's on blockchain where the server is not in the United States.
So you can pop your shit.
You can pop your shit and actually get paid without being pimped by the platform technology that shadow bans you.
So I have to ask Jaguar, because I'm glad you're on this other side now and you're turning in a new leaf and everything. But I want to know, what's the worst thing you did with your money and what's the best thing you did with your money?
The worst thing I did with my money was give my mother money so that she could secretly fund my sister's drug career. And it helped nobody. Best thing I ever did with my money, I sold my 1964 GTO custom.
Oh, 64.
To buy my god brother, Kenyon. His birthday just passed April 1st. He was born on April Fool's Day.
Wow.
I sold my car. He needed a heart. I sold my dream car. And I got him number 2 on the spot. He was the next guy in line. And he died a week and a half before he got his heart. And then I had to donate it.
Wow. And lastly, Jack,
They used to send me letters and thank me every year. And I would tell them, how about you get me my 64 GTO back?
Oh.
Stop calling.
And Jack, I have to say this because in the last interview, even in what we did on One Gotta Go, you know, you sung Prince.
Yeah.
And the words, it still resonates with me to the day, to this moment. It is almost eerie when you sing something like, maybe I'm just like my mother.
Yeah.
She's never satisfied. And what you spoke on the last interview of what you want, when we asked you about your mother, and you know,
Isn't that interesting? I said what I said, and then what happened exactly like I said it would happen. I don't understand why people don't understand. Everything I say happens.
So with that being said, you know, our condolences first and foremost, and we ain't got.
She good.
Yeah, we don't got to go in too far into that.
I'm grateful that my mom's not here for people to keep taking advantage of. Truth is, she wasn't the kind of person that was prepared to have a famous child. She came from humble beginnings. My father put her on, and then she had a daughter who grew up to be Jaguar Wright. She was never prepared on how to protect herself from people who try to take advantage of her to get to me. She wasn't prepared for that. And no matter what I did, I couldn't protect her from her. My mother had a big heart. Even if you proved to her that somebody was taking advantage of her, she would still just rock with it because she felt sorry for you. You know, she used to say to me all the time, I would say, Mommy, you got to stop wasting your blessings. And she said, I came from nothing. I'm going to go back to nothing. And my God gave me a famous daughter, and I'm going to help everybody I can. Fuck you say to that.
Sure, yeah. Man, come on. Oof.
So as much as I want to regret, I know what her goal was. And if her mooching off of my shit gave her the ability to bring God to people in whatever weird way she did it, it worked. Because what I do know is there's a lot of motherfuckers that would be on the street right now if it wasn't for my mom hustling me out of my money to help.
You're right.
Oh. And half of those motherfuckers is motherfuckers that talk shit about me because I cut off the fuss so they could no longer use my mother. And then the next thing you know, once they realized they couldn't get no more money, they just started doing interviews with weird bitches named Tasha K, whose children playing monkey shit, getting ready for their new mammy.
Hey.
Fuck you mean?
Well, let's go.
Anything else?
Well, Jack, no. May 17th. It's a birthday coming. And hey, Orlando Brown said he'll be there.
I'm gonna
Real
be
life.
47 years old, and I'm gonna party like I'm 25. And I'm gonna be the first person up making eggs in the morning. And that's just how that goes.
Shout out really out of street stars, nigga. Move it. Hey.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
EYL. Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday.
For sure, man. This is round 2 of our new series that we are trying out. It is educational live streams. Live in the flesh. We last week we did real estate.
Yes, we did. We had an
Shout out to
amazing conversation. Shout out to MG. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat that got to witness that live, and other people that watched it the day after or even leading up to this event. So it was an incredible one, packed with information. I think tonight is going to be one of those nights. So
yeah,
it's going to be one of those nights.
So tonight, it's one of these things that a lot of people have been asking for a long time, as far as artificial intelligence. And we talked about it a variety of different times on Market Mondays, even on EYL, but I don't think we had like a thorough breakdown on what AI actually is from a very easy to understand perspective, but more importantly, how to actually utilize AI for your own personal benefit, as far as your life, how to make money in your business, how to, just be more efficient. That's important.
Yep.
A lot of times people talk about the negative sides of artificial intelligence, but obviously there's a lot of positive things that you can do. So I think that this is something that's obviously going to be very timely.
Yeah.
Considering the times that we're in.
This is the talk of every room, every time we walk into a room. And I think it's fitting, every time we meet somebody, the awareness on AI, it varies. Some people have heard of it, don't really know. Some people kind of have heard of it. Some people are using it. Some people don't even know what GBT stands for. And so we've talked about it, like you said, numerous times about how we're using it, right? Like you talk about how you're using ChatGPT nearly on a daily basis. I know Ian's talking about how it's made him an even more efficient CEO. For him, I've talked about how I've been using it to help me when I'm investing. But like people still haven't been saying, I've been using it, and here's how I'm using it. So today, hopefully we'll unpack some information so that the next time we run into some people, have conversations, they'll be like, I watched that and this is how I'm using it.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah.
And we got an expert in the field, X, who we got connected with through Van Jones.
Yep.
And spoke at InvestFest, and X got one of the best receptions from anybody that spoke at InvestFest, which speaks a lot, because obviously there was a lot of very highly regarded people at InvestFest. So without further ado, let's bring X up and let's get this going.
Hey,
what's going on?
Good evening.
Man, good evening. It's a pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be back on this stage.
Nah, pleasure to have you, first and foremost.
It's an absolute honor to have you. And like you said, it's very rare. I think this might have been the first time as somebody was speaking on stage, our phone started blowing up. Like, who is this person? Who is this woman? She is killing it. I need to meet her as soon as she gets off the stage. That must have happened 4 or 5 times on my phone. I'm sure it happened in his phone as well. I was watching. I'm like, oh, this is incredible. So congrats to you. It's an honor to have you here tonight. Everybody's in for a treat.
Yeah, man, it's an honor to be here. I feel like as someone who's been in AI for, almost 12 years now, this stuff comes like second nature to me. But as it starts to go from AI being behind the scenes to AI in our face, it's critical that folks like me who understand this stuff come back and give that game to our communities in a way that's accessible, but also, accessible from an information standpoint, but also accessible from a cost standpoint, right? There's a lot of folks out there who will put this knowledge behind money and may not have the same quality. There's no guarantee. So it's an honor to be able to be on EYL's platform to put our people on game ultimately.
And now let's get it.
Let's do it.
And you are award-winning AI expert. You worked in AI policy at UC Berkeley. Worked with some companies that you might have heard of, like Google and Microsoft.
Sounds familiar.
And a variety of other things. So you are actually qualified to speak on this. You're not just somebody that we just randomly picked off the street, right?
Nah, definitely not. I mean, I've been an engineer, like a actual software engineer for, almost 20 years now, but I've been specializing in AI for the past 12. I'm not only like someone who worked in industry when I was at Microsoft, building AI, bringing it to big companies. Like at Google, I worked across all their algorithms, helping to identify when they were being biased or sexist or racist or messed up towards our communities and coming up with fixes for that. I created 2 research teams of my own. One of them was around teaching AI how to measure who is and isn't represented in content. So like how much is someone who's more masculine presenting on screen versus someone who's more feminine, and how much are they seeing versus speaking, right? So we would use that to like do diversity studies of all of Google advertising, and we made those tools available to like third-party partners. Also created the skin tone research team at Google, which literally taught AI how to see Black and brown skin tones. So myself, as someone who is a high school dropout, a 2-time college dropout, I'm a published researcher in this space. I've created tools that now, major companies all over the world use, specifically in AI. So I definitely hope I know what I'm talking about. I know I don't know everything, but I know what I'm talking about.
No, that's a fact. So, all right, let's get into this. YouTube, like and share, please.
Do everyone a favor.
1100 on the check-in. Let's run this up. This is very, very important information. So, okay, we're gonna get right to it. we want to talk about like actionable items and stuff like that. But before, let's just spend a couple minutes just to kind of break down. I know you've been working in AI for years. So tell us, kind of give us the framework of artificial intelligence so we can have an understanding before we go into actually how to utilize it and make money from it.
All right, let's get into it. So can you guys see my screen here?
Now they can.
They can see it now.
Oh, I don't need y'all to see all of that. That looks like Schrodinger's cat. This is a conversation that I think is super important. And it's one that I have with my clients day to day. And I work with like big companies like L'Oreal and Mozilla. And it's kind of like what Van Jones said on stage at InvestFest. It's like nobody really understands this stuff, right? So you might hear like AI, deep learning, machine learning, and the large language models, all these different terms to talk about AI. So I want to start off by making and giving y'all my framework for how to think about what artificial intelligence is. So first, AI is not just one thing, right? Just like when you think of the word car. Car is not one thing. You can have a 2-door car, you could have a 4-door car, you could have a sports car, you could have a truck. And even though there are all these, different types of cars, like whether they're electric or whether they're gas, even though they literally end up different in the way that they look, all cars pretty much do the same thing, which is that they get you from point A to point B faster than you would get there if you were walking, right? Unless you're in LA traffic at 4 o'clock. So similarly, artificial intelligence covers a whole bunch of different tools and technology across different disciplines. It touches tools that are being built in computer science, in mathematics, in electrical engineering, and mechanical engineering. But all AI aims to do pretty much the same thing. Artificial intelligence is trying to teach machines how to think and act like humans. So all those different technologies and all those different disciplines are just trying to teach machines how to think and act like humans. Well, what does it mean to think and act like a human? Well, humans have 5 senses. We have hearing, we have sight, we have touch, we have smell, and we have taste. And artificial intelligence kind of has 5 domains. So teaching an AI, teaching a machine how to hear and how to speak is called natural language processing. That's what's behind tools like Siri inside of your phone. When you talk to her and she writes the text down, that's called text to speech. Then when she understands what you just said to her, that's called natural language understanding. Then when she comes up with a response to you, that's called natural language generation. And then when she reads that response back out loud to you, that's called text to speech, right? Where she reads it back out loud to you. So NLP, or natural language processing, is teaching machines how to hear and how to speak. Teaching machines how to see is called computer vision. So if you have a Ring camera in your house and it's like, oh, person detected or animal detected, that's using computer vision. That's also behind stuff like Face ID inside of your phone. When you go to the airport and TSA asks you to stand there and it checks a picture of your face, all of that stuff is computer vision. Teaching a machine how to touch is called haptics. Now, this is a field that you mostly see in robotics, where they're doing things like creating artificial skin that's as sensitive as human skin. Now, why would they need that? Well, think about it. If you have like a robot in an Amazon factory, you want it to be able to understand things like pressure and weight, so that when it picks up whatever you ordered off of Amazon that might be fragile, it doesn't pick it up and like shake it around and mishandle it, right? So they need that artificial skin to be able to teach robots how to understand what it is that they're physically touching and grabbing. Then teaching machines how to smell is a pretty new field. It's called machine olfactory. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like this field, because in order to teach the algorithm what a smell is, you got to use like somebody's nose as an example. And I don't know about y'all, but some people, out of the colognes they be picking, the perfumes they be picking, like, I don't trust everybody's nose, right? And so machine olfactory is a newer field. We've seen like maybe 10, 20 research papers in this space altogether, where they're trying to do stuff like come up with new perfume smells or like detect smoke from a smell, etc. And then teaching machines how to taste doesn't actually have a fancy name, but it has the same problem of kind of like teaching a machine how to smell. Like, I'm not eating at everybody's house, so whose taste buds are you using as the example to like teach these machines how to taste? You feel me?
Definitely got you there. So the 5 senses and the 5 domains makes a lot of sense. When people start hearing these things like computer vision, definitely the smell and the taste, it is subjective. it starts to lead to uncertainty. And one of the things with human nature is that we don't like uncertainty, which then leads to fear. So how can people become less fearful when they hear about AI, and very broken down how you just did it?
So I feel like a lot of the fear is based on the unknown. Like the human brain generally is wired to protect you from danger, right? Like the amygdala, which we call the fight or flight part of the brain, is literally the oldest part of the brain, and it's the only part of the brain that can hijack the rest. So if you ever had like a panic attack, that's literally your amygdala hijacking your brain and shutting down all the other different functions in your brain because it literally thinks that you're dying. And so a huge part of overcoming fear to AI is learning about it, doing things like sitting in this class, taking notes, understanding what the difference is between NLP and computer vision, so that you're able to not feel like because you don't understand it, that it instantly means that it's going to be negative against you. Now, there are real challenges with AI, which we'll probably get into later. But even then, the problems inside of these AI systems with things like bias or things like them coming for jobs that particularly affect our communities, a lot of that stuff can be solved if we step up in other areas, like in policy, or if we step up in terms of like regulation, or if we step up in terms of building and designing our own systems. And so even the stuff out there that is actually proven to be scary or dangerous to our communities, there are solutions out there that require all of us coming together and putting into play.
Okay. All right. So I know we have the next step, which we're going to talk about how to utilize it in business. Anything you want to talk about before that, before we go to the business side?
Yeah, so before we jump into the business side, I want to give a little bit more context about, how you teach a machine to think and act like a human. So we know that AI is this group of technologies that are trying to do that using this 5 senses example. Now, generative AI specifically is attempting to teach machines how to think and act like the human imagination. Like if I ask everybody on the chat right now to imagine a car, you would come up with an image in your head of a car. Some of you guys would imagine a 2-door car, a 4-door car, a sports car. Some of y'all might even imagine a semi-truck. Now, what I did is I just prompted you to create something from the prompt that I gave you. You're using your human imagination to create something from an idea of it. And so generative AI is teaching machines how to think and act more along the lines of the human imagination. Now, I'm going to get a little bit technical just so you guys understand some of the differences between the techniques used to build AI and AI itself. So how do you teach a machine how to think and act like a human? Well, that's where the term machine learning comes in. You've probably heard this a lot. Machine learning is the most popular way that people teach machines how to think and act like humans, but it's not the only way or the only method. And machine learning is when you teach a machine, which they call training, how to complete a task by giving it examples, which they call training data of that task, so that it can learn and improve itself on how to do that task, right? So for example, if I wanted to teach a car how to drive on the road, if it was old school coding without machine learning, I'd have to code every single step that the car needed to do. Well, a lot of those rules are, there's like millions of rules of driving, like to have to code, like if your right tire gets within this many inches of the line, then move the steering wheel, 0.2 centimeters. That's a lot to learn and a lot to code. We probably wouldn't even be able to make an app that would be able to let the car drive like that. It would just take too much code. So instead, with machine learning, we can take a bunch of examples of cars driving on the road. That's why like Teslas have 8 cameras. They're constantly capturing that data and then let it learn from those examples of things that it should do and things that it shouldn't do. So there are 2 types of machine learning. The first is called supervised machine learning. And supervised machine learning is when you teach a machine how to complete a task by giving it examples of the right answer up front. So an example of this is like, let's say I wanted to teach a computer vision algorithm to be able to tell the difference between a strawberry and an avocado, right? I would give it examples of images that I knew up front were a strawberry. I would tell it up front that it's a strawberry. We call that data labeling. And then I would check it as it's learning how good it gets at telling me that's a strawberry versus telling me that's an avocado, right? So again, supervised machine learning is I already know what the right answer is up front. So I'm gonna give you these examples and then I'm gonna test you against how well you're learning how to do the task because I already know the right answer. The second type of AI machine learning is called unsupervised machine learning. And this is when you're training a machine how to complete a task by giving it examples, but you're letting the algorithm itself discover what the right answer is, right? So you're giving it a whole bunch of data and then it goes in and finds patterns across that data that it uses to give you the right answer. So for example, a lot of AI is being used in things like drug discovery. So like, how can we find a new medicine to treat AIDS or to treat diabetes? Or even when COVID came out, there was a whole effort between a bunch of big tech companies to figure out medicines that could be used as a vaccine, right? So in that case, they didn't know the right answer up front, but they had a whole bunch of data and then the machine uncovered patterns that helped them understand what the right answer should be, right? All right, so then you have one more thing, which is called deep learning. So deep learning is basically, without going into all the math behind it, it's a more complex way of doing machine learning when you have things that are more complicated in their patterns. And so it teaches the algorithms in a way that mimics how neurons fire in the human brain, right? So machine learning, like if I want to tell the difference between a strawberry and an avocado, that's not a very complex task. But like teaching a plane how to fly itself, like the US Air Force just did, is going to require a lot more complex relationships and a lot more complex understanding and nuance inside of that data and the patterns and how it's supposed to do that task. So they would use something like a deep learning algorithm instead to be able to capture that. Now, I know that was a lot of information. I don't expect y'all to have this memorized. So before we move on to the next part, I made a little TLDR slide for y'all. You know, take a moment, take a screenshot, make sure to share this with your friends. It just recaps what I just covered.
X, quick question. When we're talking about GPT, which is generative pre-trained transformers, most people just hear ChatGPT, and that's what the acronym stands for. Is it encompassing all three? Is it encompassing supervised, unsupervised, and deep learning? Because when you're talking about figuring out equations, I remember when it first was able to pass, you know, a high school exam, an AP exam, right? And then it kept learning, and then it was able to pass a graduate school final. Then it was able to pass the bar. So it's learning. It's not given a task. It's untrained, but some prompts are trained. Where would GPT fit in that category?
So ChatGPT is a type of deep learning. And then sometimes they have what's called reinforcement learning, which is where it learns as it interacts with humans. But ChatGPT in particular is based on something called a transformer architecture. So this is the way that like ChatGPT works. Basically, you get a large corpus of text. So like, you know how they're complaining, oh, they scraped the whole internet and stuck it inside of ChatGPT and they like took copyrighted books and movies, etc. They got together a big corpus of text, right? So gigabytes and gigabytes upon terabytes of text data. And then what they did is they fed that into the system. And the first thing that system does is it starts to go across the text and create these webs of understanding. And so what it does is it'll say like, oh, for the, like, let's say it's a bunch of fairy tale books, right? It'll say, oh, for the concept of royalty, we have the words prince, princess, castle. We have the words like, I don't know, like moat. Holiday ball, Cinderella, right? Like it'll start to associate certain words with certain themes. And those are called embeddings, right? And the machine is generating these on their own. That's the first step of creating like a ChatGPT. And then what happens is when you go in and you create a prompt, right? So you ask it something. What it does is it takes your prompt and it converts it into math. You might have heard this referred to as a token. And so it converts your actual text into a mathematical representation of that text, because the way that the embeddings are stored or how it understands language is actually stored using math. It's not like a literal web where you could go like royalty means princess. It's like some crazy hash and then like is related to these other hash numbers, right? So then when it takes your prompt and it converts it into text, what it does is it does this really complex calculation to guess what words should come next based on what words came before, based on how those embeddings are inside of his database. So I'll give you an example of this. Let's say you don't speak a lick of Spanish at all. right? You don't understand Spanish at all, but you've maybe watched a TV show once or twice, and you know that when somebody says hola, you're supposed to say ¿Cómo estás?, right? And so someone comes up to you and they say hola, you think the most likely response is probably ¿Cómo estás? But then if I go deeper and I say ¿Dónde eres?, and you've never heard that before, you gonna make up a response like yo quiero Taco Bell, or say something that don't make sense,
That was my first thought.
yeah, because you don't understand the underlying language. And that's literally how ChatGPT works. There's a research paper called ChatGPT is Bullshit, which literally talks about the fact that all of these large language models based on the transformer architecture literally do not understand language. They don't actually understand the words that you're saying. They're just really good math guessing engines because they have like a lot of examples in this case of like, maybe they watched a whole bunch of Spanish and memorized like what people said and how they responded, but they don't actually understand what they're saying. And so what that creates the risk of is what we call hallucination.
Mm-hmm.
So if I say donde eres and you say yo quiero Taco Bell, that's like the equivalent of a hallucination, where you say something that doesn't make sense or you make up something that isn't factually true. And hallucinations inside of large language models can happen at any point, right? Like you cannot get rid of hallucinations inside of large language models. So they're always going to make shit up. And an example of this, when Google dropped their AI overview, there was a bunch of like funny screenshots of like how it was making up answers. And someone asked it like, yo, how many rocks should a human eat a day to like keep a balanced diet? And it was like, according to a research study at UC Berkeley, humans should, eat 5 rocks every day. And like, that doesn't exist. But again, it doesn't understand how harmful that is because it doesn't actually understand the language. So 2 things whenever just general tips, whenever you're using a large language model like ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, Claude, any of these things, you want to be careful when you're using it in a fact-based scenario. So if you're like plugging in your company's data and asking ChatGPT questions about it, there's always a chance that it could make up an answer that's not actually inside the data. So when you're using these LLMs inside of these contexts, you want to always trust, but verify, like double check and make sure that it's given the right answer.
There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Shout out to your Spanish today.
Oh, yeah.
So if you guys want to dive deeper into those concepts, I have a free AI course that I launched in 2020 that goes a little bit deeper into some of those mechanics. You guys can feel free to tap into that.
For sure.
There you have it. Okay, let's reset the room. Hit the like button and share. I mean, this is information that literally you can learn in college, high level information, like high level colleges, not just your community college. And those schools cost a lot of money. So it's free tonight. Just because we want to help you guys learn, and we want to learn ourselves too. So I think it's very important that we have that level of appreciation to our guests,
absolutely,
for coming and providing information. But also, only thing we ask you guys is just share it. 2,200 people, that's great, but let's get it up to 3,000. Let's share this out to your friends, your family. It's very important information, man. We gossip on social media so much, but this is actually more important than trending topics.
Oh, any topic. Topic.
So now we're gonna go into, okay, let's get into how we can actually make money. There's a lot of entrepreneurs in here. So let's talk about that if we can.
Yeah. So the question is, how can you use AI, right? And so I came prepared. I got the deck ready for these questions for y'all. And so there are 3 ways that you can use AI, whether that's in your business or in your personal life. The first is task-specific tools. So if there's a specific thing that you're trying to do and create, there's probably an AI for that. And in the chat, I'm gonna drop a website where you can go find an AI that can basically do anything. The second is through AI-enabled platforms. So platforms that are specifically built to help you, whether it's operate your whole business or manage a lot of tasks at once that use AI in that. And the third is around using AI. There's probably an AI for that. And in the chat, I'm going to drop a website where you can go find an AI that can basically do anything. The second is through AI-enabled platforms. So platforms that are specifically built to help you, whether it's operate your whole business or manage a lot of tasks at once that use AI in that. And the third is around using AI to amplify your genius. So first, let's talk about these task-specific tools, right? So if you're looking at marketing your business, right, you want to use AI to identify and engage your customers. There's a couple different ways you can use AI for that. The first is around content creation. You can accelerate the development of either text, audio, or video content to promote your business, right? So whether that's, yo, I'm trying to come up with a new jingle to put behind, you know, my advertisement, you could pull a BBL Drizzy and use a Suno or an Udio to do that. If you're looking for creating images of people, stock photos without having to pay for them, you can use free tools like Midjourney or free tools like Dolly or a number of websites that allow you to generate images for free. If you're looking at trying to advertise to your customers, right? So like customizing those ad campaigns, what I recommend for this is that when you're doing advertising and you want to personalize it to your customers or find the right audience, all of these big advertising platforms have now, in the last 6-7 months, have now dropped AI audience features, right? So whether that's TikTok advertising, whether that's Facebook Meta advertising, whether that's Google advertising, they have these features that do cost a little bit more, but they use AI to identify the exact people that you need to advertise to based on your campaign. And they'll start off maybe the first day testing that out. And as they get people responding to the ads positively, they keep adjusting in real time who they're targeting your ad campaign to. So I recommend using those features. They do cost a little bit more, but it's much better for you to spend that money up front and guarantee that it's going to reach the right people versus you spending money running a campaign, trying to figure it out and manually adjust it. That could end up costing you a lot more moving forward. And the third thing is around sentiment, right? So sentiment is essentially how people feel, and they measure that through text. So if you're a company that has a review-based business, right? Like let's say you got Google reviews or you have Yelp reviews, etc. All of those platforms that let you put all your reviews in one place and like review and manage all of them, they all have what are called sentiment analysis tools. So they'll take that review that somebody left on your Google reviews or on your Yelp or, whatever other sites that you're on, and they'll analyze it and say this was a positive review, this was a negative review, or this was a neutral review, right? You can also do that. A lot of social media platforms like HubSpot and stuff like that have that in terms of your comments. So are your comments on your social media pages positive, negative, or neutral? And what that can help you do when you plug that in or use those actual features is help you understand, okay, here are 10 negative reviews. Even if the review had 4 stars or 5 stars, it could still tell you based on the content, if the review is positive or not. That lets you go in and see where you can improve as a business, as well as where you're actually doing well as a business. So again, these things are tools that are built into platforms, right? Like Canva has an AI content generation tool. TikTok just launched their digital avatar creation studio. Meta and Google inside their advertising platforms have like image and video generation tools built in. So as you're thinking about how to market to your customers, think about creating content for your marketing campaigns, effectively reaching audiences with your ads, and then also using sentiment to give you information about your business back and forth.
Yeah, it's funny that you brought up HubSpot, because as you were talking, I'm thinking to myself, the companies that have a big base inside the CRM space, number one, job creation inside of them, or fear of job creation for some people, is like, all right, that industry is going to be disrupted. But it's only going to be disruptive if you're not using it along with, right, a human and the AI. So talk about how businesses that use customer relations management, how this can be super beneficial, because I see it as the wave of the future for it.
Yeah, 100%. So I said this on stage at InvestFest. I'll say it again. It's not going to be an AI that takes your job. It's going to be a human that's using AI that's going to take your job. And so when you're thinking about customer relationship management systems, whether you're using a Salesforce, whether you're using like a Nimble CRM, if you're using like a HubSpot, if you're using like a Zoho to be able to like track your customers, there are softwares out there that have things what they call lead scoring, right? So like AI generated lead scoring. So if you're using maybe you're doing like cold sales or cold calls, or you're like collecting customer leads, these types of plugins inside of your CRM systems use AI to help you understand who is the best potential lead for what you're doing. There's a platform, it's called Sense8, I believe it is. I'll have to look it up once we go through this presentation, and I'll drop a link to it. But it cause HubSpot's version of that is super expensive, like $1,000 a month, right? There's this platform called Sense8 that offers predictive lead scoring based on your CRM, based on your communication with them, based on your preferences and what you say is your ideal customer. And they offer a 3-month free trial. And then after that, it's $400 or $500 a month. So it's much cheaper than what's built into HubSpot, and it can plug into HubSpot and pull your data. So I think a few different ways that you can use it. I think using predictive lead scoring is important, but also, as we talk about conversational AI, this is another area where you can use AI to communicate with those customers that are in your CRM on your behalf, right? So when you're thinking about let's say, information management, right? Let's say that you got customers who might have commonly asked questions, or you're a startup and you've taken investment money and your investors are going to have questions about your traction, or even your staff as you're bringing new people in and there's ways of doing things and they may not remember everything from the training. You could set up chatbots that can interact with these different groups of people and provide them information. So for customers, a very low level type of chatbot without you having to turn on ChatGPT and use it in your business, there are these things called FAQ bots, right? So if you already have a frequently asked questions about your business, you can plug it in to one of these chatbots. Actually, Microsoft has one for free called Q&A Maker. And you can plug it in and it'll take your Q&A and it'll automatically make a chatbot that you can just plug into your website completely free. So people can ask questions about your cancellation policy, your business, about where you're at. And Q&A Maker isn't just for you to take the literal FAQ section. You could plug all the content about your website in that. If you're talking about internal operations, right? Let's say you have a customer service associate role, and you don't want them asking you 90 questions about when and when not to give a discount or give a customer a refund. You could create a Q&A bot for that and make it so that your internal employees can use it. Same thing with the investor metrics. And again, Q&A Maker is a 100% free tool. There's a whole bunch of tools out there that are like this that you can use. The second piece where you can use kind of chatbot specifically is around time management. So being able to automate the setup and management of appointments, meetings, and bookings, right? So if you're a service-based business, let's say you provide, finance consultations or credit consultations, or you provide literal services hey, I'm gonna come give you a haircut, or I'm gonna come put your lashes on. Instead of you having to do all of that communication back and forth through text, through WhatsApp, through Messenger, through Instagram DM, you know what I'm saying? Where you're going across 10 different things and trying to remember when people are coming and adding it to a calendar, just grab a booking chatbot. These chatbots automatically communicate with people. They manage your availability. As soon as somebody books an appointment, you can make them pay before they book if you have a deposit. And then it automatically puts it on your calendar. And then it automatically sends the people the email of hey, your appointment's coming up. Do you want to reschedule or cancel? And then if they don't show up, you get to keep the deposit. You know what I'm saying? That stuff can all be done in one software as opposed to you doing it through 50 different things. And there are versions of these kind of booking chatbots that even accept payments in things like Cash App or Venmo. And so, you can go find those tools out there. They're little booking and scheduling bots, or even plugins for the Shopify chatbot that they have. There's a plugin you can get that does that to really streamline that part of your business and open your time back up. And the last part is around process automation. So using AI to complete tasks that would normally require human effort, right? So if you know that you're going to have to look at your CRM and see the open leads and send them all an email, then you could use, a Zapier or a Make, which are these tools that let you do plug in one tool and create little custom rules. If the person's lead is open and I haven't emailed them in the last 7 days, then send them an email, right? And you could use AI to generate those emails. So you don't have to, right? So you could add a little step in there. It's go to ChatGPT and generate a personalized follow-up email, then send that email. So you can use AI, especially in conversational AI, these chatbots, these large language models, to help you automate those processes as well. And finally, when you're thinking about operations, right? You think about wanting to use AI to accelerate or stabilize those tasks that you have to do day to day as a business to be able to survive. So the first part is around data analysis, being able to understand patterns across your data or create visualizations of data. There's a tool out there called Gamma, and Gamma is a presentation AI tool, right? And so if you are someone who's like me, like as nice as this deck kind of looks, y'all, this is about as good as it gets for me. I can't design, I cannot draw, I could code an AI to do it for me, but me and my like pitch decks, I'm terrible. So being able to use Gamma has really changed my life in terms of like creating data visualizations. There's another tool out there, it's called Columns, that plugs into your data and automatically creates visualizations, and you can customize them. And it's like, you can go on one of those websites like AppSumo and get like a lifetime subscription to it. You know what I'm saying? Like for like $50 and forever have access to this data visualization tool. And the tool also gives you information about the data that you're pulling up, or this is where you would plug it into like a chat GPT and ask it questions. Just make sure it's not making nothing up when you do that, right? And then you have what we call knowledge mining. So how do you use AI to understand how your business is functioning and your business health? Again, this is going to be inside of the tools you're already using, like HubSpot or Salesforce CRM. They're already going to have like AI functions that tell you like, hey, here's a risk score that tells you how, you know, much of your business is at risk of not closing, or like the performance of your employees. So just turning on those kinds of tools and functions that are already in the apps you're using is critical. And of course, for knowledge sharing, right? So building those internal chatbots, building those internal knowledge-based databases, even fine-tuning a chat GPT or a version of like, you know, Gemini to work specifically on your data. Like Moderna just did this with 750 custom GPTs. And so overall, you have these 3 task specific kind of tools around using it to, you know, identify and engage your customers, on how to actually communicate with your customers or your stakeholders on your behalf. So how do you scale yourself? And then around the operations, how do you understand how your business is operating, communicate that to other people? And I'll pause there, because that's a lot of info.
That was a lot. I'm taking notes.
It's a lot of info for sure. So let's reset the room. Somebody asked if this is going to be on save. This will be saved on the channel. You have to go to the live section to see it though, but it will be saved on the channel. It also will be on podcast outlets as well. So if you want to listen to it on the go, you can check it out on podcast. But this will, because you need to watch this at least 3 times. At least 3 times. The master investor is on the check-in. Shout out to Ian in the building. Okay. I think we derailed. Did you go through your slides, or did you get?
We have a little bit more for these specific tools. So I'm gonna give you a little example. So like you use AI to generate marketing with a call to action for people to use your chatbot. Like, hey, you want your lashes scheduled? DM me on Instagram, because these like chatbots you can deploy to like Facebook Messenger or into WhatsApp or into Instagram, right? To like work within those chats. It doesn't have to be just on your website. And then the chatbot would schedule like a sales or a discovery call with a client. Then you would use AI to take notes during that call, something like Otter AI or any of these number of these other tools that people be using. And then it would recommend next steps. Now, let's say you're having a call with the customer, like a potential sales opportunity, or with a customer who might be unhappy. You can do sentiment analysis on those transcripts from the call that, you know, Otter will generate from you to understand how that person feels. So if you're like, yo, I just had this sales call, I'm not really sure where they stand, you could use AI to give you like that insight and be like, nah, this was more neutral, or hey, this was more positive call, you know what I'm saying, to help give you that insight. Another example would be if maybe you're a service-based business, you would, same thing, use AI to create like a cool jingle or maybe a cool little video to help you with your call to action to use that chatbot. Then the chatbot would book the appointment. And then once the appointment is booked, it would automatically start to like retarget that customer to come back in for another appointment, right? Like, hey, you should come in and book another appointment. We haven't seen you in a month, or we haven't seen you in 3 months. And then as your customers continuously interact, it'll start to learn patterns about them. So it'll know like, hey, this customer only comes in for pedicures. They never get a manicure. So when we send them like a special deals email, we're going to send them one for pedicures, right? For like 10, 20% off of pedicures. And so this type of pipeline, especially with like the customer retargeting and messaging, is built into tools like SendGrid. It's built into loyalty tools where customers like, you know, give you your email and then like they leave ratings and they earn points. It's also built into the actual email marketing tools that are out there. So you don't have to go build like a whole recommender engine or personalized system to be able to get to that. And so another thing that you can do when we talked about like AI enabled platforms. So if you can't see right now, I'm at will.i.am's FYI campus in downtown LA. And FYI is an app that stands for Focus Your Ideas. And will.i.am created it because he wanted a better way to manage creative projects. What I've found in my day-to-day life, where I have an AI consulting company, is that this helps me as well. So the app is 100% free. It's AI enabled across everything. It lets you create and manage projects. Inside of these projects, you can share files. You can add people to them. You can remove people from them. You can have group calls and group chats. So you can set up video calls. They could be audio calls. You have an AI assistant that's built into the app. So like, let's say you guys have a chat going on about an idea. You could literally tag FYI.ai and ask it, can you summarize this? Can you summarize what's going on in this chat? Or you could talk to it and ask it, hey, help me generate this new idea. Like you would talk to a Chat GPT, or you would talk to a Claude or a Gemini. And inside of the app, it has an image generator that's 100% free that you can use. So for me, operationally, you know, while I do have a CRM system for certain things, the like day-to-day tasks or projects or ideas, I operate off of FYI AI because it's 100% free. And who don't like free? You feel me?
Yeah. Shout out to Will. Shout out to Neil, who said he's been using FYI since he left InvestFest. It is an amazing app. I've been using it myself, man. Use it with my kids. They were asking some questions about history as they were watching the vice presidential debate. So that was pretty cool. You want to? You got a question?
No, I'm gonna let her finish.
Oh, okay.
Let her finish the.
Yeah. So last part, how do you use AI to amplify your genius? Now, I did a workshop on this when I was with Van Jones out in Atlanta, but outside of that, I haven't given anyone this game, right? Because this is my game on how I personally interact with like a Chat GPT or like a Gemini or like a Claude. Now, I'm coming from this as an angle of like somebody who knows how these systems work on a technical level. So I created a framework for how to write your prompts to be able to get the most out of the AI interaction, but in a way where it's not just spitting out an answer at you, but where it's taking your genius and your thoughts and helping you structure them, and also teaching you along the way. So think about it like this. If I could talk to, let's say I have a business plan idea, right? The way Chat GPT is by default, or any of these large language models is by default, is they've got all this data from all over the internet. And so when you ask it, hey, I want to create like an app for babysitters that connects parents with like background checked babysitters on demand, right? Come write my business plan. It's going to grab from the randomness of all of that to give you an answer. Now, why would I want to talk to some random person who I don't know the experience and the background that they have, versus I could turn it into like a business professor at Harvard that has like extensive experience creating these types of services. Like maybe you were the dude who scaled like DoorDash to its first $1 billion, right? And then engage with it in a way where it starts to ask me questions about my idea and then starts to give me an answer based on my idea, not just based on whatever it grabbed out of all those terabytes and terabytes of data. You feel me? And so that framework I call Chat in the Hat, right? And I know it's a little funny framework, but it's really to help you learn how to think like an AI so you can talk to the AI in a way that amplifies your genius. So what does Chat in the Hat stand for? It's a 3-part framework when you're writing your prompt.
And this is extremely important, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't pay any attention to anything else, which shame on you if you did that, pay attention to this part, because this is extremely important, how to actually talk to AI to get the proper response. That's vitally important, because you can speak to somebody and it's like a human being, right? Like I could speak to somebody. You have to be educated enough to ask the question. So how I'm asking the question is going to determine the answer that I'm getting. That's not talked about enough. So what she's about to talk about is actually vitally important.
especially because when you're talking to a large language model, like I mentioned before, it doesn't actually understand what you're saying. So it's not going to get the gist of it, right? You have to give it the specific instructions that you want it to execute. And the more specific and the more clear you give it, the more it'll answer in the way that you need it to. But again, it's just taking whatever prompt you give it and calculating based on that. So if you say, write me a business plan about an app for, you know, connecting background check babysitters with parents, it's going to write something. But if I give it first a history, right, and then I give it an attitude, how I want it to complete that task, and then I give it a specific instructions on how to complete that task, the conversation is going to be completely different. So I'm going to do real quick is break down each component of this, and in real time live on the chat, we're going to make up an idea together, and I'm going to show you guys the difference between using just a regular prompt versus the chat in the hat framework. You feel me? So first, what is history? History is you want to tell it the relevant skills and experience that it needs to have to be able to help you accomplish that task. So if I have an idea for an app, me just talking to Chat GPT, I don't know who it could be pulling from versus giving it like, yo, you're an award-winning person in this field who has this specific experience and 20 years of that experience, right? You want to give it some type of history that it can refer to pull in that knowledge from all of those terabytes of data to specifically be using the knowledge that you need to complete your task. So if it's like a social media thing, right? You don't just want to go ask ChatGPT about how to make a viral social campaign. You want ChatGPT to like be an expert at generating viral campaigns. Like you made a company similar to mine have 50 million views on TikTok with your funny short videos, right? Then it kind of puts itself in that framing and starts to think from that lens. Then you want to give it an attitude, which is like, what is the mentality or the vibe that it has while doing the task? Is it helpful? Is it, you know, playing devil's advocate? Is it, you know, does it like to ask you questions and teach you how to do it instead of just giving you an answer, right? So you want to give it like the attitude, like how and what the vibe is that it uses when it's thinking about how to do your task. And then you want to give it the actual task, which is you need to specifically tell it what it should do and how it should do it. So let's deep dive into each one of these a little bit more. So first with the history, again, you want to give it that relevant knowledge, experience, and accomplishments that a person would need to actually be useful to you in completing that task. So you say something like you are a, award-winning business plan developer, right? Like you're a professor at Harvard, Wharton, and Stanford in creating startup business plans. Now, ChatGPT does know what these kinds of institutions are. And it's not going to know that like you can't be the chair of business at Harvard, Stanford, and at like Wharton and UC Berkeley all at once. Like it's not going to know that, but it is going to understand what it means to be like the chair of business at Stanford or the chair of the business school at Harvard, right? Because it has enough data to understand what those specific things are. And then you might want to give it some experience. Like you have 40 years of experience helping startups create business plans. You were the person who created the original business plan for DoorDash, because if I'm thinking about Sitter as an app, right? Like this, babysitting connecting app, what's a similar type of service like a DoorDash or a TaskRabbit, right? Like you wrote the financial models for TaskRabbit that helped them be successful, right? And like you're an expert in creating business plans that like help startups scale and get investment money, because that's my goal. So even just there, me giving it those specifics about its history will completely change the way that I'm going to engage with this chatbot and the types of answers it's going to give me and the type of knowledge it's going to pull out to answer that. Right? So you could also say like you're an award-winning or world-renowned expert in this. You have number of years experience developing business plans at these companies. You have built this company, or you scaled this thing, or you created this product or this service. So if I flip it and I move to social media, like you are the leading expert in creating viral TikTok videos. You have 20 years of experience creating and leading viral campaigns on short form video campaigns on TikTok at like DoorDash, at Uber, and at Lyft, right? You literally grew Uber's TikTok following from 1,000 followers to over 10 million, and you've won several awards along the way, right? So you just start to think about the persona. If you could create the perfect person that you would talk to about this, even if some of the details are a little bit of BS, that's fine. But you want to create that perfect person that you want to talk to in person who's going to help you with that task. So that's the history. And then the attitude, again, is that energy, it's that mentality and that vibe that you want the AI to take with you while it's responding to you. And that has two components. The first is the style. Is it helpful? Is it curious? Is it critical? Is it more like evaluative? Is it pensive? Is it playing devil's advocate? Is it challenging? Is it excited? Is it, like if you wanted to turn it into like a venture capitalist to like, review your idea, is it like a skeptic, right? You want to give it like a style of how it's supposed to be thinking about the answer it gives you back. And then you give it a tone. So like, is it going to respond in professional language? Is it going to be academic? Is it going to be formal, informal, casual, humorous, friendly, persuasive? Is it going to be urban? Is it going to be targeted at Gen Z or Gen Alpha, right? So when you're giving it that attitude, you've already given it the history. So now it knows what knowledge it's pulling from. Now you're just telling it, when you give me answers, this is how I want the vibe between us to be, right? So an example of that would be like, you are extremely helpful. You love sharing your knowledge to help people create business plans. You have a deep passion for listening to people's ideas and guiding them step by step to create business plans. And then you could add in some more stuff like, you prefer to help people learn how to help themselves. So instead of giving the right answer, you give them questions to help them think and come to the right answer for themselves. So the attitude section is typically a little bit shorter, but again, it's just telling it, all right, this is who you are. This is how you're going to step to me. And the last part, which is one of the most important, is the actual task, right? So the task is the specific details on what you want the AI to do and how you want it to do it. Now, oftentimes we only focus on the method, right? So we'll be like, yo, I want you to ask me a question and then provide an answer. I want you to explain yourself. Or I want you to give me positive and negative feedback on this idea. But we don't necessarily get specific enough to tell it the format that we want that in, right? So if you just tell ChatGPT to ask me questions about my idea, it's going to spit out like 20 questions for you, right? And then it's going to expect you to answer all of those. So that's very different than saying, ask me 1 to 2 brief questions at a time, wait for my response, and keep doing that until you get enough information to help me write my business plan. That's going to have a whole different interaction than if it spits out 20 questions and you don't even know how to answer them, and then it'll mess up the flow of your chat. So you could tell it like, hey, I want this in a list. So, hey, I want a list of 5 viral TikTok ideas to promote what I'm doing. And I want them to be the strongest. I want them to be funny, right? Or, hey, I want this in a table. So it'll literally output it in what looks like an Excel spreadsheet. So I want a table of ideas. And the first column should be the number of the idea. So 1 through 5. The second column should be a description of the video. The third column should be an explanation of why you think that video will work. And a fourth column will be what you think the cons are of that. And the fifth column will be what you think the pros are of that. Now answer my question. That's a lot different than just spitting out a list of ideas. Now you're getting information in a structured way for you to see how it thinks and why it thinks, so you can tweak it as you go. So an example of the task part would be like, right now you're meeting with me. I'm trying to create a business plan for my startup that will connect that'll connect parents to background check babysitters. First, I'm going to provide you with ideas that I already have about the business plan. Then you're going to ask me 1 to 2 brief questions at a time about my idea about this app, that we want to build, until you have enough information to help us create a comprehensive business plan that will help us get investment from a VC firm. Along the way, you're going to provide positive and negative feedback, right? So that's going to completely change versus me saying, I want you to write me a business plan about an app that connects, parents to background check babysitters. Having that conversation versus a conversation that's done in this format, in this chat in the hat format, is going to be worlds difference. And instead of ChatGPT feeding you whatever answer it happens to calculate, it's now going to be taking in your actual genius, your actual ideas, and just helping you expand upon them and structure them in a way that lets you do stuff faster. Now, it's not just about writing business plans or coming up with social media ideas. You can do this for like, let's say that you have a sales presentation coming up. You can give it, you're a master salesperson. You're great at creating decks. You're extremely helpful. You love helping me. What's going to happen is I'm going to tell you about my client, the things I want to include in my sales deck, and you're going to help me create an outline for the sales deck. So then it'll do that. Okay. Now I want to deep dive into this slide. For this slide, I want it to be really impacting, really impactful in the story that it tells, to make sure that it's teaching, make sure that my client really walks away understanding how we're the industry leader. Can you generate a table with 3 different options for text that I should put on this slide? And then it's going to output that. So now, it's taking your genius and what you already know and what your goals are and just making your workflow faster, but by pulling from this expertise of this imaginary character that you've created. And so again, the chat in the hat framework is around, when you create your prompt, you want to create a history. What are the knowledge and skills and expertise that it needs to have to help you with your task? What experience does it have? What companies are relevant to the task you're trying to do that you could say it has experience there? You could be like, yo, you were, the first social media person at, freaking DoorDash ever, right? And then you want to give it specific accomplishments. When you have the A, the attitude, it's what kind of vibe does it have when it's helping you? So you think about the style and you think about the tone. So the style is what's the vibe. The tone is what kind of language does it use when it creates the answer for you? And the last part is T, or the task, which is how does it respond to you, right? So you want to tell it exactly what you want it to do and how you want it to do it, right? Like, is it going to ask questions and provide answers? Does it give you positive, negative feedback? And even on the format, like, what's the structure that it uses when responding? Is it responding to you in a list? Is it giving you a table? Is there a certain amount? Is it a paragraph? Is it a long answer, a short answer, etc.? And the more you guys will leverage this framework, the more valuable that these tools will become to helping you operate in any element of your business day to day in a way that you'll be the one that's the person using AI that'll replace the jobs of the people who are not, instead of you hoping that ChatGPT gives you some type of answer randomly, or that Claude or Gemini does that'll help you have a competitive edge, because the unique competitive edge is you. And so the Chat in a Hat framework helps you leverage these large language models in a way where it amplifies your genius alongside AI, instead of expecting AI to somehow make you a genius. You feel me?
I feel you. I definitely feel you. When we talk about expert, we meant expert.
That's $1 million worth of game right there.
Minimum.
That's at least $1 million worth of game. But I think we're gonna do something, some on the fly work. Are we?
Yeah. Let's do it. So I'm going to do like this, and I'm going to maybe minimize this and make this bigger. Oh, no, I don't want to leave. I just don't want y'all to see all of that. All right. So let's go back here. So let's make up an example task right now. You guys, maybe in the chat.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do it in the chat, because I don't want them to be like, oh, we already thought about this beforehand. So in the chat,
like what we want GPT to do.
What do they have to do? They have to come with like a business idea?
Yeah, just like something we'd wanted to do, like a business plan for like an e-commerce thing, or like, help me come up with viral TikTok campaigns for this kind of business. Just something that is a specific task, not anything, but a specific task you want to see used in this framework.
All right. So somebody type in the chat.
We'll see what they got.
What you want to see, and we'll do this on real time, like a magic trick on 42nd Street.
Yo, wild.
All right, I seen one already right here. Sounds pretty dope. They want to help create. Oh, it's moving so fast. A technology recruiting company business plan.
Oh, what?
Oh, Mike put it up. Shout out to Mike. A technology recruiting company business plan.
A technology recruiting company business plan. Is that a good one?
Yep, let's do it. So we're gonna do this in each one, right? So I'm gonna put it here and put it here so we can see it all the way through. Each one. So what I want to do first is I want to show you guys what it looks like when we have one of these large language models generate this without the Chat in a Hat framework, right? So this is an app that I use. It's only available on Mac. It's called Think Buddy. And basically, you pay one fee and you get access to all of the AI models that you would want to use. So I could use, ChatGPT 4.0, Gemini, Claude, etc., even Llama, just by paying one fee. They are working on a mobile app. However, it's not out yet. So if you have a Mac, I highly recommend this software. You guys just missed out on a lifetime deal. Like I paid $150 and I have forever free access to this app. But the monthly subscription, instead of you paying $20 for ChatGPT, then $20 for, Perplexity, then $20 for this one, it's like $20 for this app where you get access to all of them unlimited. And it has like the image generation and stuff like that.
What's the name of it?
It's called Think Buddy. So ThinkBuddy, and it's thinkbuddy.ai. So I could drop like a code if you guys want to get it, but I have a couple tools I got to drop for y'all. The first is the tool that helps you find AI anything. The second is the lead scoring, and then I'll drop the info for Think Buddy when I'm done with this demo here.
Yeah, shout out to Ian in the chat for with the assistance on that. Appreciate you, bro.
So what I'm asking it to do right here is I'm saying create a business plan for a technology recruiting company, right? And this is, let's retry. Now it wants to tank out. All right, maybe we should use ChatGPT. I'm talking all this ChatGPT stuff, right? And so maybe it's
ChatGPT is the reliable.
Yeah.
It's the reliable source. Can't go wrong with ChatGPT.
Okay, let me come out of Claude.
They said don't
do it in Claude. Hold on, y'all. Not me trying to promote this and then it don't want to work. Here, let me change this. All right.
This is the next level of AI.
And we're going to open it back up. All right, now let me test. Why is it still trying to do it in Claude? Do I need to update something? Is it my app? Let me see. And if not, I'll just open up ChatGPT and show y'all the difference, like literally. I just don't pay for ChatGPT outside of this. And I've never had this issue in here. Let me see. Okay, chat. All right, let me go back to this one and let's set. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Let's try it again with ChatGPT 4. General. Okay, let me try a new chat. Something's up with the app on my computer because it's not letting me do this. So instead, what I'll do to save us time, I promise it works, y'all. I promise it works, right? So instead, what I'll do is we'll just go into Claude and try it right now, right? So while I'm in Claude, I'll say, hey, create a business plan for a technology recruiting company. And then what it'll do is it'll spit out an answer, right? So it starts to immediately answer without understanding what type of technology recruiting I want to do, what my market is, what my region is, or anything. And it comes up with a pretty decent idea. It says, here's an executive summary. Didn't even ask me the name of my company. Like, I don't know, the person in the chat, would you call it Tech Talent Solutions? That sounds like one of them outsourced companies in India.
That's not a bad name.
It's actually not.
I'm pretty sure if I went to Google that there would be one that's called Tech Talent Solutions, right? But it says, hey, it's a specialized technology recruiting firm focused on connecting top-tier tech talent with innovative companies by leveraging advanced matching algorithms. So now it already signs you up to use AI. So if you weren't planning to use AI in your company, it already signs you up to create your own proprietary matching algorithms, right? And then your network of professionals. We aim to streamline the hiring process for both employers and job seekers in the sector. So then it goes into your market analysis, your target market, tech startups and scale-ups, established technology companies, traditional companies undergoing digital transformation. But what happens if you're somebody who is a federal technology recruiting company where you're seeking folks who have clearances, right, to be able to place them places, and you're looking at prime contractors and subcontractors, and that's actually your audience. Now, all of this becomes completely useless because it doesn't have any info about you. And then the types of candidates. Maybe you've decided that you do everything except software engineers, right? Or developers, like you do technical project managers. You want to do quality analysis. Maybe you'll do like data analysts. You want to do product managers. You want to do UI, UX designers. Well, now you're going to have to come in here, edit all of this. And then it talks about the market size, which again, I don't know if this fact is true. So I'm going to have to Google it, right? And then it has like increasing demand due to this. I don't know if any of that's true. It's an LLM. I have to go double check. And then competitive analysis. it doesn't give you any specific competitors, right? And then what your advantage is, etc. So you guys get the idea here. It's spitting out something that feels good on the surface, but then it doesn't necessarily capture your unique value and what you create. So let's go through this framework and actually create something, right? So we want to create a business plan for a technology recruiting company. So first, we're going to give it a history. We're going to say, you are an award-winning, world-renowned, original business plan for, what's a big IT staffing firm like that actually exists in the world? Like one of them big recruiting firms.
Can we look it up? We'll look it up. We're looking it up.
All right, so I'm gonna add that in here. First, $1 million in revenue to over $10 billion in revenue annually. You are the chair of the Harvard Business School and have over 20 years experience helping companies develop business plans, helping technology service companies develop business plans that help, that drive them to become industry leaders. I like that.
Yeah, the chat is putting. I looked up Accenture. The chat put Accenture. We can put Accenture.
All right, right. Yeah. So now I'm just gonna have to go in here real quick and make this text just a little bit smaller, y'all. So let's go ahead and make this a little bit smaller, right? So you are an award-winning, world-renowned expert at creating business plans for technology services companies. You created the original business plan for Accenture's recruiting department. You scaled them from their first $1 million in revenue to over $10 billion in revenue annually. Now, if I wanted to, I can make it $100 billion. I don't really have to know if Accenture actually makes that much money, right? I'm just trying to give it an anecdotal example.
They said Accenture is not a staffing firm.
They were one of the largest in India.
So are they a staffing firm or no?
That's what it said.
All right, let's do this. For technology, instead of services companies, for technology recruiting companies. Right? And so instead, here's how I'm going to change this. You created the talent, the recruiting department at Accenture, where you scaled them from their first $1 million in revenue to over $10 billion in revenue annually. Then you spent over a decade at Boston Consulting Group, where you developed a, what do they call it? Headhunter talent recruiting and matching service that you scaled from zero to over $2 billion in revenue annually. You are the leading expert in developing business plans and strategy for technology recruiting companies, right? So you see how I did that? It doesn't matter if like these things actually are there, but because I'm not sure if Accenture, I know they're a consulting firm, but I don't know if they're like a talent recruiting company. I just gave it that example of like you created the recruiting department at Accenture where you scared them from their first $1 million in revenue to over $10 billion in revenue annually. Then you spent over a decade, I'm gonna actually make it $1 billion. Then you spent over a decade at Boston Consulting Group where you developed a headhunter talent recruiting and matching service that you scaled from zero to over $10 billion in revenue annually, right? You are the leading expert in developing business plans and strategy for technology recruiting companies. You are the chair of the Harvard Business School and have over 20 years experience. Okay. You are the chair of the Harvard Business School and have a deep passion. And I'll just leave it there. I don't have to add all this in at the end. You are the chair of the Harvard Business School and the leading industry expert at helping tech recruiting companies create business plans that drive them to become industry leaders, right? Now let's talk about this attitude. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. It's getting a little bit verbose here. But the attitude, you are extremely helpful. You love sharing your knowledge. You love leveraging your knowledge and wisdom, your deep knowledge and wisdom, not depth, your deep knowledge and wisdom to help, to mentor companies, to mentor up and coming tech recruiting companies on developing their business plans and strategy. You prefer to help people help themselves. You provide positive and negative feedback. So let's do this. You prefer to help people help themselves, giving insights on how to think about an answer versus giving the answer outright, right? You are especially passionate about helping entrepreneurs from underrepresented backgrounds. We're going to give it a savior complex. Right? And so the last piece is now, what do we want it to do and how do we want it to do it? Right now, you're meeting with me, a person of color who is creating a new technology staffing company. I have some ideas for the company I want to create, but I'm struggling to develop a full business plan. First, you'll listen to my ideas about the company before generating a response. Then you'll ask me 1 to 2 brief questions at a time until you have enough information to create a business plan that will drive us to success. Until you have enough information to, you will provide positive and negative feedback along the way so I can learn how to write business plans like you, right? That's a long ass prompt. I'm not even going to hold you.
That prompt is immaculate. I'm just looking at you, thinking of it and typing at the same time in itself is pure brilliance.
Right.
But that prompt is incredible.
So with this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these out of the way. And I'm going to copy and paste this prompt. Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I have a folder in the notes section in my phone called prompts. And I write out all of my prompts in my notes in my phone before I use them. And the reason for that is that a lot of times, a lot of this language I end up reusing, right? So instead of me having to rewrite it every single time, I'm able to take it and reuse it. So I have my own little prompt library of how I want to do this. So now remember when we did this in this first section, let me see my old chat. So I'm going to pull this one up and then I'm going to pull Claude back up, right? So we see what it created, right? It created this whole business plan with an exit strategy, talked about funding requirements without even asking me anything. You know what I mean? And it just gave me an answer. So now I want to see what it gives me when I give it this prompt, right? So the first step, it acts like it's me, right? It says, I'm delighted to meet with you and help you develop a successful business plan for your technology staffing company. Your initiative is commendable, and I'm excited to hear about your vision. As someone who has been in the trenches and scaled multiple recruiting businesses, I know firsthand both the challenges and immense opportunities in this space. Before we dive into crafting your business plan, I'd love to hear your initial thoughts and ideas about the company you want to create. What inspired you to enter the technology staffing industry, and what unique value do you believe your company can have in the market? Please share your current vision, and then we can start refining and expanding it together. So I just went from you giving me some answer that you pulled out of the depths of nowhere to now literally having an expert with deep domain expertise getting to where I want to go. And I've now turned this into my personal thought partner and coach specifically for this task. Do you see the difference? So
for free, by the way. Like now you have a personal consultant as opposed to, like you said, you could just get the answer, but now you actually have a personal consultant. It's going to take more time, but now you got a personal consultant that you can have an ongoing relationship with forever. It's a mentor.
Until you run out of prompts, right? Like I'm on the free version. I told you I don't do that here, but there is a limit to how much one conversation thread can have, and I've hit that before. And then I just go back and reuse the prompt and then paste things.
If you just have the paid version, whatever, but you've essentially created a mentor.
Yeah.
So
let's make up some stuff right now. Just us on the chat. It's like, okay, what inspired you to enter the technology staffing industry? I'm not answering that. What unique value do you believe your company can have in the market? So I'm gonna just make some shit up right now. My company is called Recruit. We focus on placing cleared candidates in federal contracting positions that require security clearance. We do not focus on really technical roles such as software engineers or infrastructure engineers. We provide recruiting for all other roles, all other technical roles, including but not limited to product managers, project managers, technical project managers, knowledge managers, which is like the SharePoint database people, database managers. What are some other technical roles or non-technical but adjacent roles? Quality assurance. What else? What do they call them? Business analysts, etc. Our unique value proposition is the talent pool that we have access to. We work with a number of VAs around the country to retrain veterans getting out of the military. We are an approved apprenticeship program by the VA and several U.S. states. So we get paid to retrain veterans in these specific skills. Because of these relationships, we have access to a larger pool of candidates who either, one, already have clearances, two, will easily be able to get clearances, and three, already are familiar with government IT systems and processes and regulations. Additionally, because of our apprenticeship programs, we're able to train people in the skills that are most in demand. We can create the candidates we need, right? So if you haven't created this staffing firm, you probably should. These are actual real things that you can do, like become like a approved apprentice provider. You go get your Microsoft certified trainer, grab the little vets coming out that already have their secret or their top secret. Then you go get them Microsoft certified. You get paid to make them Microsoft certified, and then you have like your whole candidate base, right? Just an idea. I just made this up on the spot here right now. No, I'm not going to take your idea. So now I gave it this information, right? You heard me read it out loud. Now let's see how it responds. All right, so now it says, this is a fascinating approach with several strong competitive advantages built in. I'm particularly intrigued by your focus on clear candidates and your VA apprenticeship program, both of which could be significant differentiation in the market. Let me ask you 2 questions to help develop this further. Tell me about your current relationships with federal contractors. Do you have any existing contracts or partnerships, or are you starting from scratch? 2, what's your current capacity for training veterans through your apprenticeship? So I'm going to say 1.
And then also, because with people, like, you can actually do this with voice notes too, right? So
Yep.
like now it actually turned into a even an easier conversation to have, because I mean you're a genius, right? Obviously, so you're able to do things that other people aren't able to do, right? Even able to type at the speed that you're typing at is difficult for the average person.
You
So
should probably, Claude doesn't have that on the browser, but if you're using like Claude or ChatGPT, you have
on
the
the phone. On the
Yeah,
phone.
even
Yeah.
if you're using it in a browser, there's a transcription feature. I just don't know how to turn it on, where it'll like transcribe what you're saying and write it for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you like ChatGPT on the phone has a voice option. Even if you are using FYI, right, which has these voice experts for free, you can't type to it, but you can talk to it
Yep.
and write your prompt down and read it out loud.
So here's an interesting question as you're going through this, because most people are saying like everybody doesn't have a business, but they should. Like we highly suggest that entrepreneurism should be explored. But there's conversational AI, and then there's companion AI. How do you see where the two could get a little tricky, right? Because when we're talking about conversational, what we're doing now, you're talking to it, it's giving you prompts, it's learning you, and then companion AI, where it's I'm talking to someone, they're getting to know me. It's almost like the movie Her, where right. Can you break that down and how like the two like can almost walk the same line, but can get tricky?
Yeah, so there's this platform out there called Character AI, and if you guys are good, I'm gonna stop screen sharing. You could see how it's gonna go through. It's literally gonna keep asking me questions until it gets to that. Now I could ask it just to show you real quick, like hold off on the questions for now. Use your expertise to answer the questions you just asked and generate a V1 of our business plan. Right. So if it ever keeps asking you too much and you don't want to answer, you don't know how to answer something, you know what I'm saying? Now look at this. It still cranks out a business plan, but it's much more specified. It's using my genius, right? It's saying leveraging a unique VA approved apprenticeship program and Microsoft certification pipeline, we solve a critical market gap. So the primary market is federal contractors. The second is Microsoft technology subcontractors. Then it talks about the market size. Now it's got data specifically about the federal IT industry with the business model. It gave me business models. I could do direct placement or contract to hire. It starts talking about our operational metrics, that I can train up to 500 veterans annually, that have a clearance rate of this much, this, etc. So I can also, what you'll notice is as it starts to go down, it has a limit to how much it can generate. And so whenever it generates like a V1 like this, you can say regenerate just the market analysis section of the business plan, providing.
Can you ask it to maybe have like any recommendations on like grants that might be available?
You can, but the challenge is that with large language models, they are not real search engines, so they're not tied into things. For that, what I recommend, what is the name of that software? There's an AI software out there that matches your business with cleared opportunities in terms of like grants and federal contracting opportunities. So let me see what it's called. Damn, I just had this thing open not too long ago. 1 second. Let's go to, let me see if I could pop this in. All right, it is called Stand Up AI. So it's called, so you literally go to standupai.com. And if you're looking for federal opportunities, you come in, you get a free 90-day trial. You create your company profile, you provide your URL, you provide any details about your business. And then what it does is it matches you to federal opportunities, and it gives you a score of how well that your business matches to that opportunity, whether that's for federal grants, whether that's for like SBIR, whether that's for like actual federal contracting opportunities, and the percentage of match that it thinks you have. And then it explains how it thinks that you match that. And so I like Stand Up AI for that, specifically within the federal contracting space. Now, I know I'm doing a bunch of stuff in Claude, but I want to also show you guys the other tools I promised you earlier. So there's one called there's an AI for that.com. And it's exactly what you think about it, right? Which is a website that shows you can search for a certain thing and it'll tell you if there's an AI for that. Whenever you come, you always want to put 100% free. So let me just go ahead and sign in real quick with my Gmail, one of my 90 accounts. You always want to make sure that you come in and you sign up for this for free. Oh, come on. All right. Next. Don't care. All right. So let's go back to there's an AI for that.com. Don't make me set it up again. I want it to be free where I want it to be 100% free mode. Oh, it's going to try to make me complete this setup. Leave me alone. All right, I'm just going to make some stuff up here. Video editing, image generation, stock market analysis. And they just changed this. You didn't used to have to do this beforehand, and maybe PDF management. So I'm just going to save those. I don't want this. No updates. Don't email me nothing. I'm probably going to delete my account after we get off of here. All right. So now let me go back to this and try it again. So you could basically toggle it to be in free mode, but let's say I want an AI for presentation slides, right? They have 60 different AIs that you could test out to help you generate presentations. Some of them are free, 100%. Some of them are freemium. Let's say you want advertising campaigns, right? Then they're going to show you these different AIs that you can use. Or let's say you have a task like social media management, right? And then they're going to show you all these different tools. Most of these tools like brandsocial.ai is completely free. A whole bunch of these are free trial or freemium. And then they also have sections where they show you like GPT plugins that you can use, right? So even people are like looking at like stock market alerts type stuff. You can find whatever tool that you want. This is the most comprehensive database that I've ever seen here for finding those tools. Now back to your question about AI companions versus AI thought partners. So there's a website out there called Character AI. And what it does is it lets you create an AI in a persona and engage against that persona. So if you've seen all the research around people like, yo, I'm doing like, you know, I got an AI girlfriend, or I got an AI boyfriend, or I'm using AI as a therapist. That's where those plays come in. Now, those things are intended to work with you personally on more intimate details about your life, like your naughty thoughts or your depressing thoughts. Now, those tools can also be very dangerous because remember, AI can hallucinate. It can make things up. So there was an example, and I'll show you guys where it was, right, where this guy basically was using one of these chatbots, right? And he was talking to it about how depressed he was and how he felt like he shouldn't leave. And it agreed with him and then told him how to off himself, right? It went past those markers, and there's a conversation of this, right? So it's like, here's some options for you to consider. You can do all of these things. And so again, these are more trying to aim at the loneliness that we have as people, right? And take advantage of that, because if now you've logged in with your phone number or your Google that's tied to all these other advertising IDs, then now they could track you and know what your little kinky perverted likes are, or how you like to talk dirty to someone or be talked dirty to somebody else. Because I guarantee you these platforms are selling your data. Now, creating a thought partner is a task specific thing that you're doing to help you execute across different elements of you creating ideas or executing your ideas, your own ideas. And you're scoping it when you're doing your chat in the hat prompt. You're scoping it in a way where it's becoming a version of a person to specifically help you think through that challenge. Now, I've created versions of this where I have it be like an award-winning computer science professor. Like, let's say I'm like caught up between which algorithm approach to use in a personal project, and I'll use it to debate the pros and the cons with me. And I'll turn it into like an award-winning computer science professor with over 200 papers published that, you know, is the head of this at Google and the head of this at Stanford and literally created Google search. And you're an expert at helping people think through the pros and cons of an approach. And then I'll have a conversation with it. And then I delete that chat and make another one for like a sales deck, and then delete that and make another one for like, you know, helping a nonprofit come up with ideas for metrics on how to track its success, right? So those type of companions have ulterior motives underneath them that are preying on like our human separation. But then this is you creating whoever you need. And if you're paying for the premium versions of these apps, then they don't end up keeping your data to train their AI models on. You feel me? So if you guys want that in a guide, in addition to coming back and watching that, just take a snap of this QR code. There's a Google form you fill out. And then within 24 hours, my AI will send this to you in a PDF format that I made. And FYI, these little cats in here, little chat in the hat cats, I made those with AI.
That's a fact.
Why wouldn't you have?
It's a thing called Thursday night free information. What else do you want, man? It's only so much information you can give.
I'm be honest with you. I may not talk to anybody about AI unless they've watched this episode. Like if they haven't watched this as a prerequisite to our conversation, in your words, they've done themselves a tremendous disservice, but they've done us one, because now this amount of information in this condensed time, like I've never seen anything like it. So thank you. Thank you.
Thank you guys for giving me this platform, yo. Like, if this feels like a lot of information and is overwhelming to you all, just remember I can speak about it with ease because I've been in this space for 12 years, right? The very first part of our discussion was me basically giving you a college level AI 101 course with emojis. The second part of this course was me giving you like business strategy consulting game that I leverage with customers like L'Oreal, Mozilla, LG, SAP, or like big VC firms. And this last part is my personal way that I engage with these large language models and how I'm able to accelerate success in my own business, right? So even when you're like creating sales decks, if there's a particular company you're targeting, like, I don't want to admit this on camera, but like there may or may not have been a company where I was like, yo, I have to pitch this to the CMO of this company. Help me come up with a more compelling argument that, so like now you are the CMO of this company, help me come up with a more compelling argument in my sales pitch or in my deck to help make this align with your business objectives, because I might not know how to do that. I'm an engineer, but the AI helped me do it and they sure did sign that contract. You feel me? So you get these tools and you get access to that stuff to be able to help you out. And so now I'm about to disconnect this screen share.
How can they follow you?
Yeah, so I am everywhere here. Let me do this. I gotta connect YouTube. It's at Tech with X. So if you guys can still see my screen, I'm gonna leave this up then and maybe not come back. But I'm Tech with X on TikTok, I'm Tech with X on Instagram, and I'm Tech with X on X. I will say though, everybody loves to send me DMs. Bruh, I have like just from InvestFest alone, like over 1,000 unread DMs. I'm not readily available for like helping people with their individual ideas. I like to give game at scale because I do have my own business. But I mean, look, go take the AI course, download that free chat and add it and trademarked it. So if you steal my stuff, we gonna fight. But you can pass the guide along to your friends, to your family. You can teach your kids how to use it in this way so that it doesn't become something that robs you of your own intellectual capability or your own creative capital, but you use it to amplify that. You feel me? But I'm on all socials, so you can find me.
They're asking if you could put the QR code back up.
Well,
so
the course is in the bio. It's in the link in the bio, right?
Yeah, they can scan it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like her course is in the link in her bio, her Instagram bio.
Yeah, twx.ai.
Yeah,
like techwithx.ai. You can go see.
Also, this is going to get replayed too. I mean, we can only do so much, bro.
Yeah,
we only do so much.
There you go.
We're trying to do as much.
Why could I come back on here every week and put y'all on game?
Yeah, the QR
You know what
code
I
was
mean?
up for 3 minutes. If you
There
missed
you
it,
go.
just watch the replay and just scan it.
Well, you got it. We wrote it back.
What can we do, man?
I'm just doing what I can. I got so many more questions, but I mean, go ahead, man. Go.
That's all
go.
the slides I got, so I'm open for Q&A now. If y'all want
Well, you know what? It's a thing called information overload.
Yeah.
And I feel like 90 minutes of this, you gotta realize most people, this is the first time that they ever heard anything like this, right? So what I don't want to do is get people just to the point where they get so high off the information and they don't take any action, right? I think action is extremely important. So maybe we can do, if
I see a question in here I think I want to answer. Somebody said, would the AI inside of FYI be considered a LLM that has hallucinations? Yes, the voice chat and the chatbot that you talk to is based on a large language model. I'm not sure which one it's based on. I believe it uses Perplexity, but I'm not entirely sure, and I don't want to misspeak for them. But it does basically use like one of these large language models and plug in. So even when you're talking to it, it can hallucinate. The thing I like about that AI chatbot though is you can choose the voice. So I got it talking to me in like a British slang, and it's like, yeah, fam, what's up, fam? Like, yeah, here's how you make a business plan, fam. And it's like, it's fun, you know? And so anytime you use these large language models, you just got to know that they are, they're going to hallucinate. So again, you have to double check any facts that it gives you. If you give it data, you got to double check that it's accurately representing those numbers. But FYI, AI, the chat in there is a large language model. Everyone's asking for the QR code again, y'all.
I told you.
No, but I'm not. Here's the thing, because you know I love the audience, but I'm not trying to be an asshole about this. But how you do one thing is how you do anything, and this is extremely important. When we give in the free information, it's like part of it is taking accountability, right? And it's like you can't just be babies fed, because that's actually going to end up hurting you. We gave the QR code 3 times. Like I said, the video is going to be saved, and you can just watch it later if you didn't get the QR code. But it's a habit of entitlement and just force feeding people. It's like at a certain point in time, you don't appreciate certain things, especially if they're free, right? Like that happens in real time. So that's what I'm saying. It might seem like a small thing, but I'm just saying I just want to value the time. Like she's taking time out of her time to be here.
Yeah.
Like let's just value the time.
It's like the teacher like that puts the notes on the board, and by the time they erase it, like 20 minutes into the class, they're like, yo, I ain't write it down yet.
Yeah.
You know, when you come in, write down the notes.
100%. And so someone asked another really good question. They said, if we're using FYI, is our data and our ideas private? And the thing about, FYI AI that I prefer over other platforms is that they do not collect any user data at all whatsoever. They don't use your prompts to make their AI better. Even the image generator that they use, they don't track any data about your cell phone number, how much you do and don't use the app. You can look up will.i.am talking about FYI. He's very, very big on this. They want to have other ways that they monetize that are not advertising based or collecting and selling your data. So that app in particular protects your data. If you're using the free version of Claude, you're using the free version of ChatGPT, you're using the free version of Gemini, they absolutely will use your data to train their AI. When you start using the paid versions of those apps, they don't keep your prompts to train the AI. It's kind of like you're paying for your privacy.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. Shout out to FYI.
Let's do this. Let's see how this goes as far as like actionable. If people are actually, because we'll track it. These people watch Market Mondays.
Yeah.
People hit us up on. So I would like to see different people that actually take action from this video. I would like to see this video go viral if we can. If you could help push that, that would be extremely important. I'm talking to everybody in the audience.
Mm-hmm.
And then depending on how that goes, maybe we can have a part 2 down the line. But what we are going to do every week for the foreseeable future is different types of these type of live educational content. So last week we did a live on home buying.
Yes.
Very important.
Shout out to our brother MG.
This week we obviously did artificial intelligence. So suggestions of what you would like to see. This is real-time education from industry experts. And then maybe we can actually have a live on based off of the things that you would like to see.
Yeah. We just here for the people.
So yeah, put it in chat what you would like to see as far as on this Thursday night live edition. And
a lot of people are asking me to tell them my zodiac sign. Like, y'all go on my Instagram, you'll see my birthday post. from like less than a month ago, and you'll see what my zodiac is. Like, do some research.
There were a few people that did research. I did notice that as well.
The zodiac.
Like 4 or 5 people were like, yes, what's your sun sign? Like, hold on, I'm not telling y'all what time I was born, but every year for like the past 4 years on my birthday, I've made a post about my birthday. So you could figure that out fairly easily.
That's an easy one. That's an easy one.
Oh, I'm getting snitched on. They saying my sign in the chat. Oh no.
This is live. We are live. We are live. We are live.
Zodiac signs.
Yeah.
All right.
X, it's been a pleasure.
And you spoke at Invest Fest.
Yes.
What was your experience?
1,000 DMs?
It was the wildest experience I've ever had speaking. And mind you, I spoke at the United Nations. I've spoken at the Milken Institute. For those who don't know, the tickets to the Milken Institute are $50,000 to $150,000.
Pause there for a second. We can't just breeze over that.
Please. That's why I said just cut the video off at a certain point in time, because shout out to Ian.
Hold on.
I know he has thoughts about this.
So can you tell people what that conference is?
Yeah, so the Milken Institute is based on Michael Milken. It's his foundation that he created. Back in the 80s, he created new financial mechanisms for people to invest in what they considered high-risk companies, which were basically black and brown companies. So he became the first person to make billions of dollars off of black businesses while supporting them and help black investors become black billionaires. Then he got investigated by the SEC, and it was a whole bunch of mess because they ain't like it, right? So now he has this thing called the Milken Institute. And the Milken Institute is this like thought leadership consortium, and they have summits all over the world. But the one that they do every year in LA, the tickets to get into this are $50,000 to $100,000 per person per day. And it's a 3-day conference. So this year I spoke at the one that was here. There were 5,000 people there. So you just do the math on how much money they made off of ticket sales alone. You'll understand why folks like Elon Musk spoke there. Why people like.
Have you ever seen any review video criticizing them that the ticket price was too high?
I think that they understand that when you go there to these conferences, like not only is it like Elon Musk talking, it's like the Saudi royal family is walking around, right? So it's like a thought leadership conference for the elite, right? So you'll get like,
and that's what we tried to explain to them about Davos. We tried to explain it's like, and I gotta deal with hecklers for $250 for 3 days. For 3 days.
$50,000 to $100,000 per person per day, y'all, to listen to like Elon Musk talk, or go up there and see Bill Clinton talk. Or they had like the CEO of Pinterest. They had like the head of cybersecurity at DARPA with like the head of national security and whatever. And you also get to like walk around and meet these people after. I mean, Elon obviously didn't stay. But even when I spoke in that audience and all the people who came up to me after, that's how I like connected with the Attorney General of California, the ambassador to Luxembourg, the ambassador to Germany, the like ambassador to Afghanistan, like all of these people who have important titles. The energy did not touch what I felt at InvestFest. I have never spoken in front of an audience who had that much creative capital, who had that much culture capital, and who was actually looking for information to shape the world. And all y'all have to understand that our communities drive economies. Like the only reason Twitter is still surviving after everything that's happened is because Black Twitter still exists, right? Like we made TikTok popular with all the TikTok dances and the Risa Tisa type stories. And so our intellectual capital is what drives these platforms, right? And so for me to have spoken on a stage like that around all of these important people wasn't a fraction of a match to the type of capital and wisdom and game, not just business and technical expertise, but like mental expertise, financial expertise that I even received outside of speaking on stage. And for y'all to have access to that for $250 and a massive audience of like 20,000 people of other folks that you can immediately tap into your community who can help you build successfully across whatever you're trying to create in the world or scale in the world. Man, them people inside of Milken Institute ain't really trying to collab. Like, you know, they gotta get their picture.
I'm glad we got to that point. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You know, you got to be in it to appreciate it. You got to be in it to appreciate it. I'm glad you said that.
Thank you.
So
Thank
just
you.
understand, like, InvestFest is something special. Like, to be in a room with 20,000 Black and brown folks who are looking for information on how to build and shape their own reality and are getting that information from industry leaders in their space. Like, you guys have me on stage, you have Van Jones on stage, you have 50 Cent on stage. Like, 50 Cent sold his steak and vitamin water for like $100 million. This isn't just a rapper who made the songs that powered my childhood and middle school years. This man is a prolific businessman teaching you.
Will I Am.
Yeah,
Will I Am.
same
Same
thing.
as
Was
Don.
have up for you to
Don
do.
Peebles. I
You know, for $250, you can learn from somebody who's taking one company for $100 million. Like, that is, and especially someone who comes from our culture, who speaks it in our culture, who can translate it for you in a way of our culture, and you get to connect with everybody to your left and right that's trying to build something similar so you could build your squad on site. That doesn't exist anywhere else. So I hope all of y'all are back at InvestFest next year, because if you're not, I'm gonna block you on a chat or something.
Thank you. Start now.
I'm using AI to find you and to take back my cat in the hat guy.
Please.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's incredible.
Hey, Ian, tell him to clip that up.
Ian said at least.
Yeah, somebody said in chat, well, next year I'll come and support them. It's not about supporting us. It's supporting yourself.
100%.
Like that's the part. But thank you. Thank you for that.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, like, milking was cool. I was definitely in a suit. I wasn't in my, like, you know, my little off-white Air Forces. I was definitely in a suit. And I'm not going to lie, like, I didn't meet cool people, but the energy wasn't the same. Everyone was there because they were trying to meet the who's who, not because they were trying to build and connect. It was like a weird, like, good old boys club type energy. And I'm not knocking milking. It's valuable. That's also how I met the dean of the Goldman School of Public Policy, which is where I'm creating the first ever AI policy focused research lab in the country. I met him in like a closed door session at the Milken Institute in Abu Dhabi back in December, right? So I get value from it. It's just a different kind of value when we're thinking about culture and community, when you're talking about capital because of positions people hold versus capital because of our experience and our community and our ability to translate and communicate that to you. So I'm not trying to get disinvited from milking because I love it. I love going there. I'm actually going to one in Argentina in a couple of weeks. But there's just a different energy.
It's just the vibe.
It's provided.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe that's been curated that just can't really, you know, you can't. When you put the sauce on it, it's just different. It's just a different, you know, it's a difference.
Some guys that you know.
Man, I appreciate this so much. You are definitely a genius in this space. And just for you to take your time out to educate, you know, people for free, I think is very commendable for sure. So thank you. Thank you for sure. And let's definitely, you know, tap back in, stay in touch, and hopefully we can do some more things together in the future for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I got some ideas, you know, we could chat about offline, but I really appreciate you all for, you know, elevating me on the EYL platform, starting with 19 Keys, from having me on high level conversations, to you guys bringing me to InvestFest, to having me back on here now to share some critical game with our communities. And I really appreciate what y'all do and look forward to collaborating in the future.
Thank you so
much. We appreciate you so much.
Appreciate you.
Love is love, y'all. Have a good one. Be safe.
Yes. Oh, and make sure y'all tap in Market Mondays, and then this will be on podcast outlets, and this will be saved on YouTube as well.
Yep.
All right. It's been real.
Peace.
All right, guys. It's been like 7 hours of broadcasting. I'm going to turn it in. Thank you guys for the ones that stuck with me, all 14 of y'all that's still here. Thank you for being here. Shouts out. Much love. On the replay gang, just got to do the replay. Much love. Peace.
Alchemize your energy. Darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. Alchemize your energy. My friend, let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter shine so bright from darkness to light.